think everything's working again. And I think I even improved it. Bear Racing Vlogs. What's up, everybody? I hope that looked at least a little bit sharper than from the test stream. I played around with the settings a little bit, including finally figuring out how to dim the brightness on my monitor. So hopefully the glare on the glasses should be a little bit better, but you know, the giveaway is that I feel like I'm a little bit darker now, which kind of makes sense. But how's it going, everybody? I hope you can hear me. Oh, there's just a big delay on my preview monitor. Wow, that is massive. Okay. What's up? How we doing, everybody? Happy Saturday. So today, what we're going to be doing for the first official stream here, I made a playlist of the highlights of every Super DIRTcar Series race in this year, 2023. I was actually kind of surprised they didn't have a playlist already pre-made, but it took me about 20 minutes to make it, so I'm not really that upset about it. So the biggest thing here, though, is that the playlist itself is about 3.5 hours long. So kind of, for the first time ever, I think I'm happy that we had a bunch of rainouts this year. So we should be able to get through the whole thing today. If we get some technical difficulties or something, you could split it in half or whatever. I'm not super married to the idea, just in case something goes wrong. God, I really hope this is all coming out. I'm gonna unmute the preview computer I got right here just to make sure my microphone is turned on. Yup, I hate it. So thank you guys for tuning in for the first one. Grab a drink, grab some snacks, and let's just have a nice relaxing Saturday night where we could go down old memory road here. Alright, so let me see, let me make sure this works here. So this is the playlist I made, and like I said, it's 23 videos for 23 races that they got in. And it doesn't say on here exactly how long it is, but what I did is I just took like the first minute, maybe rounded up and just added it up, and it was about 3.5 hour playlist, so oh boy. So I think I got everything ready to go for this. Thank you guys for tuning in. Comment box should be right there if you guys want to chime in at all. Throw out a comment, what you thought about the race, if you were at the race yourself or whatever. I got so many windows up, hold on. There we go. Alright, I hope... also from the test stream, before I get into it, I did turn down the audio of the video, whatever we're watching, so it seemed a little low at times, and then it also seemed a little high at times, so if you guys need me to adjust anything... Oh, now it caught up. That's so weird. Whatever. If you guys need me to adjust the audio on either the video or my microphone, let me know. I'm not going to get mad or whatever. I don't have a big ego in doing this. This is all still very new to me. Alright, I guess we'll just jump into it, right? Let me make sure this all works here.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a shock.
Hi from Turn 2. Hello, Turn 2.
Speedway Park.
What's up, Craig? Thanks for tuning in. Alright, we got exhibition races from Volusia down in Florida. DIRTcar Nationals, so this was non-points race. I barely have any memory of this here. It's crazy how 1 year goes by.
But as they come off the corner to click off lap number 1, it'll be the 8H of Mad Max with the lead. Rudolph goes back to second, 3 wide for the number 3 spot. Behind them, though, as Matt Shepard will take over that position. Meanwhile, up in front, Rudolph going to go to the inside. He'll pull even with McLaughlin down into 3 and 4. They'll roll through the corner side by side, but we got 2 cars together in turn number 1 and 2. Looks to be the 33 of Loudon Reimer and the 25 of Mikael Perrin. And McLaughlin will bring him off on turn number 3.
I don't know where Reimer races when he's not on the tour. I've only seen him like 2 or 3 times. I don't know too much about him. Hopefully that crash didn't hurt him too much this season, both physically and financially.
Last year between Mark Johnson and Matt Shepard, and Shepard going to get the advantage again as he'll take the runner-up spot away off on turn number 4. Johnson will be relegated back to that number 3 spot. Now we got a battle for 4th right behind them as Demetrius Drelos works the bottom of the racetrack. Rudolph going way to the top shelf that time, trying to get a good drive off the corner as he diamonded off on turn number 2. But Drelos not stopping at that number 4 spot. He'll get by Mark Johnson as well and pull into the podium position. Meanwhile, behind them, Stuart Friesen working up into the top 5. He's gotten by Rudolph. He's found something on top as well as he looks to carry his momentum past Mark Johnson, and he does. Stuart Friesen up on the top side by side with the Dark Knight as they come off on turn number 2, but it's Friesen going to get the position. He'll set his sights on Demetrius Drelos looking for 3rd. McLaughlin has settled into that number 1 spot up in front. Shepard still holding on to 2nd. Then it's Drelos, who's now going to be under fire from Mr. Freeze as Friesen works the top side of the racing surface. Williamson behind them also seeing it. So these creams starting to rise to the top here in the early going of this one. Friesen crosses over, slingshot move down into turn number 3 and 4. He'll take the number 3 spot away.
Drelos had a really good 2023, didn't he?
And move into the number 3 spot. Taking a look at
2 track championships, I want to say, Fonda and Albany. Off the top of my head.
1.9-second advantage over Matt Shepard. As Rudolph working the top 5 will give a look to the inside lane that time. Nothing doing, though, as Williamson still strong on the outside, though. That time, Williamson going to bobble in turn number 2. Rudolph pulls even as they head down the back straightaway, and this could be interesting with slower traffic dead ahead of both of them. Williamson continuing to just roll right through the middle, but the drive that Rudolph's getting on the inside of turn number 4 has helped them so far. Not that time, though, as Rudolph forced to give a lane away.
Ooh.
Williamson sides high. That's allows Rudolph.
A rare mistake from Williamson early on in the season.
But with 3 laps to go now, we'll see how far it is between 1st and 2nd as McLaughlin clicks the lap off. Shepard's got it down to 1.2. He's picking up about 0.2 of a second per lap. But is that going to be enough time to be able to catch the 8H? We're going to find out, ladies and gentlemen, as Dave Farney's going to have the popsicle sticks in the air. 28 in, 2 to go, and here comes Super Matt Shepard as they work up through turn number 1 and 2 for the final time. Max McLaughlin just has to navigate these 2 corners, no problem. Ladies and gentlemen, up at turn number 4, the first Super DIRTcar Series race of 2023 goes to Max McLaughlin. 2nd will be Matt Shepard coming across the line.
That's about as well as McLaughlin did all year.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of tonight's Super DIRTcar Series event, the driver of the number 8H, Mad Max McLaughlin.
I like that kid,
we
man.
Had some speed, we just didn't really have enough. Stu was really good there.
He's real down to earth.
Change a lot of stuff, and just needed to find more drive, and we kind of over-adjusted. I was pretty tight there, but I'm glad it was only 30 laps for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's just a fun place. I mean, you can really, you know, I think it's a place where driver prevails a little bit. You can really hustle the car, and I don't know, it's just it's a pleasure to drive this race car. This one's for Judy, you know, Al's wife. She passed away not too long ago, and this one's for Mrs. H, so it's pretty cool to get the first win of the year right off the bat. First start, first win. So, you know, we've been working hard. We got a great team behind us. Al Hankey gives us everything we need to go win races. So it's my job to put it here, and that's what we were able to do tonight. Hopefully we can do it again tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, I feel like we should have had at least 10 wins last year. I think we only had 5 or whatever it was, but we were positioned to win a lot more, and that car right there deserves to win a hell of a lot more than 5 races a year. So we got 1 off the list, and hopefully by the end of the week we'll have a couple more.
It's weird going back into this and seeing like all the expectations some of these guys had early on in the year, and just how many of them just did absolutely nothing with it. Oh man, I hope he does good in the World of Outlaws, though. I really do. I'm gonna be rooting him on. I'll just see how well he does. I know when he drove for, God, was it Boone Briggs or something in Orange County when the World of Outlaws came up to Orange County. for their one-off, and then never came back, unfortunately. But I thought he did pretty well. Like, he wasn't super fast, but he was able to hold his own. I don't know if the broadcast ever showed it or not, but from being there, he didn't get run over, at least. Going to be a good Rookie of the Year battle for him, and I really hope he does well. And real quick, I didn't want to go to this camera because it's just me, but my cat is laying on her back like a dog, and it is the funniest thing back here. Alright, race 1 in the books. I'm going to... Hell yeah. Should probably mute the mic before I take a swig. DIRTcar Nationals are absolutely on my bucket list. Won't be able to go this year. Next year. Next month. But definitely something I want to do.
Race fans, a shower of big block power.
All right.
Is about to send a shot
Race 2 of 3 at Volusia.
Volusia Speedway Park, let's ride. Working it up through turn
God, I really wish Drellos ran the series full time. I'm not sure why he doesn't. Either he just doesn't want to, or sponsors, or whatever reason. But God, if he gets some practice, racing at different tracks under his belt, he could easily be a top 5 in points car.
He's the only other car right in the top side here in the top 5. Now they're going to go 3 wide down into turn number 3 and 4. Later on the bottom, Williamson in the middle. Williamson slides up in front of Shepard off of turn number 4. They'll come wheel to wheel, but Shepard will get by later. Super Matt sticking down to the bottom of the racetrack now through turn number 1 and 2. He'll look to work past Williamson, and he's into the top 3. Williamson gets a great drive, gives him a shot in the shorts down into turn number 3 and 4. That pushes the 9S ahead of the 2L as they go side by side off the corner. What a battle for the number 3 spot early in this one as the 9S looking to hold on to third. Now they're 3 wide once again through turn number 1 and 2. All 3 cars battling well, but Shepard going to be the one to get the upper hand as he'll take the 3rd spot outright down into turn number 3 and 4. Shepard and Williamson battling for that number 3 spot once again. Shepard way up to the top to the cushion. Matt Williamson with the slide job off of turn number 2. Here comes the 9 car trying to cross back over, but Shepard can't get the momentum. Right now, it's Matt Williamson holding on to that number 3 spot off the corner. Mad Max working the top of the racetrack down the back straightaway. He'll take that number 5 spot away from Jack Laner as they go down into turn number 3 and 4. They're still wheel to wheel off the corner. The Jinja Ninja and Mad Max going to work as we approach the 1/3 mark of this feature event, but it's going to be the 8H taking the position. Max McLaughlin, though, going to go to the outside. He might have the power to get by Shepard. He's going to use Wah as a pick and take the number 4 spot away off of turn number 4.
That's what I mean, man. Mad Max just has some great racecraft behind the steering wheel. Like, he just knows where to put the car. I'm so surprised he couldn't get more success this year.
Williamson right on the back bumper of that number 25 machine as Williamson moves to the top side looking for the number 2 spot. Spots 2 through 5 all right together once again.
Larry White was up 16 positions. My God.
Continuing to set the pace as they'll work through turn number 3 and 4, 1 and 2 rather once again down the back straightaway. It's all Drellos holding on to this one. Pass for the number 2 spot, though, on the back straightaway as Matt Williamson has found some steam. He'll go around the outside of Eric Rudolph and take the spot away. He'll move into second here with 10 laps left to go. But the car on the move right now, Lightning Larry White.
And now you talk about him, 24 laps into the race.
The top 5 getting by Matt Shepard. Now we'll get by Max McLaughlin to go to 4th. Larry White in that 99L. He knows how to use the outside lane to his advantage here at Volusia Speedway Park. And he's about to get another one as he closes in on Eric Rudolph. Larry White coming on late as he's side by side with Rudolph down into turn number 3 and 4 as Drellos crosses the line. 5 laps to go for the driver of the 111. They come by this time 0.8 of a second separating first and second. Williamson on the move.
What happened? He just had a bad heat race or something?
Down to about 5 car lengths. Williamson going to work down off on turn number 3 and 4. He'll close the gap even more. Barrett's 1 lap to go coming. White flag out onto the speedway. Can Matt Williamson get Drellos?
All right, race 2, grandstand finish already.
To the inside. Going to look to pull the slide job off on turn number 2. Williamson to the lead down the back straightaway. Drellos with 1 last shot as they come down off on turn number 3 and 4. For the first time in 2023, Matt Williamson will go to victory lane. Ladies
Last
and
lap
gentlemen,
pass,
out of
man.
the
I just
corner,
felt
winner
all of
tonight's
Albany's
Super
heart
DIRTcar
break right
Series
there.
major, Money Matt Williamson.
You know, honestly, I looked up at the scoreboard. I seen it was lap 20, and I was getting tired in the car because I had to drive the wheels off the thing to get it to turn. So I started, I started entering in turn 3 above where I should have been or what I was earlier, and kept the right front out in the brown. And man, oh man, it was good out there. Can't say enough about the team. I mean,
Just
that's
hit us
2
with a
backup
man,
cars
oh
we've
man.
unloaded in the last probably 3 races for us anyways, and went out and won 2 of them. So goes to show you how much hard work goes in at an inlet, and obviously Buzz and the whole Buzz shoe gang, Brian, Marilyn, Janice, everybody that makes this deal happen. They supply me with great race cars, and they always tell me that you know, go out there and drive the wheels off it, and they say that, you know, I don't wreck race cars, I'm not aggressive enough, and you know, they're instilling it in me to be more like that. So tonight I drove the wheels off it to get Buzz another gator. I didn't really. I just kept driving really hard. And, I think Demetrius kind of got leader screwed there at the end. He had a really good car, took off on us, and you know, I had nothing to lose at that point. So hopefully that was a good show for the fans. I know it was entertaining from my seat.
Hey, it was awesome. Congratulations, Matt.
Yeah, thanks. Obviously, thanks to everybody.
Again, I have zero memory of that race.
You know, my
I
whole
know, I
family,
watched it.
all the guys with my own car, Coco's car, you know, Wayne, and everybody that couldn't make it down. I miss every one of them.
Matt.
Damn. It's funny how he says he's not aggressive enough, but like later on this year, buddy, you go into get into a fight with the doctor, Pots and Pans, yourself a couple times, the tech guys, Hoosier Racing. That was good though. That was a good race. Again, guys, if any of the audio sounds too low, too high, not mixed right, just, you know, chime in, let me know. Thank you guys for tuning in again. Hopefully this is entertaining. Alright, we got up next is the finale at Volusia. The video length is double, so I don't know if that means a lot happened or if they were just going through some of the more big gator stories.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower, a big block power is about to send a
Eric Rudolph
shockwave
was
through the
up front
Sunshine
this
State.
whole week, huh?
Volusia Speedway Park, let's ride. Up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time. The Ninja Jack Lehner will have the race lead as they carry him down into turn number 3 and 4. Rick Laubach has that number 2 spot. Jimmy Phelps going to come by in third. Phelps peeking down to the inside as they click off lap number 1. But you can score it to the Ninja, and that Benson's Pet Center Matson overhead doors, car number 2 L Machine. We're going to have a 3-car battle here for this number 2 spot. Just
the laps also jumped up to 50. That might be why it's a longer video.
Jimmy Phelps, he's looking for the number 3 spot up into turn number 1 and 2. Phelps on the top. Here's Rudolph on the bottom. Rudolph with a great drive, going to take the 3 spot away as they work down the back straightaway. 5 laps in, 45 remain for the 2L of Jack Lehner.
That's not even Payne, that's Laubach. I'm an idiot. I'm so dumb.
He continues to power down to the inside. Jimmy Phelps might lose another spot here as his teammate Max McLaughlin is on the move. He'll go to the inside lane looking to take the spot away off of turn number 2. He'll grab that number 4 position as they head down the backstretch. Phelps going to try to come back but doesn't have the momentum on exit of the corner, and Max able to pull away on the
Shepard's not even in the top 10.
Lehner still
I wonder
working
what
the
happened,
bottom
man.
of the racing surface as 3 cars in front of him. Corbin Miller in there as well. And we got a car slowing up in turn number 3. That is Corbin Miller's car number 66M. That's going to bring yellow out onto the speedway for the first time. 13 laps into this 50-lap feature event. Lehner going to roll through turn number 3 and 4. We're back to green. 37 left to go.
Still got that bump in
Rick
turn
Laubach
one.
going to try to make a move to the top side off of turn number 2. He'll make the blast pass, nose out ahead of the 2L as they go down into turn number 3 and 4. Laubach going to work the top side of the racing surface. He'll come by this time. New race leader, it's the Quaker Shaker, Rick Laubach.
The Quaker Shaker.
Laubach, your new leader. Laner back to the number 2 spot. Max McLaughlin
How the hell did he get that
racetrack now. He'll take over 4th, but Yellow going to come out onto the speedway. As looks like debris in turn number 4 going to be the reason for the caution. Field going to work through turn number 3 and 4 as we'll go back to green flag racing. 36 left to go. Rick Laubach going to take over. Rick Laubach back to the race lead, and looks like he's going to take Mad Max with him off of turn number 2. Max couldn't get the drive he wanted to that time on the outside lane, and that's going to allow Laner to hold on to that number 2 spot. They'll come through turn number 3 and 4, click off the next lap at the line. Laner will hold on to that number 2 spot from McLaughlin. McLaughlin bounce up to the top side a little bit. He'll push. That allows
just
Laner
some
to get
vicious
by.
bumps.
Rudolph's going to make a move as they come down off the corner. Matt Shepard up to 6th. He was outside of the top 10 just 2 laps to go. He has hit something, and the defending champion.
Yeah, the traction control button, probably.
Down the backstretch. Yellow flag going to come back out onto the
I'm
speedway,
joking.
though.
That's a joke.
As CG Maury has trouble. As
It's a
Laubach going to
switch.
fire back from the outside. Green flag back out onto the speedway. Matt Shepard quickly going to go back to the top side off the restart. We'll see what he gets as Laubach retakes the lead. He'll get that 5th spot away from Williamson and go to work on Max McLaughlin. McLaughlin saw the line. He'll go to the top. Shepard going to be forced to go back down to the middle if he wants to get by McLaughlin off of turn number 4. He'll come to the line, and the 8H will hold on. Meanwhile, in front of them, battle for the number 2 spot as Rudolph tries to get by Laner on the middle of the racetrack. Rudolph with a great drive off of turn number 2. Laner still holding on to 2nd. As you can see now, Laubach is starting to catch traffic as they go down into turn number 1 and 2. He'll work the top of the middle of the racetrack to try to get by Maury. Does this allow Jack Laner to come in? Well, as that happens, Yellow going to be out onto the speedway in turn number 3.
Did Heil even show up for this?
As the caution coming out onto the track.
Oh.
99L of Larry White involved. Up into turn number 1 and 2. Laubach with the lead. Matt Shepard going to work the top of the racetrack.
See, I'm not one for like glorifying the crashes, but if you're doing a highlight video, just show what happened. Show a replay.
He had a good run up on the top side, but Jack Laner came right back down and took the spot back away. Laner holds on to 2nd. Shepard up on the top side now, trying to hold on to that number 5 spot from Max McLaughlin as they work down the back straightaway. Shepard got a good run that time, going to pull even with the 25 car as they head down into turn number 3 and 4. They'll work off the corner this time. Shepard trying to find the advantage to get by him at the line. Shepard will be your new 4th place man. He was down to under a 2nd last time by. Laner going to pull to the inside. Laubach shoots up the bank just a little bit. Now they're wheel to wheel for the race lead here with 13 to go. The Ginger Ninja looking to chop his way through as he goes up into turn number 1 and 2. New race leader off the corner. The Ginger Ninja has taken the race lead away. Jack Laner still searching for his first career Super DIRTcar Series feature event. Works to the inside, and he's might get a little bit of help as Danny Johnson on the outside. Laubach's going to have to follow him, but can Laubach stay on the bottom? That's the question right now. They'll work through turn number 1 and 2. Williamson going to try to close the gap on Laubach as well as they come down the back straightaway. Williamson going to dive to the inside. He'll look for the runner-up spot. He'll
really dive to the inside there.
Turn number 3 and 4. And now the
just not aggressive enough,
you know? Laner goes to the top. Here's Williamson onto the bottom. Battle for the lead here with 10 laps left to go. New leader as they hit the flag stand. Money Matt looking to go back to back. But here's Laner going to try to use the 25P as a pick. Laner back to the lead on the top side off of turn number 2 as time starting to run out. Now that allows Rudolph to pull to the inside of Williamson looking for the number 2 spot. Williamson right there. He'll use Maury as a pick and get some separation off the corner. They work their way down into turn number 3 and 4. Williamson with a head of steam comes through the corner. White flag is out onto the speedway. Here comes the Barons. 1 lap to go. Matt Williamson gonna go to the top of the racetrack.
Oh, it's too slick. Too slick to run the middle.
He'll work off the corner in turn number 2. Williamson gonna get a great move
Oh
down the back
my
straightaway.
goodness.
Williamson gets by as they head through turn number 3 and 4. They'll work through the corner and come to Dave Fardy's double checkered flag at the line. It's gonna be Matt Williamson scoring the win again.
2 out of 3
Ladies
last
and
lap
gentlemen,
passes.
The winner of tonight's Super DIRTcar Series feature event out of St. Catharines, Ontario.
The best victory celebration in the Northeast.
Williamson.
That's awesome.
First and foremost, I mean, Jack ran a great race. You know, he did everything he could do. I mean, I feel bad. Them guys would have torn this place down if they won. I mean, just when you're in lap traffic, it can go either way. He was better than me. He got by me. He got by CG and
Is
then
he from
took off on me and then
Florida?
just got, I think, you know, worried that, you know, he
Why
couldn't
would-
get
why
by
would they
lap
tear
times
this
on the
place
outside,
down?
that they'd probably be
Well,
free
he's from
training
Florida.
about him. But hats off to them guys. It's cool to see them run good. But yeah, I mean, the Buzz 2 Chevrolet 88. We got a big team down here this week, and it's nice to come down and win the last two. I really didn't think we were going to be that good last night. I was hoping it was going to rain out because Max set fast time, and you get points for fast time, you get points for heat races, and just nice that we can cap off this. You know, when you win a championship.
So I don't know if they're going to
it's only
show
4 races,
who
it's nice
actually
to
won
cap
the
off
Big
the win.
Gator for this.
It's
I'm
awesome.
assuming it's Williamson.
They deserve this one.
2 out of 3
we came
wins.
down here and struggled. We came down here and ran decent. We came down here and run good. So we've had some ups and downs years here. We've unloaded torsion bar cars. We've unloaded coil cars. We've done everything we can, you know, to win races. And this week was no easy task. We had a gremlin that we were chasing all weekend, and we still don't know what it is. It's just something in the car is making a noise that it shouldn't, and we don't know whether it's the rear end, the front end, the back end, the tires. We don't know what it is. So
That's super
I really
concerning.
gotta thank, you know, Billy the Kid for building the hell of a motor. Scotty fed us amazing all week. North Country Market. They're up in Tiandra, like right before you get into Old Forge. If you're ever up in that area, check them out. It's probably the best food in the area. So VP Racing, Barrett's Performance Warehouse, Bicknell Racing Products, Integra Shocks.
And get the sponsors in.
iBox Springs. Dave Cardy from iBox been out here partying with us the last couple nights. It's been a riot, him and his wife, and it's cool to just come down here and kind of touch base with the relationships that we built over the last couple of years, to touch base with everybody that lives around the country, and you know, have a good time.
Alrighty, let's do it. Let's present Matt Williamson.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay. Yeah, so you did win it.
Director of events here at Volusia Speedway Park, Mr. Jeff Hockman.
Matt, on behalf of World Racing Group, the fans in the stands, the thousands of fans watching on Dirt Vision, 2023 Big Gator champion, Matt Williamson.
Good for him, man. He seems like such a goon. Like, I've never met him in person, but he seems like just such a real good old boy. I love your videos. Oh, okay. Yeah, he just seems like a real chill guy. 2 for 3 low in Volusia. Alright, that's the preseason. Preseason wrapped up. I definitely keep muting the microphone to take sips. Hopefully the clicking isn't blowing out the speakers. Something I noticed too on my laptop over here at the preview, I did have to manually switch it from auto to HD. So if you guys are thinking the stream looks a little bit fuzzy, try that. I don't know why it's not auto on HD, but sure. Good old YouTube. Alright, what do we got next? Up next, season opener. I guess Can-Am got rained out because the next video is Bridgeport, which is not one on the 2024 schedule.
Ladies
They
and
switched
gentlemen,
over to
a
New Egypt
shower of
for the
big
New Jersey
black
race.
power is about to send a shockwave through the Delaware River. Bridgeport Motorsports Park, let's ride!
King of the big blocks.
Up into turn number 1 and 2.
You guys remember early in the season we thought Darren Smith was going to be a title contender?
Champion Matt Shepard takes the race lead. Darren Smith goes out into that
He definitely
number 2
improved
spot.
from
Third
his
is Matt Williamson.
previous season, but
As they come off at turn number 3
not
and
enough
4
to
for the
be
first
able
time,
to
they'll put
contend.
number 1 in the books. It will be the Hurlock Auto and Speed Supply car number 9S of Matt Shepard. Smith sits second, Williamson third. Fourth right now is Jimmy Phelps. Rounding out the top 5 is Matt Stengel. Tim Sears sitting in that number 6 spot as they roll through in the early portion of this feature event.
love to see it right off the bat. Love to see
That
it.
is your race leader, Matt Shepard, with trouble right rear down on the 9S.
I remember this being a huge topic too, is that he was able to change that tire. He put on a different compound. I think he went back to finish like in the top 5. Obviously, we'll find out if he finished in the top 5, but I remember reading a lot of people were upset with that. But he blew a tire. What can you do? That's just how racing goes. It's not like he blew it on purpose.
Cars work down into turn number 3 and 4. And that's the 12 machine of Smith still holding on to this one as we got a car slowing in turn number 2. That is the 33 of Loudon-Reimer. Yellow going to come out onto the speedway now. So yellow is out for the 33 of Reimer. Back to green flag racing we go as they come down the front straightaway. Darren Smith going to get the advantage. We'll see what Williamson does as he goes to the bottom of the racetrack. He'll pull even off at turn number 2, but Smith there too strong down the back straightaway. Jimmy Phelps trying to make a move, trying to hold off the 83X as they come down through turn number 3 and 4. Sears going to go to the outside lane. Sears looking to crack the top 5 off the corner, and he will do that, replacing Phelps out of there. So Tim Sears Jr. getting that number 5 spot as they cross the line and holding on. Meanwhile, Jack Lehner took a good look to the inside of that Stangle that time, but Tim Sears all over the 2 Ella Lehner as he works the top of the racetrack. 55
I saw Wall, but I don't think I saw Bernard. Didn't see Dinkins, didn't see Heil.
Against each other. Meanwhile, car slows down the
Another
back
tire.
That's the 2 Ella Jack Lehner, and yellow is out.
Maybe this is why they didn't come back.
So Jack Lehner going to bring the caution out as he slows on the backstretch, and that he will relinquish a top 5 running position in that Benson's Pet Center, car number 2L, where green flag is back out. Up through turn number 1 and 2 they go. Smith takes control again. Stangle with a move to the inside, looking to take the spot away from Williamson.
I don't remember if I finished that thought or not. So I guess Volusia isn't a mandatory requirement to be a platinum driver for the series. Which just kind of makes sense. You don't want to force guys to go all the way down to Florida. Well, they do for Charlotte, so.
And he's continuing to keep rolling up there through turn number 3 and 4. Here's Sears with another look for the number 2 spot off the corner. Williamson going to hold him off right in the middle of the racetrack, but Sears still trying to build a little bit of momentum. As we move closer to the halfway point of this feature event, Darren Smith still there. Sears now going to feel pressure from the 6 machine of Stangle. Stangle going to go right back by him for 3rd on the inside lane. New 3rd place man. That is the driver out of Neshannock Station, New Jersey. As the 6 holds on, Goulart quickly closing on that number 83X machine. As Sears looks like he may have something going down off the corner. He'll lose another spot down the back straightaway. He'll drop back to 5th. Matt Williamson going to dive to the inside, trying to get the momentum as they're wheel-to-wheel up at turn number 2, but it's going to be the 12S with the position. Now Mike Goulart going to make a move to the inside, looking for the number 3 spot. Goulart on the bottom, looking to take advantage of trying to get past Stangle up at turn number 4, but Stangle shuts the door on the outside lane as he holds on to 3rd. Field going to work up into turn number 1 and 2 once again as the top 5 works down into turn number 3 and 4. The gap this time between Smith and Williamson, though, at the line is down to less than half a second. So Williamson starting to close in again with traffic ahead of him, as the 2 cars in front of them are the 37 of Desjardins and the 35 of Mike Mahaney. Stangle now going to take a look for the runner-up spot down into turn number 3 and 4. But I don't think Williamson let him get the lane he wanted to that time through the corner. They'll come back through turn number 1 and 2 as Williamson makes a bid for the lead on Smith. He had a good run off at turn number 2, but couldn't make the pass. Williamson now all over Smith for the race lead. They'll work down into turn number 3 and 4. 25 laps to go. Make it 24 as they cross the flag stand this time by. Smith still holding on. Williamson right behind him, trying to dig to the bottom of the racetrack. Stangle now looking for a way by up on the top, and Goulart's right there behind them too. As Smith has done a masterful job so far holding off the driver who's won 4 out of the last 6. But this time Williamson had his best look yet off at turn number 4. He'll try to make a move to the inside.
Bicycles
wheel up at turn number 2. Here's Smith trying to come back on the outside, but we have a new race leader. It's the 88 of Matt Williamson. Williamson to the bottom of the racetrack as Smith comes right back as he keeps his foot in it. It's going to be Smith at the line by inches. Smith and Williamson still going at it. Smith
definitely bicycled
right
that time.
Up at turn number 2. He'll be your new race leader once again. Under 15 laps to go this time as Darren Smith works through the corner. He'll try to get to the inside of Borrego. Can't do it. This may be the chance for Williamson to strike. Williamson goes back to the bottom of the racetrack. Can he get by him off the corner? He'll pull out ahead, but Smith gets the drive off turn 2 he needs. Borrego going to be right there again. Smith decides to go high. Williamson low. They're wheel-to-wheel up at turn number 3 and 4. At the line, new race leader.
Got it that time.
Williamson. Williamson took advantage of Smith going to the top side, and they'll take the lead away. It's all Matt Williamson in that number 1 spot. Stengel has reclaimed the number 3 spot down the back straightaway, as now Smith under fire from that number 6 machine. Stengel going to work the top of the racetrack. He'll look to take second away. He'll nose out ahead at the line, as next time by there will be 10 laps to go. 8 car lengths separating first and second as they come down into turn number 3 and 4. This time 73 and 2 remain. Matt Stengel's got to get on his horse if he's going to try to get by Williamson. Williamson right through the middle of the racetrack one more time. Stengel still holding on to second. Pouch third. Goulart fourth. Smith rounding out the top 5 as they come down into turn number 3 and 4. Stengel with a good run as they come to the Barrett's. 1 lap to go. White flag out onto the speedway for Williamson, and Stengel is going to be right there.
Another grandstand finish. Here we go.
Williamson to the bottom.
Stengel bobbled all the way. He's going to have a run.
Get a good run off the corner. They'll work down into turn number 3 and 4. Off the corner, here comes Stengel as he looks to get to the flag at the line. Gotta be Matt Williamson.
Jeez. By half a car length.
The winner of tonight's King of the Big Blocks at Bridgeport Motorsports Park.
Who was that later blocking him?
Williamson.
I just wanted it to be over. That was a lot of bouncing around. And,
I think Shepard finished 7th, so...
I seen Matt actually go underneath me in 3
Again,
and 4
if he had a
late
race restart, new tire, people were going to be super pissed if he was able to sneak a podium after that.
I was trying to look for smooth lanes. You know, the group
Out in
was
the
in
air.
the rough stuff, especially down in 3, and I felt like I was better than him in 3, but he'd take off a 4 really, much better than I did. But I mean, I can't say enough about my guys. Obviously, Buzz Chu does a lot for this whole operation. Without him, none of us would probably have met or been together. So I got to thank them guys. They gave me a great race car, obviously. To survive 75 laps on that was a testament to how good they are. There's one company that really, it takes the worst when the racetrack gets like that, and that's obviously the driveline. So hats off to Strange Engineering, drive shaft axles. I mean, they survived 75 laps out there, survived Oswego when it was rough, so I can't say enough about their company. Integra Shocks, Billy the Kid, Bicknell Racing Products.
Bro, that was a lot rougher than what
like
Oswego
Buzz,
was.
The North Country Market, Barron's Performance Warehouse, VP Racing Oils.
No shot you could do 200 laps on a surface like that.
This one, the home track regulars are really good at. Obviously, with them 2 guys up here on the podium, it shows how good the regulars are here. And it's really, a place that home track advantage matters a lot. So to come in here and even just run good, not necessarily win. If we would have got a top 3 out of here, I think it's a good start to the year for us on the points paying races.
Yeah, a win is a very good start to a points paying race. Absolutely, I agree. Absolutely, I agree. Yeah, so I guess Volusia isn't a requirement. Learned something new today. Alright, up next, we got our first race at Lead Sports.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power
Aussie on the pole.
is about to send a shockwave at the port. Wheat Sports Speedway, let's ride! Up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time, the Batman. Peter Britton will have the race lead as they carry him down into turn number 3 and 4. Williamson going to take the number 2 spot away from Jimmy Phelps. He powered down to the bottom. We got a 2-car battle for that number 3 spot as they ride up into turn number 1 and 2. Mike Mahaney trying to get by Phelps as well. That inside lane working really well early. Mahaney gets up to the podium position as they roll down the backstretch. Battle for the number 6 spot right there as Chris Heil goes side by side with Darren Smith. Smith trying to work something up on the top side to get around that number 5H machine. He does, as he will sit 1 spot out of a top 5 run here in the early going. Heil going to come right back on the bottom, looking to take the spot away as they're wheel to wheel down the back.
This is what we mean, where we thought Darren Smith was going to be a real title contender. He was just able to start good early on in the season, but he just wasn't able to hold it on. Wasn't able to maintain that
in
throughout
front
the
of
whole
that
year.
number 12 car. Parego going to get by as well as the 12 car is sitting
While he
tucked
was
up on the
fake, you had
top.
guys
Darren
like
Smith loses a couple
Mahaney,
of positions
Pearson
down the back straightaway.
able to find
Matt Williamson may have the
something
faster
in their
car
car
right now
that
through
they were able to
traffic.
turn it
He'll
around
leave
and
it
have a
off
great
turn
second
number
half
4.
of the
They'll
year.
drag race to the start-finish line, but it's Britton still holding on. 14 laps complete, 86 remaining. Britton way to the top side. Here's Williamson on the bottom. He'll nose out ahead as they're wheel-to-wheel down the back straightaway. Britton still forced to stay up on the top side. That's allowed Mike Mahaney and Jimmy Phelps to come back to the field as well. Britton gets the momentum that time, though, and he's forced to pull to the outside of the 37. He passes that first test as he gets away from Williamson by a couple of car lengths. Williamson now also forced to go high. That opens the door for Mike Mahaney on the bottom of the racetrack. Mahaney looks to pull even. Mahaney slides up. Here's Jimmy Phelps going to make it 3 wide off of turn number 4. They'll come down the front straightaway. Williamson almost catching the right rear on the wall that time. Phelps looking for the number 3 spot. Going to power underneath Mahaney. He'll take that away. And Jimmy Phelps might not be done there. Phelps gets the 3 spot from Mahaney as now Phelps works back into the middle of the racetrack. He may lose a little bit of ground to Williamson this time, though, as Mahaney comes right back on the bottom. Give third to Phelps at the line. And now Matt Shepard's going to join the bun as well as he starts to close. And here's Williamson
All
trying to make a
under a
bid for the
blanket.
race lead once again. Britton up on the top side, continuing to roll the top of the racetrack, but that time he might have got too high. Williamson on the bottom, noses out ahead, but here's Britton swinging back on the top. Batman looking to fly on the top side of the racetrack. Can he keep his momentum up on the top? He does that time as they put lap number 19 on the board. Britton holding on to the spot. Williamson there. Jimmy Phelps going to try to get some clean air ahead of him. Now Britton goes in high. Here's Williamson down low. Britton tries to use that momentum to take the line away as they come to the flag stand. It's still Britton by
not
half
for
a
3 and
car
4.
length. We approach the 1/4 mark of this feature event.
1 and
all
2
Britton
maybe,
up
not
front.
3
That
and
time
4.
Britton a little too high. Williamson gets the momentum on the
Just
bottom.
like that.
New race leader down the back straightaway. Matt Williamson has gone to the front. Shepard with a good run as they head down the back straightaway. Top driver in Williamson coming off a 4, but spots 2 through 4 are sitting right together as Shepard going to go to the outside. He'll take third away from Jimmy Phelps as he gets around the 98H. He'll go back to the top side. That opens the door for Phelps to come back on the bottom, but Shepard too strong as he holds on to third. Just as I say that, though, Phelps comes back. A little bit of contact through the corner that time as Phelps looks to take the spot back on the bottom, but Shepard too strong on the top. All Williamson out front, half a straightaway lead, but now the battle for second going to start to heat up as Matt Shepard has bounced something underneath that Herlock Auto and Speed Supply car number 9S machine. He's going to power to the outside of Peter Britton down the back straightaway as they go down into 3 and 4. Wheel to wheel for the runner-up position. Matt Shepard gets by, and now let the cat and mouse game begin. Matt Shepard has taken second, and he's looking to chase down the 88 of Matt Williamson. Williamson coming off of turn number 4 this time as you're keeping an eye on the battle for that number 3 spot. The 98H of Phelps dives right to the bottom, about as far to the bottom as you can go in turn number 4. He'll set himself up. He'll dive in front of the 21
Right there, if you could keep it low coming out of 4, there's a lot of grip.
So Jimmy Phelps going to that number 3 spot down
Just
the
through
back
the
stretch.
turns, I don't think it's faster. You can see all the loose stuff right there.
He'll take it. He'll be 1 spot out of a top 5 run at the line. Mahaney going to try to come back on the top, but isn't able to get there as Parego moves 1 spot, but he's a full straightaway behind the 5 of Chris Heil as Matt Williamson can now see that number 6 place car as he's going to put another lap down through turn number 3 and 4 this time. Matt Williamson continuing to set that torrid pace. Now it's a question of how far can he get up lapping the field as Matt Williamson has just been on fire so far in this 100-lap feature event. 60 laps in the books, 40 remain. The 9S still in the front, the 98H sitting in that number 3 spot. As Shepard leads this pack down the back straightaway as Williamson is gone. Williamson now in turn number 2 as Shepard is in the middle of 3 and 4. But now he's got Jimmy Phelps to contend with as Shepard's trying to hold on to that runner-up position. The battle for second still there ahead of them though. Williamson will get 2 to go as Shepard and Phelps still fight for the number 2 spot. They'll roll up through turn number 1 and 2 once again. Here's Phelps running out of time as they come down off of turn number 3 and 4. Phelps trying to get there, but just hasn't been able to get it just yet as they come off the corner. Up at the front, though, white flag is out. Barrett's 1 lap to go for Matt Williamson as he'll bring him through turn number 1 and 2. Williamson has won the
First
last 3.
non-photo
He picked up
finish
2 at
race of the
Volusia
year.
Speedway Park. grabbed the win at Bridgeport, and for the fourth
It's
time
going to be the same result.
2023, Matt Williamson will win as he grabs the checkered flag, and the Heroes remembered 100. Battle for second, still rolling off a turn number
3/4 of a
Jimmy
lap
Phelps,
on them.
one last shot as they head down the back straightaway. Phelps going to try to make a move on the top side, maybe use Payne as a pick. Here's the battle as they come to the flag stand off the corner. Jimmy Phelps is going to finish second. Third will be Pat Shepard. Fourth will be Peter Britton. And rounding out your top 5 will be Chris Heil. Ladies and
Oh, yeah,
gentlemen,
man,
a battle
100 lap
of the
race.
winner of tonight's
That track
Heroes
absolutely
Remembered
slips up.
100, Money Matt Williamson.
Best victory lane celebration in the
That must be
Northeast, I
from
swear to
learning how to
God.
cherry pick up north, who come down here and kick that ass. All them keyboard warrior cowards enjoyed that ass kicking because that was impressive. Yeah, the car was really good. Hats off to my guys. Obviously,
God, I love to
came here
have a
last
beer
week.
with this
I thought
guy
I
one
lost the
day.
race for him and had to put a good show on for him to win this one tonight. So hats off to them guys for getting it straightened out and giving me a car that was just as good as last week. So should probably have won 2 here, but if the dog didn't stop, he would have caught the rabbit. So.
They bleeped it.
I seen Matt about 5 to go, and I knew he was second. I was looking on the board, so I could kind of take a break then. But the truck was weird. It was like somebody was leaking oil the whole race on the bottom. You could just be a lane up, and it was actually faster than the bottom, and then the oil would kind of get run in, and it'd be good on the bottom. So just had to hit my marks and give these guys a good show, and they deserve it more than anything. Buzz come up from Florida this week, so to get this for him means the world. The whole Buzz Chew group. I wouldn't be where I'm at without him. Obviously, starts at home with my parents and Wayne Kahn and everybody, Rob Swatsky, that got that whole deal going, and then to go on the road with the super team is pretty cool. I think we got something special this year. I'm hoping there's a whole lot more of these. Yeah, we just got to keep it rolling. We can't get into a slump and can't.
I can't believe how many
just
Matt
because
Williamson
of,
interviews
driver
we've
error.
watched already.
So hopefully, last week's behind us and we can keep this going.
5 races in, we're on interview 4. Yeah, it's a complete 180 though from Bridgeport. You had some of the biggest holes I think all year, going into turn 1 there, and then you come up to Syracuse area and you get those smooth racetracks, which it's good for the cars, but it gets rid of I can't think of the word. Oh no. Not parity. Cars don't break. The cars won't. You won't see a lot of suspension failures and transmission issues and stuff like that when you're on a smooth racetrack. And then 100 lap race, it kind of winds down and gets boring at the end there. But no, it was still good. Still some good battles. Kind of shocked we haven't seen some other of the premium drivers, the full-time guys, run up front, even though I think the whole top 10 right there was the full-time drivers. But like, we haven't even talked about Sears yet, or Parego, or even Heil, who won a race. So still early on. Up next, what do we got? King of the Spring, Lebanon Valley. It would be hilarious if I played my video here instead of the highlights. That would have been funny. And, oh, real quick, I haven't seen anybody complain about the audio levels, so I'm just going to assume they're good. I'm just going to leave them the way they are.
The pace truck going to pull in off a turn number 3 and 4.
I should have played my video.
Ladies
That would
and
have been
gentlemen,
hilarious.
a shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave through the Valley of Speed. Lebanon Valley Speedway, let's ride!
Hello?
Working it up through turn
Oh, there
number
you go.
1 and 2 for the first time. It's going to be super. Matt Shepard
Did the cameras here not have any audio?
He quickly gets out to about an 8th.
This is the first time I'm watching the highlights of this race because obviously I was at it, so I don't know how the broadcast was or anything like that. There's just no audio of the cars.
Turn number 1 and 2. Once again, it's all Shepard in front. He's got about the 10 car lengths. But now we got a battle for the number 3 spot as they head down the back straightaway. as Jack Lehner and the 21A of Peter Britton going to power
That's
down
why
into
they're at the
turn
fastest
number 3 and
track
4. They'll come by. It'll be 2
of
on
the
the board.
season.
Here's Britton with a move to the inside
And
of
you're gonna
Lehner. They're
kill
wheel to
the
wheel
audio?
off the corner.
All
They'll
right.
click off lap number 2. It's Lehner with the spot at the line.
And we've got a car slowing down in the backstretch.
That's Jack Lehner. Lehner slows down the back straightaway. He will relinquish the number 3 spot and pull pit side. A tough break for the Jinja Ninja as they come off at turn number 4. And that will give Peter Britton the number 3 spot as the field starts to work its way down the front straightaway. Cars still scrambling for positions. We're 8 laps into this feature event. All Matt Shepard still at the front of the field as he's got about 10 car lengths on the 35 on Mike Mahaney. Mike Mahaney closed the gap as close as he's been so far in the middle of the corner, but lost momentum on exit as Britton starts to close the gap on the 35 machine. The top 3 running through turn number 1 and 2. The Hurlock Auto and Speed Supply car number 9 machine with the lead as you see them down the back straightaway now fighting for position. It's Shepard. He's going to come up on the 15 of Adam Pearson. We got a car around in turn number 3 and 4, it looks like. And yellow is going to be out onto the speedway for the first time. So a car spun in turn 3 and 4. I believe that is the 42 of Kyle Sheldon up in between 3 and 4. And that will bring out the caution for the first time with 18 laps complete. Field will work its way through turn number 3 and 4. Keep an eye on Bacchetti, too, who's been following right up through the field. As green flag is back out onto the speedway, 79 laps to go. We're back underway. Now Peter Britton going to try to make a move for the number 2 spot. Him and Mahaney side by side as they go up into 2. Give the spot to the Batman. Is he going to look to chase Superman down?
Peter Britton has taken over the number 2 running spot.
Ozzy,
That'll
Ozzy,
put
Ozzy.
Mike Mahaney back to third, side to side for 4th.
Wait,
Mark
wait,
Johnson challenging Tyler Dipple on the restart here. He's got a top 5 run going now as Mark Johnson continues his march towards the front.
Mark Johnson 12th to 4th in the first 22 laps. Andy Bacchetti also looking to crack the top 5 as he works the bottom of the racing surface. Behind him, Larry White right there. One spot out of a top 5 run, but yellow is going to be out as Adam Pearson will come to a stop. Field's going to work its way down into turn number 3 and 4. The Hurlock Auto and Speed Supply, car number 9S, the 21A of Peter.
Attrition is the word I was looking for. There wasn't a lot of attrition when you run on a glass smooth racetrack.
Speedway. Does Britton have a shot at Shepard as they go into turn number 1 and 2? They'll roar through the corner. Who's going to have the spot? Shepard going to take the advantage. Bacchetti to the bottom on Mark Johnson. Can't make it stick. A little bit of contact off the corner, though, as they head down the backstretch.
Mike Mahaney and behind Peter Britton and Mark Johnson challenging Mahaney down to the inside here, and on his back bumper is Andy Bacchetti as they both battle here in the top 5.
Mark Johnson going to move into that number 3 spot as he'll make the blast pass on the 35 of Mike Mahaney up into turn number 1 and 2 as they come off the corner. Johnson gets a little out of shape that time for just a second, but he noses out ahead as they're still wheel to wheel as they head into 3 and 4. Mahaney and Johnson side by side as they head down through turn number 3 and 4. That's the battle for the 3 spot coming out of turn number 3 and 4 this time. The 35 car dives to the bottom. He'll take the number 3 spot away. Mike Mahaney, your new 3rd place man, as they come down the front straight away. So Mahaney getting by Mark Johnson. It looks like the handling might be going away on that S&S Asphalt Paving car number 9 machine as they come off at turn number 2.
Yeah, I thought Mahaney turned his program around when he got to Canada, but maybe it was a couple races before that.
It'll be 36
I can't even say turn it around. He's always been fast, but he was just able to put on string together a couple great finishes on the tour.
You take a look at Britton through the corner. Time's starting to run out. He's got to get something going as he continues to lose ground to the 9S.
Good race for 5th place. Continues hot and heavy off of turn number 2 down the backstretch. Andy Bacchetti's got that spot right now. Andy Bacchetti running in 5th. Tyler Dipple trying to pressure him, and we got trouble on Peter Britton.
A tough break for Peter Britton as yellow comes out onto the speedway. Your 2nd place man slows through turn number 3 and 4. And it looks like a right rear flat tire on the 21A machine. And that's going to stop a great run as he is going to come down to his pit area down in front.
Thanks for the graphic there, guys.
3 and 4, and as Tremont deals with the troubles in the pit area, we're going to go back to green flag racing. 30 laps to go. Matt Shepard back in front. We're under green.
Matt Shepard going to work at the head of the field. Everybody chasing him on the restart. Mike Mahaney, Andy Bacchetti making ground. Mahaney to 2nd, Bacchetti challenging Mark Johnson for 3rd. Johnson on the outside, Bacchetti down low. They are wheel to wheel.
Oh, Larry.
To the west end.
Larry White gonna
jumped the cushion on the entrance.
Turn number 3 and 4, and something goes amiss, and he gets
wall
up
reached
the
out and bit him.
wall, and that brings yellow out onto the speedway once again. Matt Shepard gonna fire through turn number 3 and 4. He'll have Mahaney with him. Green flag back out onto the speedway. 25 laps to go in the King of Spring 100 as Shepard goes to the front. Here's McKetty gonna make a bid for the number 2 spot.
Andy McKetty trying to make a move on Mike Mahaney off of turn number 2 down the backstretch. Mahaney strong to that challenge, however. Mahaney hangs on to second. McKetty is third. Mark Johnson now dealing with the defending champion of this event, LJ Lombardo. The Outlaw cranking it up.
Totally forgot Lombardo won this race last year.
5 with the 35.
LJ Lombardo closing the gap, trying to get by Mark Johnson on the top of the racetrack through turn number 1 and 2. But now McKetty going to go for the number 2 spot as he works to the inside of Mike Mahaney down the back straightaway. 2 car lengths separate spots 2 and 3 as they head into 3 and 4. McKetty going to dive to the bottom. We've seen this so many times on Saturday nights here at Lebanon Valley. That time, though, not able to make the pass as Mahaney holds him off.
McKetty won the track championship at Lebanon, right, guys?
That's going to bring yellow out again here with 12 laps to go. So the interesting thing here, John, 12 laps completed, or 12 laps left
So
in
no
this
suspension?
race.
Should say
88 in the
another one.
books.
Is that actually a suspension this time?
Caution laps will no longer count.
McLaughlin?
Matt Shepard going to refire off at turn number 3 and 4. Green flag back out. 10 laps to go for Super Matt as we go back to green.
Matt Shepard back to work up in front, leading the field through the east end. Andy McKetty on the restart with Mike Mahaney trying to make something happen. Does not do it. Mahaney hangs on to second. McKetty there third. Mark Johnson and LJ Lombardo battling for fourth. In a side-to-side battle further back, Jimmy Phelps making a move on Alex Jankowski as he works towards the top 5.
Jankowski comes back and crosses over as they head down the front stretch. He'll take that number 6 spot right back from the 98H. Is a good job by both Phelps and Williamson in the back half of the top 10. Really doing a good job staying there, but up front, all Matt Shepard is 9 laps to go for car number 9. He'll put 92 on the board this time off by turn number 3 and 4.
Off of 2 this time, Jimmy Phelps able to get by Alex Jankowski. Jankowski going to blast by him again up in the west end. What a war they get going on these two.
Really great run for Jankowski.
Phelps will come back at him and pass him here in front.
Phelps going to retake over that 6th spot as they go up into turn number 1 and 2, and he has his eyes on LJ Lombardo. Can he get to the top 5 before this one's all said and done? Shepard looking to go wire to wire in this one as they go up into turn number 1 and 2. They'll roll the middle of the racing surface. Mahaney on his horse trying to get there. He's not going to make it. For the 90th time in Super DIRTcar Series history, Matt Shepard is going to go to victory lane off on turn number 3 and 4. For the first time in 2023, Matt Shepard will take the checkered flag. Second will be Mike Mahaney. Coming across the line, third is Andy McKetty. Finishing fourth will be Mark Johnson. And rounding out the top 5, Jimmy Phelps with another last lap pass to gain valuable points just when he needs it.
You know you're chasing the whole time. I didn't really know where to run.
First one of the year.
Felt like at times my car was very good. At times I was kind of struggling and just didn't really know where to be and what the fastest groove was. You know, thankfully we didn't get into a ton of lap traffic. We got into some early, but you know, later in the race we got some clean track, and that just gave me an opportunity to just not make any mistakes and try and hold these guys off behind me. I knew after the heat race, my crew chief said he was actually pretty impressed with the car, so you know, that made me feel a little bit better. We came out here, we drew the number 1 spot. That was huge, and we did what we needed to do and held on for all 100 laps. Just having a good driving race car and a good redraw. That was probably definitely the difference. I definitely don't think we were good enough to drive through the field like, you know, Andy and Mark Johnson and guys that ran here every week. But, you know, myself and Mike Mahaney, we held on for 100 laps, and luckily I was able to hold them off. We're always looking forward to Oswego, but we got a lot of races this summer, so we're going to concentrate on the next one.
It's May 29th when this happened. There's a long time before Oswego.
A little bit this weekend. Rebounded, had a good run last night, but to get back here in victory lane feels good. Got to say hi to Jordan at home. She couldn't make it tonight, but man, I'm excited.
All right, that was his first of the year. He didn't really win a lot this year, but he was able to consistently finish in the top 5, even the top 3, and that's definitely what helped him catapult his way onto a 10th title. It's the consistency in the series that you need if you want to do well in the points. Can't just win them all. Although winning helps. Winning does help. Well, we're 1 hour in. Seems like everything is still working fine. Well, I do have the audio muted on my Stoke stream here, so if something's blown out, no one's told me, so it can't be that bad. She's thinking about something. Alright, what do we got up next? We got first race at Albany-Saratoga Speedway. Don't believe I was at this one. June 13th.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave through the great race place.
First time Pearson's been up front.
Let's ride!
Side by side, they come off at turn number 2. Anthony Perego going to take the number 1 position down at turn number 3 in the first go-round here. As they work their way down to put lap number 1 on the board, Anthony Perego will lead it in the 4-star car.
The Montgomery, New York driver going to have the advantage as he powers off at turn number 2. Gets
Love
out
to
to
hear
an
it.
8-car length advantage. Heil second. He's got Pearson looking for the number 2 spot in third. Desjardins fourth. Matty D rides fifth as they come around to click off lap number 2 with Perego up at the front. Pearson holding on to the position as he gets it away from Heil down into turn number 3 and 4. Heil having no time to breathe as Desjardins starting to close in on him off at turn number 4. Here's Heil, though, back on the outside. He'll retake that number 2 spot as he got the momentum through 3 and 4. There's still wheel-to-wheel off the corner. Chris Heil going to take the position right back as he goes around the 215.
What a great race back there. 2nd through 4th spot as they work their way down here off at turn number 4. Desjardins fast earliest part of the night, and now showing.
Sad to hear what happened to Desjardins. Was it a concussion, I believe, off the top of my head that pretty much forced his retirement from racing? So he just literally couldn't see. I think this was his last race, actually. He didn't even make it to Canada.
This spot now a side-by-side battle, but it won't be for long as Super
Racing's tough, man, even in 2023. Still doing unnatural things. Going at a speed humans were just never meant to go.
Pearson noses out ahead. He'll retake that spot as they head down into 3
Great
and
battle
4.
for second.
Heil comes back on the top. They're closing the gap even more. It was a second last time. This time by as they cross the line down to 8 tenths.
What a great race there for the runner-up position. Matthew Desjardins is right there. He has got the best seat in the house for that battle. Green flag back out. Steve Bernard blasts back onto the racetrack.
That would be the yellow flag.
We got trouble off at turn number 2. 1 car slow at Shepard. Midway down the back straightaway, he'll slowly roll down to turn 3 and bring yellow out on the speedway.
Up at the front, though, it's Anthony Perego and the 215 of Adam Pearson. As
Williamson is just deep in the field at this point.
Here in this 71-lap feature event.
Working up off of turn number 2, Anthony Perego going to show the way. Here comes Adam Pearson. The atom bomb will dive bomb down to the inside. Now widen his gate off of turn number 4. Trying to run down your leader, Anthony Perego, trying to make a 2-car runaway up off of turn number 2. But once again, they rocket down the backstretch, and Heil on the move.
Heil swinging it out on the top side. He'll draw within about a car length on the 215 as they go up in between 1 and 2. Keep an eye on the
you guys are putting on a hell of a show.
Go
that might be why Desjardins retired.
Every other car evades him, but he's up and over. Red flag conditions onto the speedway.
That might have been the crash that caused his concussion, and then maybe he ran another one and that was it.
Heil again going to turn it up a little bit more off at turn number 4 at the line. It's Pearson, but Heil looking for the position.
And again, short replay, guys.
41 laps to go. It'll be 40 to go next
I don't know who
time
makes
by,
these
and it looks
clips,
like we'll have
but
a new second place man,
it won't kill you.
Heil takes the spot away.
Chris Heil using the high line here on the outside of Adam Pearson. They work their way off at turn number 4. Heil will take second place away. He'll seal the deal down here to turn number 1. Now he's going to set his sights on the backside of that 4-star car of Anthony Perego. Great battle shaping up back there for 4th, as working up on the high side is our defending champion here at the Speedway, Matt DiLorenzo. But Tim Fuller
giving him all he can handle. Fuller taking the 4th spot away. A couple more cars dropping from the event. Marcus Dinkins dropped from the raceway that last lap around. Dinkins now off the raceway.
For the lead.
We continue on here, 39 on the board, and we got a
New
battle
leader.
for the point off turn 2.
Heil gonna work off the corner. He'll nose out ahead. New leader down into turn 3 as Chris Heil goes gone to the front. Borrego gonna come right back on the bottom as he tries to make the swing. Can't do it. Chris Heil will lead lap number 41. Heil holding on, but now we got a battle for the number 2 spot as Adam Pearson has found something on the bottom.
Must have overheated
Looks
his
like
tires
something
or
might
something.
be going away on the handling of the 4-star car because the 215 of Pearson gets by him with ease. Car slows in turn number 2. That's the 19 of Tim Fuller. And that is going to bring yellow out onto the speedway with 22 laps to go. Field's going to get through the VP, making PowerPoint as we go back to green flag racing. 22 laps to go for the Heil driver, Chris Heil, looking for his first career Super DIRTcar Series feature event. Demetrius Strelos gets a great restart as he gets by Di Lorenzo going down into turn number 3 and 4. He's going to have something for the 215 off a turn
Borrego really dropped back.
Strelos, who let one slip away in the waning laps down at Belushi, as a man on a mission off of this restart. He'll be your new 2nd place man down the back straightaway. Pearson going to come back on the inside as this time by 51 are in, 20 to go for the driver, the 5H of Heil. But now he's got Demetrius Strelos right behind him in that number 111 machine.
Sparks getting heavier now on the Heil machine. Demetrius Strelos.
You know he's just praying at this point.
As they work their way off of turn number 2. Is time running out here for Chris Heil? Can he make it to the end as he comes down here off of turn 4 with 62 on the board? Up over the bank goes the 15. The Vermont campaigner, Justin Stone, up over the bank in turn number 2, and that's going to bring yellow out on the speedway. So yellow lights come on.
66 in, 5 to go. Heil refires, 5 to go. We're back under green.
The sparks are
Can't believe that thing is still sparking.
cars. He accelerates down here to turn number 1, but he's going to.
I don't know if he ever said why it was sparking or what caused it, but he just got really lucky this wasn't a 100 lap race.
They'll come off the corner as Pearson and Britton fight for position down the front straightaway. 4 laps to go. One more trip around for Chris Heil. The Oswego, New York driver in the Lightning Management car number 5H. Has tried it in multiple disciplines for many years, but as he makes his way off of turn number 3 and 4, how about a Heil driver at Albany-Saratoga as he wins the summer starter? Second is Di Lorenzo coming across the line. Third is Pearson. Fourth will be Peter Britton, and rounding out your top 5, holding on, will be the 111 of Demetrius Strelos.
So Shepard blew a tire and still finished 6th in front of Williamson.
DIRTcar Series history, your winner at Albany-Saratoga, the Heil driver, Chris Heil.
Yeah, this is pretty awesome. You know, last year we won the track championship at Brewerton, and to win a Super Dirt Series race here, you know, at Albany-Saratoga is pretty cool. This is our first series race, so it's pretty awesome, super memorable. You know, these people right here worked their tails off. You know, my mom, dad, brother, and my wife, they sacrificed a lot for me to be here, and you know, I just truly couldn't do it with them, and this is something I'll cherish forever. You know, we've had really good cars all year, just we haven't really had a whole lot of race luck, and I think it just kind of you know, culminated all into tonight. You know, we had a decent draw, and you know, got us up front here in the feature, and we just had real good speed all night. So I think we just kind of built on it as we went and used our momentum, and it's pretty awesome to be here, that's for sure. Was kind of trying to keep the car under me, you know, keep the tires under me and not spin them. This place is pretty tough. It's fast, and it beats up on tires and stuff real hard. So we were just trying to play it safe and get to the end. And
I wonder if he even knew something was sparking at this point. They didn't mention it in the interview.
Candle. You obviously did not look at that screen at any point in time, because off of every corner you were shooting sparklers out. You were celebrating 4th of July early.
I should just wait till it was over.
Yeah, you know, like you said, honestly, we had no clue. You know, the car didn't show any signs of anything like that. So it obviously shows this Bicknell Racing Products hot rod.
Should have waited till the interview was over.
You know, we're excited to be here.
That's funny. Track full of potholes, just like New York State's roads. Oh, that's good. That's funny. Yeah, but that might have been that was a real turning point actually in the season, now that I think about it. I mean, you got guys like Perego, Heil, Pearson finally running up front, getting their stuff figured out. It was the first time Williamson really just wasn't even anywhere to be talked about. And Desjardins with that crash, man. And I haven't really looked into him since he made the announcement, so I hope he is doing well. He said he wanted to spend time with his family and everything. But yeah, I just genuinely hope he's doing well. And thank you guys again for tuning in tonight. Hopefully this is a little bit entertaining, just a little nice, relaxing, not super dramatic Saturday night where we could all rest up before we stay up till midnight tomorrow and ring in the new year. But no, actually, thank you guys for hanging out tonight. This is pretty cool. We're still. I was only race 7 of 23, so we still got a bit of ways to go. And looks like up next is Orange County Fair Speedway. Gonna try not to cry right now, but I think this is just the feature, so it's not gonna be when they showed up earlier in the year before it got rained out. July 5th.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower.
There's my home.
Power is about to send a shockwave through Orange County. It's the battle for the fairgrounds.
Just punched my mic.
Let's ride. Working it up into turn number 1.
And again, because I was at this race, I never watched the highlights or anything.
For the number 2 spot, Brett the Jet quickly going to make a move to the number 2 spot down the back straightaway. The Jersey Jet going to take the position away from Matt Shepard. He'll quickly work to the top side of the racetrack
really well
as
in
they
the
come
heat
off
races.
Turn number 3 and 4, wheel to wheel for second.
But when they came back for the second time for the makeup, it was he just didn't have it.
Hearn sits in that
I don't know
number 2
what
spot.
changed in the
Third is
track and what he
Matt
changed in the car,
Shepard.
but it just didn't work.
Decker up through turn number 1 and 2 as we stay clean and green down the back straightaway. Decker sits fourth. Now we got a battle for the number 5 spot. Right behind them is Danny Creighton, and the 21A of Peter Britton goes side by side through the corner as they come off of 4. And Hearn about the same deficit. Hearn going to swing it up a little higher through turns number 1 and 2. This time we'll try the middle of the racetrack. Still keeps that 2-car length deficit, and that time Larry wasn't able to drive away off of turn number 2. Hearn going to pull even with him this time off the corner as they drag race through turn number 4 down front. Brett Hearn with a head of steam coming down the front straightaway, but it's white at the line. Hearn going to turn it up one more time.
And I guess even though I said that, there he is going for the lead.
Hearn noses out ahead for a second. Larry may be too strong on exit of the
I
corner.
don't think I'm remembering it wrong. Maybe it was the short track Super Series race I might be thinking of. Where he was just nowhere to be seen.
It'll be 10 laps in the books. New race leader, the Jersey Jet, has gone to the front. Brett Hearn looking for Super DIRTcar Series win number 142 of his career. And he has taken that number 1 spot away as they head down the backstretch. Sometimes the best spot to be in, many drivers have said, is second once they hit lap traffic. And now Larry is caught to the back bumper of the number 20.
The typical Orange
Hearn
County
to the top
Fair
side.
Speedway
Here's Larry
cloud
on the
of
bottom.
dust.
He's going to look to make a move. He'll nose out ahead off of turn number 2 as they're wheel to wheel as they head down the backstretch. Lightning looking to come back as Hearn has him on the top side as they wheel. Battle down
doesn't matter who we bring in to manage the track.
Way up on the top.
Larry
Larry
going
to try to slide in front and take the position away and hold on. He does as they come off of turn number 4 at the line. It's going to be Larry White by 21 1/1000ths of a second. White getting around the number 20 car off of turn number 2. New leader. That will be the 99L as they head down the backstretch. Got a car slowing off of turn number 4. It looks like in yellow going to come out onto the speedway. For the first time in this feature event, lap number 22 will be the first yellow flag. When they come by this time as we are through the first
Didn't say who it was. All right, cool.
lap feature event. Green flag is out onto
I want to say it was Perego in
Shepard's
backup car. Because I remember everybody cheering when he came around, and I'm like, no, that's the white car. That's our good guy, not our bad guy.
Power through, new man in the top 5, though. Peter Britton has gotten around Danny Creedon for the time being. Creedon going to come right back on the bottom. Meanwhile, bid for the race lead up at the front. Brett Hearn going to try the long way around again off of turn number 4. But as they come to the flag stand, Larry White will hold on to the spot. Creedon will get back into the top 5 with the car on the move after that restart. That's the Hallmark International car number 69 at Tyler Boniface. He picked off a couple of cars that time on the restart. He continues to work down. He'll move into the number 6 spot as he completes the pass on Peter Britton down into turn number 3 and 4. Hearn going to try the outside once again. Does he keep it going? He may be able to find the momentum. That time he got a good run off of turn number 2. Hearn's best spot on the racetrack this last run has been turn 2. He pulls right up on the back bumper that time. Now Hearn going to try to come side by side with the 99L off of turn number 4 again, but Larry shuts the door.
Again, maybe I'm thinking of the short track Super Series
all
race.
Over the back bumper of the 99L, trying to find a way by on the outside lane. We'll see what he gets for a run off of turn number 2 this time. Larry gets just enough space to negate any run by the 20 as they head down the back straightaway. This time by is going to be 38 on the board, 37
Maybe I'm
to
at the
go
point where I
for
go to so many of
Phoenix,
these races,
New
they
York,
just all start
as
to blend
Larry
together.
White continues to lead this feature event. Now Matt Shepard has entered the fray as they go up into turn number 1 and 2. Shepard on the bottom, looking for the number 2 spot off the corner. They're wheel to wheel as they head down the back straightaway, but Hearn will keep ahead of them down into turn number 3 and 4. Shepard going to come right back on the bottom of the racing surface. Can the
Billy Decker up to
Burlock
4th.
Auto and Speed Supply 9S car get by him off of turn number 4, maybe even a 2-for-1 if he can play his cards right down the front stretch. Not able to get him that time as Hearn holds on to 2nd. Hearn's looking to get to the lead. Shepard's looking to get to the 2nd, and it continues to pull Billy Decker up. Now here's Brett Hearn with the move on the outside. He saw the nose from Shepard, and he said it's time to go. As they come off on turn number 3 and 4, the Jet looking to make it stick off the corner. He'll drag race off on turn number 4
wide.
as they come to the flag stand. New race leader once again. Brett Hearn has gone to the front. So Brett Hearn's your leader, and the top 2 drivers in Super Dirt Car Series history right now.
I really have zero memory of her leading this
Larry
race.
White says not so fast as he holds on to that position as they head down the front stretch. Shepard got a great run off of turn number 2 that time, though, as he'll take the spot away as they head down the back straightaway. Shepard, your new 2nd place man, and now he's set his sights on the all-time winningest driver here at Orange County and in the Super Dirt Car Series. Shepard already with 3 wins here in 2023. Shepard off of turn number 2. Last time it was a 0.3 of a second lead separating your top 2 as they head down into turn number 3 and 4. Shepard going to go to the bottom that time through the corner. He'll slingshot his way underneath him, looking for the race lead. He'll slide in front of him off of turn number 4 at the flag stand. New race leader, Matt Shepard has gone to the front. Super Matt Shepard looking for his 92nd Super Dirt Car Series victory, and he has just gotten by Brett Hearn here with 32 laps to go in this 75-lap feature event.
Williamson all the way back to 16th. And this is why I say, man, he can win as many races as he wants. If he's not consistent, he's never going to win the title.
Out onto the speedway, and just when you thought Shepard was on cruise control, a caution may change everything with just 8 laps to go.
You can't tell who it is.
Trouble for Danny Creedon, who was running in that number 5 spot. The base truck is in as they battle off of turn number 3 and 4. Green flag is out. 10 laps to go in the battle for the fairgrounds. Shepard going to go back up to the top of the racetrack through turn number 1 and 2 to see if he can get the momentum and get away. A little bit of a chain reaction behind them, though. Britton gets a little out of sorts, and that's going to be Tanner Van Doren taking advantage of it. He's going to go to the inside lane looking for a top 5 spot through turn number 3 and 4. Van Doren tried to take the hole that was open on the bottom, but he's only going to get to 6th that time. But he still picked up 3 spots in that chain reaction off by turn number 2. Matt Shepard going to bring him up through turn number 1 and 2. 2 times he's got it done here at the Orange County Fair Speedway. 91 times he's got it done in Super Dirt Car Series history. He's about to add number 92 as they'll bring him off on turn number 3 and 4. The 9S well out in front. We'll see the checkered flag from Dave Farty. He is the winner of the battle for the fairgrounds at Orange County. Ladies and gentlemen,
he even waving the checkered flag?
The battle for the fairgrounds at Orange County, the driver of the 9S, Super Matt Shepard.
This car did not like a full low fuel load, but it seemed like the more the fuel burn off.
Didn't like it at Eastern States weekend.
Quite a battle there for a while, you know, fell back, lost a lot of ground. I was you know, probably a straightaway or more behind
looks
them
like
guys.
He got punched in both
really
his
thought
eyes.
I was in trouble, and the thing kept, you know, getting a little better. I think it helped a little bit when we got in traffic. I got a lot of experience here, but you know, just an interesting race, interesting track conditions. I don't know if I've ever seen a track so smooth in the corners and so rough down the straightaways, but
CFS,
you know,
baby, we do things different down here.
A lot of dirt, a lot of dust, but you know, just glad to hold on. You know, I hate these rain out makeups. We were here back in May. Had a different car, different engine that night. Everything felt really smooth. The track was in really nice shape, and then you come back here and it's a lot of unknowns. But can't thank my crew enough. All my sponsors. You know, like I said, different car tonight, different engine, Kevlar under the hood tonight. You know, we kind of found a combination that works pretty good for us here, and we just keep sticking with it, and it seems to come through for us.
Kind of flexing at the right time, starting to pick up these wins as we get into the second half of the season.
Yeah, we're finally getting going here a little bit whenever Mother Nature allows us to, but you know, we've had fast race cars all season. We've had a bunch of flat tires, you know, flat at Albany, flat at Bridgeport leading. You know,
I love the sportsmen starting to line up behind
we might have one or two more
him.
of these, but you know, we're staying in the hunt, we're rebounding, working our tails off, you know, trying to overcome every bit of adversity that comes our way, and you know, nights like tonight make it worthwhile.
Oh boy, I love that place. I love my home. 2024, baby, we'll see what happens. We know we're racing, we know we're at least getting Eastern States. Don't know how many races other than that. Don't even know what divisions. Might be street stocks, I might be there again. Maybe not. It's all unknowns for now. Oh boy. Support your local. The only way this sport is gonna survive is if we all go out there when we can. Alright, next up. We got our one and only stop in Pennsylvania, Big Diamond. I know who won this race.
Big Diamond Speedway, let's ride.
Oh, one day before my birthday.
Working it up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time. It'll be the 4 of Anthony Perego with the race lead. Quickly, we got a battle for the number 2 spot, though, as Matt Williamson dives to the bottom of the racing surface, looking to get by Felix Waugh. Battle off the corner. Is Williamson going to have the spot?
Felix Waugh's first good performance of the year.
Right back on the outside lane,
I
looking
see
to
a
hold on to that number
lot
2
of
position
Canadian
as they
guys
head
hype
down
this,
the backstretch.
hype this
Side
guy
by
up,
side
but
for second. They were side by side for fourth between Shepard and Mahaney for a second, but that time Williamson
yeah,
keeps
you know,
it on
this
the
is
bottom in this
season.
battle for the runner-up spot. He'll nose out ahead
I'm
and
not
take the
gonna hold
spot
anything to
away.
him.
Over down the back straightaway, thinks twice about it though, as he'll continue to ride on the top of the racing surface. Perego, your leader. Williamson second. Third, Felix Waugh. Fourth is Matt Shepard. Now Peter Britton looking to crack the top 5. He's trying to take advantage of Mahaney up on the top to have the spot, but he's not going to be able to get it as Mahaney just too strong on the outside lane here in the early going of this 75-lap feature. All Perego on the bottom as he continues to lead this one up into turn number 1 and 2. Williamson right there as well. Waugh continuing to roll on the top of the racetrack. Actually, that time he goes through the middle. Everybody's running to the bottom. Will Perego have to go to the top? We'll take a look as they come down into turn number 1 and 2. Perego does, but he's got Steve Bernard who's got trouble in front of him. Bernard going to slow down off at turn number 2. Yellow is out onto the speedway for the first time here in this 75-lap feature event. 59 laps to go here at Big Diamond.
We'll never know what happened to him.
Perego going to reassume control off of turn number 2 as he has the race lead. Shepard now trying to go around the outside of Felix Waugh down into turn number 3 and 4. He'll take the number 3 spot away as he go through the corner. Shepard not going to stop there as he keeps his momentum rolling on the top side, but he's going to open the door for Waugh as he comes right back on the bottom. Felix Waugh not afraid to run wheel to wheel with Shepard, but Shepard going to get the better of that
He's
one off of
literally
turn
a
number
competitor
2.
to him.
Here's the first challenge for Anthony Perego in traffic as they go through turn number 1 and 2. He goes to the high side, tries to cross over down low. He's forced to go to the outside, but does he lose any time? Seems like he gets through no problem in turn number 3 as they work their way through turn number 3 and 4. He'll separate one car in between himself and Williamson as Perego puts another one on the board with 31 complete. As they head down the back straightaway and into turn number 3 and 4, continuing to close the gap. He was only 0.7 of a second behind Shepard that time, and now Shepard's pulled right up on the back bumper of Williamson as they go through traffic, while Perego works around Adam Pearson in front of them. Williamson forced to go to the top side to try to find his way around Brzezinski. That allowed Shepard to try to pull down to the bottom and get by Williamson for second.
P7.
Williamson looks uncomfortable through the corner, and that's the opening Matt Shepard needed. As Shepard has gone to second and will now set his sights on his good friend Anthony Perego in front of him. The Herlock Auto and Speed Supply car number 9S takes the number 2 spot away with 34 laps complete as they head down into turn number 3 and 4. Williamson going to try to get the spot back as the place to be on the bottom of the racetrack right now, but Perego is still setting that torrid pace out front on the top of the racetrack. As Perego looked to be setting the torrid pace, Matt Shepard has cut that lead to 1 second between himself and Anthony Perego.
There, so I guess it,
the driver of the 9S looking to go back-to-back at Big Diamond, and he is closing quick. Matt Shepard rolling off a turn number 4 has it down to about 5 car lengths as they come to the flag stand this time by. As he works into turn number 1 and 2, the Herlock Auto and Speed Supply car number 9S is closing the gap as we are 2/3 of the way through this 75-lap feature next time by. Perego keeping it locked on the bottom. He cannot make a mistake in this situation as Matt Shepard is right on his back bumper looking to the bottom of the racing surface one more time as they come off at turn number 2. It's still a car late.
I remember how nervous I was watching this,
and he might not be able to do it. He might have to stay patient and look for a move around the outside. But as this is happening, Matt Williamson is starting to close in just a little bit to try and make this a 3-car battle. He's got them down to about 1.5 seconds behind him, and that time Perego got a great run off at turn number 2 as he pulls away a little bit. But now they're rapidly approaching the back bumper of the 8H of Max McLaughlin as they head down the backstretch. Shepard looking to make his chance go, but here's Williamson closing in even closer now as he's got it down to 0.8 on the last go-round. Perego forced to go to the top side. Could that be the mistake?
Oh, he opened the door.
Shepard gonna pull even as they go side by
side.
They
hit.
Back straight away, but Perego shuts the door into turn number 3.
Elbows out, Ant-Man. There we go.
Fighting off the challenge as they come by this time with 8 laps to go. Matt Shepard saw daylight on the bottom of the racetrack as Perego tried to go around Max McLaughlin,
and all of that let Williamson catch right up to those 2.
Down the back straightaway. Perego puts lap number 71 on the board. 4 laps to go for Perego's. We got a car slowing off at turn number 2. That is Mike Guler, and that's going to bring yellow out onto the speedway with 4 laps to go.
Throwing up
Anthony
with nervousness at this point.
Shepard breathing down his neck. 4 laps to go. Green flag is back out onto the speedway. Shepard going to go to the top, trying to make it stick and take the long way around to Perego off at turn number 2, but Perego going to drive away on exit of the corner. Shepard not going to go away, though, as he works back to the top side through turn number 3 and 4. Can the 9S get around him as they carry him off the corner? They'll drag race down to the line, but it's Perego holding on with 3 laps to go. Shepard, no problem trying the top side to try to get the victory lane off at turn number 2. This time he'll look to pull even, but Perego still too strong. Here they go into the
he's
exit
making that
of 3
car
and 4.
so
Shepard
wide.
Trying to close the gap on the top side as we come to the 2 to go sign, but yellow is out onto the speedway. Car in turn 2. That's the 84Y of Alex Jankowski.
Oh, there goes the good run for the PA kid.
To go. Can Anthony Perego hold off the 9S of Matt Shepard? We
Someone's
are back to green here
kid,
with
man.
72 complete.
He can't keep running with a blank red car. He's too good for that.
Shepard going to go straight to the top side again, looking to make it happen off at turn number 2, but is Perego too strong that time as they head down the back straightaway?
They almost hit again.
Looking to make the move on the top as they go into 3 and 4. That time Perego shoots right up in front of them as they come to the 2 to go sign. 73.
Thank God these 2 are close friends in real life because there would have been fist flying.
as they roll up into turn number 1 and 2. The 9S trying to get the drive on exit of the corner, but can't do it as the 4-star leads this one. Shepard drives it in deeper through 3 and 4 as they come to the Barretts. 1 lap to go this time. White flag out on the speedway. 1 lap to go for Anthony Perego. Perego on the bottom here. Shepard up on the top side. He's going to go even higher off of turn number 2, but that may have been a miscue. He's not only going to lose ground to the 4-star, but here comes Williamson on the bottom. Final time off of turn number 3 and 4 for the 3rd time in Super DIRTcar Series history. Anthony Perego will go to victory lane. Second will be Matt Shepard. Third, the 88 of Matt Williamson. Fourth, Mike Mahaney.
Thank God it was a
Brayton
one-groove track, man.
5 are the winner of the Anthracite Assault here at Big Diamond Speedway. The driver number 4-star, Anthony Perego.
You know, my car was really fading there, and I don't really know how Matt was running that middle like he was, but, you know, lucky to hang on. We made a little contact down there in 3 because we were fighting for the rubber, but, you know, we were definitely on the fade. And one time there in lap traffic, I tried the outside there on Max, and he snuck under me, and I got back to the bottom, and, you know, he raced me really clean.
How much did you need this? How much did you need to turn around, need a win here on the Super DIRTcar Series?
Oh, definitely. You know, me and Vin been working really hard on these things, and finally tonight everything came in line. You know, we time trialed okay, got in the redraw, and obviously lucky draw, and we were able to hold on tonight.
What do you think in the last couple of restarts there? You get one, you get them, and you kind of clear them a little bit. You get another one.
I try not to be biased, but I'm still a race fan.
Last time I saw you two on the front row of a restart, it went the other way for you. So tonight, finally went your way.
Yeah, you know, he's really good at this stuff, and it's nice to get by him once in a while. But you know what? Just a phenomenal car there early on, and you know, might have used our stuff up a little bit. Maybe be more patient next time. But thanks to Vinny, Bicknell Racing Products, Penske Racing Shocks. I also got to thank Brian Smith, everybody at home, and that couldn't make it. But you know, here we are.
All downhill in the Super DIRTcar Series for him after this one. Yeah, Perego made his car real wide at the end of the race, absolutely. Cat's trying to get out of my room, so give me 1 second, boys. Think my headphones can reach. Yes, I can. Alrighty. Thank you, Dan, and I'm right there with you, man. I can't wait to get back out there and just get to the track, man. There's nothing like it. Absolutely nothing like it. Yeah, so after this race, if I remember right, Perego, I think at the Canadian swing, his four-star car just something went really wrong with it, I guess, and like he just didn't enter those 2 races, and then I want to say another one he just couldn't enter. So I don't know what was going on with that deal, but he lost platinum status from it. Hopefully he's gonna return to the tour full time in 2024. And he never said why. At least off the top of my head, he never said why he just wasn't able to make those races, but I know he was there for one of them, and then he just couldn't take the green flag, and he just went home early. So, a lot of guys were dropping like flies. I think at this point, Britton too had his hand surgery, so he missed a lot of races from it. So, all right, what do we got up next? Looks like we're going back to Weed Sport.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave down I-90. It's the Hall of Fame 100. Let's ride.
Shout out to I-90.
Working it up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time. Stuart Friesen.
Oh, is this when Williamson and Danny Johnson got into it?
Inside of Danny Johnson looking for the runner-up spot off at turn number 4. Score lap 1 to the 44 of Stuart Friesen. Borrego going to be there at the line for second. Johnson in third, fourth. Matt Williamson rounding out your top 5 on lap number 1 is the 91 of Felix Waugh. Anthony Borrego picking up where he left off last Tuesday night, though. He's going to battle to the inside. He's side by side with Friesen for the race lead at the line. Anthony Borrego will lead lap number 2. Borrego looking to go back-to-back in Super DIRTcar Series competition, but Friesen going to come right back on the outside lane. They're wheel-to-wheel as they head down into turn number 3 and 4. Borrego on the bottom, Friesen up top. Borrego still going to hold the spot by a half a car length at the line. Behind them, Matt Williamson starting to make his way up. He's already up to third from his 5th starting position. But keep an eye on the battle for the lead as they continue.
Get those pony tires up in the air, boys. You don't need them.
Friesen out front. He's going to try to use his momentum on the top
strap a bicycle to it. You might as well.
He'll get it right back.
A bike tire, I should say, not the whole bicycle.
Right there, still looking to get into the top 5 on the outside lane. Shepard going to try to drive it right through the middle as they come right on the back bumper of the 27J of Danny Johnson off of turn number 4 that time. A yellow out onto the track, just 9 laps into this Super DIRTcar Series feature event.
Ah, Felix. He did end up winning a Rookie of the Year.
Stuart Friesen going to go back to the point as he rolls the outside lane off at turn number 2. Borrego going to follow Matt Williamson side by side with Danny Johnson again for the 3rd spot as they go into turn number 3 and 4. Williamson trying to keep it locked to the bottom of the racetrack as they come off the corner. He'll get the spot, no problem. And now it's going to be a 3-car battle for spot number 4 as they're 3 wide going into turn number 1 and 2. Matt Shepard locked on the bottom. He's going to get by Fuller and Johnson. That'll put Shepard into spot number 4. Down to the bottom, trying to get by Danny Johnson on the inside lane. The Doctor running right through the middle. Sears coming right back. He'll pull even with him off at turn number 2. Tim Sears Jr. in that ENV Energy pit stop car number 83. Roll the bottom of the racing surface as they come off at turn number 4. He'll be your new 5th place man as they hit the flag stand. Tim Fuller and Danny Johnson still battling for 6th. As we got a car slowing on the front stretch. That's going to be Matt Caprera, right rear flat tire on the 29. Stuart Friesen going to fire off at turn number 4. Green flag back out onto the speedway. Friesen going to have the advantage through 1 and 2.
I think the whole field just missed their mark and just slid up the turn right there.
They're both going to battle for 2nd with Borrego right in front of them. Borrego slides up in front of Shepard. Shepard going to try to find the extreme outside lane. Can't do it. Or Friesen going to bring him off the corner. Williamson with a big head of steam off at turn number 4 that time. He'll take the number 2 spot away and get by Borrego as he got a great run off at turn number 4.
Williamson just has his track figured out, man. I mean, he didn't even have to, like the last race he started up front and obviously finished 3/4 of a lap ahead of the field, but this, for this one, he has to pass cars and he's still doing it.
Once again, it was back under a half a second. Now he closes right in on the back bumper. The 88 of Matt Williamson right there looking to strike. He'll go to the top side, seeing if he can dive
he did hit the wall.
When he gets into the wall off of turn number 2.
He's pushing it, boys.
That'll stifle the momentum in the 88 machine. He'll have to try to gather it back up as they go down into 3 and 4. Now Williamson forced to step to the top to try to get around Desjardins. Here comes Matt Shepard to the bottom, looking for the runner-up spot down the back straightaway. Shepard will nose out ahead, but Williamson may have the advantage if he can keep his momentum up on the top side, as he might be able to get around the 37M as they come down the front stretch. Shepard's going to be forced to go to the top to get by Desjardins. He can keep it locked on the bottom. Maybe Shepard's momentum might be
don't
enough.
turn.
He turned
him.
Down the back
No, he didn't.
That's one
What
way
a
to get
save.
by. It allows Williamson to close in on Friesen. He's trying to go on the outside. Williamson going to stick it to the bottom. Can Williamson get underneath the 27J? They're wheel-to-wheel off at turn number 2.
This is absolutely when
Williamson
and the Doctor got into it.
Sandwich as they go into turn number 3 and 4 off the corner. Battle for the lead as they drag race off of turn 4 at the line. It's going to be Matt Williamson nosing out ahead. Matt Williamson to the front as he slides in front of the 44 car. He is your new race leader as he looks for his 2nd win at Weedsport. Let's see if Shepard's got anything for him as he keeps it locked off at turn number 2 at the line. It's going to be close. Believe the 44 had it, but not by much.
There you go, the 2 biggest guys in dirt modifieds.
How about 26
side by
one-hundredths
side
of a second? Here's the 9S going to drive back down on the bottom, looking to get that number 2 spot outright. Friesen comes right back on the top, but at the line, Matt Shepard will be your new 2nd place man. Make it 19 as the Bus Shoe Chevrolet car number 88 crosses the line. Here's Sears off of turn number 4, looking to make it stick one more time as they come to the flag stand at the line. It's going to show the 83 as your new 4th place man through the corner.
Sears is finally having a good run here. I remember during Summerfast, I remember if he won the championship for Summerfast or if they had one or not, but I remember those 3 races he was, I want to say, top 3 the whole time.
He has struggled ever since his win back here on Memorial Day weekend, kept out of victory lane. But tonight that's going to change as for the 5th time in 2023, Matt Williamson will go to victory lane in Super DIRTcar Series competition.
Ladies and gentlemen, let him hear it. Money Matt Williamson.
Oh, is this when he pours it on the tire too? Yeah, right there. Right there.
You can roll right through
I love that, man. I love this goon, dude.
When the truck's got a little bit of grip on it, we struggle a little bit because
So this was after the well, I'll talk after the interview.
I told him tighten up for the heat race and I'll make it back into the redraw, and fortunately we did. We drew a good number in 5th and won this race. I'll keep this interview a little more tamer than the last one we won here, but you know, hopefully this puts away any doubt about all the bullshit about tires and stuff.
They had to censor it again.
The rule book forever, and I'm pretty proud to win this race. Yeah, this win's for my dad. Obviously, I got to do a speech the other day, and I can't talk in a room full of people. I can stand up here and talk, no problem, but a room full of people, I get all choked up. And
you need to smash some Mick Ultras together and then do the talk.
I was drinking some Miller Lights beforehand to take the edge off, but yeah, I mean, without my dad, I wouldn't be where I'm at today. He's a great man, and him and my mother have got me to where I'm at in racing, and fortunately now I can race for a great team like BuzzShoe Racing, and you know, Jeff Barrett, Harry Barrett, CW Racing, all my car owners are great people, and but really, if it wasn't for my dad, I wouldn't be where I'm at.
Oh, it just jumped right into the next one. All right. Well, not looking at the comments for that yet. Paul, I'm absolutely looking forward to watching some of the high limit races, man. I did last May. I did the New York swing for the All-Star Circuit of Champions, and I wasn't sure if I wanted to do that again. Just because I'm not the biggest sprint car guy, but the high limits got me so interested in doing it again. And one of the races in that was Weed Sports. So Dan and Woodworking, I'm sorry, I can't pronounce that. I've been to Weed Sport because of that, and I agree that's just one of the best facilities, I think, in New York, man. It's just, when I camped there, everything was so clean. The bathrooms were so clean. I didn't use the shower, but it looked like it worked. All the stands looked brand new. I forget what the name of the pavilion they had, but it was like a mini party going on underneath that. Like, it was a great track. I can't wait to go back there again. I don't know if they do weekly racing at Weed Sport or if they just do some of the big special events that what Orange County might be looking to do for 2024. If they do some weekly racing, it's definitely going to be something I have to look into for my weekly race showcase stuff I do on the channel too next season. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight too, by the way. Hopefully this is entertaining and a good trip down memory lane for the season. So the next one is their first race at Land of Legends, July 19th. Yes, July 19th. So I believe this is Summerfast. I want to say, I didn't look at the whole schedule when I was putting, or like the names of the races when I was putting together the playlist. I was just looking up the dates. So this might be Summerfest. It might be after the Canadian swing. I'm not sure, but either way, let's get into this one here. Land of Legends.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave through the Finger Lakes. Land of Legends Raceway, let's ride.
Through turns 1 and 2 will be the 19 of Tim Fuller with a whole shot down the backstretch. Here comes the 9S of Super Matt Shepard, already up to the number 2 spot. Here comes McCready, 3 wide for the number 3 spot. Off the corner, it's going to be Fuller leading lap number 1.
Tim Fuller with the race lead here in the early going, but Jordan McCready trying to pick up where he left off momentum-wise last time, looking to
My mic was off that whole time. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt that, but I wanted to comment on Dan's comment right here. I know a lot of people don't like Shepard, but other drivers have to step up their game to compete with him or beat him, and I totally agree. The only reason people don't like Shepard is because he wins so much. If you need an example or an equivalent of that, same reason people didn't like Jimmy Johnson in the early 2000s. He just won all the championships, so people didn't like him. I'm sure Shepard is a great guy in person. I know he's not actually using traction control. He's just that good. No weekly. That stinks. That stinks. Feels like a lot of racetracks are going to end up going that route at one point. But either way, yeah, he just wins. He wins so much, so that's why he gets booed. And why people didn't like him at didn't like Williamson at Dirt Week, I have no idea. Okay, he seems like a great guy. A goon. Anyway, back to the highlights. I just wanted to comment on that.
Crack the top 5 as he's wheel to wheel with Alex Payne off at turn number 2, as he's got that number 28.
Glad you're enjoying it,
now,
Dan.
Tim Fuller
I think I'm starting to feel this IPA a little bit.
Lead over Matt Shepard. Meanwhile, Britton will make the pass on the 28.
Yeah, Britton got a great run off at turn 2. Now he's wheel to wheel with McCready in through turns 3 and 4. The Batman's got the bottom rolling. McCready soars back and holds on to the number 5 spot, but Britton's charging again into turns 1 and 2. They're wheel to wheel off the second corner. Britton's got the spot down the backstretch.
But just as Britton looks to clear him, here's McCready coming back on the outside lane, looking for the number 5 spot as they come through turn number 3 and 4. Jordan McCready still there. Britton right on the inside
different top 5
line.
in this race.
It's going to be Jordan McCready by 3/1,000 of a second better, rather, as they go up through turn number 1 and 2. But now McCready loses a bit of a momentum, and that's going to allow the 21A to slide up in front and take it away.
We mentioned it earlier in the pre-race. How much do you want to save with it being a 70-lap race? I'm beginning to think Shepard's pushing harder than he originally wanted to, as it was a 3.5-second advantage. Now it's under a 7/10 of a second here as they work it through turns 3 and 4. Shepard is catching him through the middle, Mike.
51 laps to go this time off of turn number 4 as they click off the lap. It's down to 0.8 of a second. Meanwhile, here's the battle for the spot number 4. Peter Britton is also on the move. He has gotten by Alex Payne for that position. He'll go to work on Kyle Coffey to try to get onto a podium position as they hit the back straightaway. As we go back to the battle for the lead, though, it's all Fuller as Pat Ward going to slow in turn number 3 and 4. The Genoa Giant off the pace as they come off the corner, and that's going to bring Yellow out onto the speedway 20 laps in to this 70-lap feature event. Fuller going to fire, but he's going to have the 9-time and defending champion right next to him as we are back to green. 47 laps to go for the recent Hall of Famer.
19 of Fuller. He'll make it work through the middle. He'll take the lead back down the backstretch. But here comes Shepard to the inside, and Britton with a great run on the outside, sitting in the number 3 spot as they work it off of 4, Mike.
Cars together, one off the banking in turn number 2. That's Alex Payne, and it looks like he was just on the top line. Larry right there, and it pushed him off. He's going to lose a number of positions as he tries to gather it back up. Larry lost a few as well as they come down the front straightaway. Meanwhile, Jordan McCready had a really good restart as he's working on the 21A car as they go up into turn number 1 and 2. But now Larry and Alex Payne looking to gather it up on the outside lane as we got a gaggle of cars back on the back straightaway, back from about 7th to 13th. One car to keep an eye on is Yellow, comes out onto the speedway. Mad Max has worked his way up to 6th with Jack Lehner, but we got a car slowing in turn number 4. That is the 14J of Alan Johnson. 25 laps to go for Tim Fuller. Green flag is back onto the speedway.
Fuller drives it in even harder to turns 1 and 2. Again, gets a great run through the center of turn 2. He'll take the lead down the backstretch here on the restart, but here comes Britton. He's chock full of Pepsi. Maybe he's got the sugar rush off of turn 4.
24 to go. Tim Fuller leads this with Matt Shepard just a couple of car lengths back.
Shepard was better Then Fuller on the entry into turn 1 there, but Fuller really able to pull him off of turn number 2, and it stuck through turns 3 and 4. Watch it again this time here as they have 23 laps to go. Shepard drives it in super hard, gets it to within a couple car lengths, but Fuller from the exit off just so much better as he pulls him down the backstretch. Smith Site Development number 12 in trouble off of turn number 2. That will bring out the yellow once again. Here with 21 to go.
Later, McLaughlin having a good rebound race.
As we go back to green flag racing, 49 and 21 to go. Fuller gonna refire.
It's the best restart Shepard's had all night alongside Fuller. Fuller a little higher up that time. He'll get the whole shot once again. 3 wide for the number 4 spot. Mike into turn 3.
Jack Lander made a good move right through the middle, but just couldn't make it stick as McCready works the top. McLaughlin on the bottom. You can tell Max probably wanted to get to the top there. Now we got a couple of cars making some headway, trying to crack the top 5. Jimmy Phelps right there, along with Eric Rudolph and Matt Williamson making a bid through. But McLaughlin just a little bit too strong on the bottom at the line. Still holds the spot as they go into turn number 1 and 2 once again. They're still wheel to wheel. A great battle as McLaughlin pulls away down the backstretch. It'll be 16 to go next time by as McLaughlin will take that spot and now has to charge towards the front. Meanwhile, Fuller at the front of the field, still your race leader. As they cross the line this time, lead back up over a second as we approach 15 to go.
Here through turns 3 and 4, coming up on 3 laps to go. Couple cars battling for position. Shepard's got to giddy up and go. Here's time is running out in this one.
That was a lap car.
Fuller continues to lead this into turn number 3 and 4, and he will see the white silk from Dave Barney this time by. Tim Fuller brings it off at turn number 4. He will begin your Barron's 1 lap to go. Fuller up into turn number 1 and 2. Makes it through with ease through the corner, lead up to 1.5 seconds. Last week he was inducted to the Northeast Modified Hall of Fame, and tonight he delivered a Hall of Fame worthy performance here at Land of Legends. The winner of the Stars and Stripes 70, give it to Tim Fuller.
And ladies and gentlemen, let him hear ya. Tim Fuller, the winner of the Stars and Stripes 70 here at the Land of Legends.
No one expected Fuller
like
to win a race this year.
Earlier in the year, I mean, you got the baddest guy on the planet and drives him.
I promise no one did.
Anytime he's on you and right beside you, you gotta be right on the mark, you know, because he ran me in there pretty hard. We never touched, and he really did a good job.
Career win number 33, your first tour win in over 2 years. It's got to feel really good to get back to this moment.
It does, and it's all to the support of, you know, Mike and Barb Maresca, St. Lawrence Radiology, Integra Shocks. I mean, you got to remember, a lot of these people have been with me for a long time.
Right, every lap.
Very fortunate. I got some, I come down here alone, and I had a guy off another crew, Billy Ray, and then a guy from Wisconsin, from my hometown, who just drove down here because he's flying out tomorrow. Listen, this is the biggest joke ever. But we did it, and you know, I'd like to reach out to my father-in-law. He just got admitted into St. Joe's. Hope he's got a big operation tomorrow. So if he's watching, I hope he's gets through it good. And just very fortunate to get through this whole deal. I mean, starting on a pole, you got only one way to go, and that's backwards.
Well, team, you got it done tonight. Congratulations.
All right, thank you.
Ah, damn it! I couldn't stop it again. There's no outro music. They stopped doing the outro music, so I can't switch down to the comments. Man. Nah, man, it was a good win. Good win for him. I don't know why it was a joke, but it was a good win for him. He dominated. And I know a lot of people said, you know, he was done. He was cooked. But he ended up winning another one later on the season. So they showed him wrong. He showed them wrong. Dan, I said it earlier in the broadcast, but yeah, it does stink that Northeast Modifieds are losing a great talent in Mad Max, but if it's what he wants to do, you know, I'm gonna root for him. I'm gonna root for him this year. I think he has a very genuine shot at winning Rookie of the Year and maybe even stealing a couple wins. I don't know the team he's running for. I don't know how good they are in late models, but he has the talent. He has the talent to put away a bunch of W's and great performances this year. So I'll be rooting for him. I hope he can pull it off. But yeah, it does stink that we're not going to get to see him full time on the tour 2024. But he did say he's going to come back for some cherry picking. So probably like Super Dirt Week. Maybe he'll run both at Charlotte. Maybe he'll run Volusia since he's already going to be down there. And I don't know how hectic the late model schedule is compared to the sprint cars. I can't imagine it's the same, but we'll see what he could do. We'll see what he could do. I'll root for the kid. So this is the start of the Canadian Swing. July 31st. This is, I want to say, the first Canadian Super DIRTcar Series race since pre-pandemic. So 2019. We got Drummond.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave through Quebec. Autodrome Drummond, allons rouler!
I love the laughing in the background.
That's awesome, Mike. As we are going green, c'est parti à l'Autodrome Drummond. Et dès le départ, Steve Bernard à l'extérieur.
I thought Mike Warren did a really good job this year for his first year full-time on the mic. I know he got a lot of hate because he's not Shane Andrews, but I really thought he did a great job. Speaking of Mad Max, here he is running up front.
Bernard and Eric Rudolph right there behind them as well. But score lap number 2 to Francois Bernier. And third right now is Eric Rudolph, but here's Steve Bernard going to go right back under him, looking for the 3 spot down the back straightaway. They're wheel to wheel as they dive down into turn number 3 and 4. Rudolph shoots up the banky. Here's Bernard going to turn it right back down low. He'll get that number 3 spot right back away as they put lap number 3 in the book. Francois Bernier leads this 5 laps in. Hey, Bear now going to take a look to the outside of Eric Rudolph as he goes. Rudolph going to get by Bernard. Now
Dan, I got it. Okay.
On the outside, he'll take 4th away. David Haybear is on the move.
Well, if he went there alone with no crew, he doesn't have to pay anybody.
À l'extérieur, le Cadillac orangé. David Hébert s'en vient. McLaughlin demeure deuxième. François Bernier se rapproche du trafic dans les prochains tours. On en a 9 dans les lignes dans cette finale de 75.
Battle for the number 2 spots. It's going to be David Haybear taking the spot away as they go up into turn number 1 and 2. But now McLaughlin going to come back on the inside lane as they battle wheel-to-wheel. Car up over the banking in turn 2. That is Steve Bernard as we keep an eye on the battle for second. McLaughlin trying to hold on as Haybear trying to get there, who still sits in third.
Avec Hébert, le retardataire Bellemare dans le 35. Hébert se faufile. David Hébert maintenant deuxième sur le doigt arrière. Le technicien de Saint-Damas est deuxième. François Bernier à l'avant. Les deux Québécois en avant après 13 tours.
15 laps complete as Miguel Perron going to slow in turn number 2. They'll bring it down the back straightaway, and we will see yellow for the first time in this feature event, and that's going to be for the Ultra Group car number 25 of Miguel Perron. He'll bring out the caution, but 15 laps into this feature, what a battle, and I'll tell you what,
that was a chaotic opening 15
David
laps.
Haybear and Max McLaughlin putting on a show at the front of the field.
Canadian guys showing their muscles.
Bernier arrive le premier dans la courbe 1 et 2. À l'extérieur, on surveille Eric Rudolph au large. Avantage à Bernier, la sortie de la courbe numéro 2. Conserve les commandes dans le 57. David Hébert, troisième, alors que Bernard longe le mur. Perd quelques places. Rabi et Steve Bernier maintenant qui émerge.
The 01 holding on to the spot, but we'll see if Rudolph's got anything down the back straightaway. Rudolph finds some daylight as they're wheel-to-wheel down into turn number 3 and 4. Rudolph puts the power to the ground off the corner. He'll take the spot right back. Rudolph back to second, and he may have a little bit of daylight ahead of him as Bernier starts to catch lap traffic. Spot to the inside, trying to find a position as they go around Francois Bellemare. Meanwhile, Miguel Perron going to slow. He'll get off the racing surface, though, right in front of your leaders. As we say green, now battle for the lead. Rudolph puts the power to the ground to the bottom. At the line,
Forgot
does
Rudolph
he
is in
have
that,
it looks like it is.
Rio
New race
NASCAR.
leader Eric Rudolph at the line will lead lap number 30.
On est côte à côte sur le doigt arrière pour la tête. Bernier à l'extérieur. Rudolph à l'intérieur. Bernier est à l'extérieur dans le trafic. Mais
Still
Rudolph
side by
a toute
side,
une
man.
voiture. Le voilà.
What a race for the
Nouveau
lead.
bonheur, Eric Rudolph. On aura une bagarre des frères Bernier bientôt si ça continue parce que Steve s'en vient très rapidement derrière.
But there goes
Rudolph
Bernier.
still leads. Rabi gets the spot as they go into turn number 1 and 2. But here's Bernier going to try to find some Momentum on the top. He'll look to pull even down the back straightaway. Bernier tries to make the long way around, stick through turn number 3 and 4. At the line, Bernier will get second right back from Ravi as he takes the position back.
Mario Claire des ennuis sur le doigt arrière. Tout juste devant le meneur Eric Rudolph. Trouble for the 22C of Mario Claire on the backstretch. 36 laps in, 39 laps to go, 39 tours à faire.
Rudolph gonna fire, we're back to green, 35
Ooh,
to go.
Went early there.
Bernier's just a little better on exit of the corner, but you can see the momentum start to turn even more for the 54. That time Bernard might have got enough as they come to the flag stand. Steve Bernard, you're your 4th place man.
Bernard finit par passer Bernier, le voilà 4e. Rudolph pour l'instant, nullement inquiété à l'avant de la 3 RS. Derrière, on a François Bernier dans le 57 et le 01 de Chris Raby sur 3,58 qui tient très bien son bout.
You almost wonder if Chris Raby needs a long run to keep the momentum going in that 3:58, a 2.5-second lead, but here's the battle for second once again shaping up. Francois Bernier trying to find a long way around on the 01 of Chris Raby. Here comes Frankie Boy, turning it up to the outside one more time. He'll bobble a little bit. It's still Raby at the line, but Bernier not letting him get away.
Bernier très à l'aise à la 3 et la 4. Et là, voilà qui passe Raby 2e. François Bernier reprend la 2e place au départ de Raby.
Meanwhile, yellow is out onto the speedway as Peter Britton slows down the backstretch. He'll quickly ticket pit sign as the yellow flag comes out with 21 laps to go. Remember, caution laps do not count at this point forward, so it'll be a green 21 laps the rest of the way. Rudolph will fire green flag back out on the speedway, 21 laps to go.
Excellente relance pour Rudolph. Derrière, on joue un peu du coude. C'est 3 laps.
3 wide for the lead.
Rudolph ferme la porte. Et derrière, Hébert.
Felix Roy starting to make his way up through the field.
Welcome back to Canada.
Spectacle offert par François Bernier à l'avant. Il s'attaque à Rudolph dans la côte 3 et 4. Au prochain passage, nouveau meneur. François Bernier reprend les commandes.
Frankie Boy
Battle
going to
back,
the front.
Frankie Boy.
Francois Bernier is your new race leader. Time starting to run out, but yellow going to come out onto the speedway. Oh, this could change everything as that's going to negate the big gap that Bernier had. Caution flag is out with just 8 laps to go.
You got to tell Mike, is the track getting more abrasive?
I don't remember who won this one. This is exciting.
Bernard is now
this is a great race.
One that goes down with the left rear tire going down.
Francois Bernier going to fire through turn number 3 and 4. 8 laps remaining in night 1 of the King of the North as we're back under green. 2 laps to go for Francois Bernier.
François Bernier au volant de la voiture équipement Arjo 57.
Oh, he bobbled. Oh, there he goes. No.
François Bernier l'échappe dans la 1 et la 2, c'est pas croyable. Catastrophe pour François Bernier.
Are you serious?
Heartbreak for the driver of the 57. Just when it looked like he would be easily cruising to a win,
that's
he spins
terrible,
in turn number
man.
1 and 2, and it hands the lead to Eric Rudolph. As they bring him through 3 and 4, green flag is out.
Oh, that's terrible.
Excellente relance pour Eric Rudolph, qui se fait présenter sur un plateau d'argent à la victoire.
Rudolph was just gifted this one. I actually do remember this one now.
S'attaque à Raby pour le 2e rang.
Here they come, ladies and gentlemen, the Barretts. 1 lap to go as they come down the front straightaway. Eric Rudolph, Chris Raby, and
Run,
they're
Rudolph.
going to go at it as they go through turn number 1 and 2 for the final time. They'll bring him off the corner and head down the back straightaway into turn number 3 and 4 as he works through the corner for the 9th time in Super DIRTcar Series history. Eric Rudolph will go to victory lane. Ladies and gentlemen,
Check out
up out
a
of the
bumpy there
car,
at
the
the
winner
end,
of tonight's King of the North, round 1 at Autodrome Drummond, the driver of the 3RS, Eric Rudolph.
Oh yeah, second so far this year. This track's always been really good to us. It's one of my favorite tracks up in this area. You know, we were really fast off the bat there, and then we were able to pass a few cars in lap traffic, and then towards the end of the race there, that the one red car got by us there, and he made a little oopsie and went off the end of the track. But he had us covered, that's for sure. But we had to be there to capitalize, and that's a testament to the crew here and fine adjustments made on this race machine. Couldn't be a...
Alright, I think I got it. Comments, anything good? 57 will never forget this night for the rest of his life. Yeah. Dude went to bed with a nightmare that night. Well, that was a thriller. Same team he's running for now at the same sponsor. I'm assuming that's McLaughlin, so I want to say that's HBR? HBR Racing? Or does the R stand for Racing? I didn't know they run super late models, or are they expanding? Are they a new team? If that's the case, it's a new team. They're gonna struggle a little bit. All right, let's just jump right into the next one. Night 2, Drummond. This is an 11-minute highlight.
C'est parti pour Félix Roy. À l'extérieur de la voiture numéro 91, prend les commandes dès le départ. Desjardins va suivre.
There's all Canadian regulars up front, so let's see if the regulars can bounce back a little bit. And technically they are.
Number 1, but here comes Matthew Desjardins working to the inside lane as he goes for the race lead off turn 2. They're wheel to wheel as they head down the back straightaway. They'll dive into turn number 3 and 4 side by side off the corner. Felix Waugh gonna have the momentum as Desjardins is bearing down on him. Felix Waugh, your race leader, second right now. Matthew Desjardins, Matt Shepard back in third. Mike Mahaney, Steve Bernard side by side for the number 4 spot as they work through turn number 2. Bernard gonna have the advantage. Mahaney trying to work to the inside as they come through turn
this is where
number 3
I thought Mahaney really turned his program around and strung together
they work
some
down the
really,
back
really good
straightaway as Matt
finishes.
Shepard closing in on Matthew Desjardins for second. Matt Shepard, it's almost like if Steve Bernard came up next to him, a sign just came to him to just go. And now Shepard looking for the number 2 spot, and he's going to take it away, and he may be in the catbird seat now because Felix Waugh is just about to catch lap traffic. We'll see what the 91 does this time. He keeps it up on the top, but Shepard may be a little better on the bottom. They'll split Darren Smith off at turn 4. Felix Waugh still has the lead.
Oh, right in front of the leaders. Ooh.
Oh, et Bernard en contact avec également Mario Claire. Oh, Félix Roy hors de piste, il est resté sur son rythme par contre. Il va reculer un peu dans le peloton. Collision derrière.
Oh, we finally got a replay.
Here's what happened. Of course, we saw
13 races into the season.
The outside when the caution came out, he blended into that number 3 spot. That will give Matt Shepard the lead off
And
of
all
this
we know now
restart
about
with 12
Desjardins
laps
with
complete.
his concussion and
Come off the
everything,
corner,
it's
green flag back out in the
kinda
King of
tough
the
to
North
watch.
feature event.
There goes
C'est
Shepard.
reparti pour Matt Shepard. Oh, capotage à l'arrière. What a flip for Peter Britton. Terrible crash for the 21A. Peter Britton rolled over in turn number 1 and 2.
Shepard, the control car, he'll fire. Green flag is back out.
Let me pause something. I remember on Facebook a month or 2 after this race, Peter Britton was selling that chassis, and in the comments, or the description about the car, he was saying, you know, it comes with this, with this, with this. Yes, this is the one that flipped at Drummond. And I thought that was probably the funniest thing I've ever read from someone selling equipment. And Dan, that just happens a lot with internet streams. Some people don't want to talk. But, you know, if you guys are just hanging out, working, not talking, but just watching, hanging out, still appreciate it, guys. Thank you guys for tuning in tonight.
3 wide for the number 4 spot. Jack Lehner going to have the position as they roll into turn number 1 and 2. But here comes Jan Bussière on the inside. He'll get by Mahaney to get 5th. He'll try to make him into the inside. He bobbles a little bit, though. Looks like he lost a little momentum down the back straightaway. That allows the 35 to get by. Now we got a battle for second, though. Felix Waugh looking to the inside of Steve Bernard, but Bernard holds on.
David Hébert au large pour la position numéro 4.
David Hébert started back in spot number 14, and he has cracked the top 5 for the first time in this feature event. He's not going to stop there. He'll take the long way around the 2 of Jack Lehner as they go wheel to wheel into turn number 3 and 4. They'll come to the line. It will be the 1 car getting the spot. David Hébert on the move. But now David Hébert going to pick up another one. He's your new 3rd place man as he gets by Felix Waugh.
La Cadillac orange, le 1 de David Hébert maintenant au 3e rang à l'extérieur de Félix Alex Roy. Bon travail. La part de Shepard. Mais Bernard s'approche. Bernard is closing in.
Steve Bernard going to make a move as they come through turn number 3 and 4. Matt Shepard's got 2 cars
Bernard
racing
looks
for
like he
position in
adored
front of him. He'll look to split Corbo and Peltier, and here's Bernard right on his back bumper as
Don't
they go
jump
through
it.
turn number 1 and 2. That IDS
Oh,
holds
he's
on
right
the
on that
backstretch. He'll
cushion.
get by the smooth operator in lap traffic, and now the 54 of Bernard going to follow, and guess what? They're taking David Hebert with them as they come off turn number 4.
Voyons voir si ça va continuer alors que Evan Racine a des ennuis. Trouble for the 54R. Evan Racine in turn number 1.
Well, in a bit of irony, the car that's going to slow down the 54's run to the lead is the 54R of Evan Racine, his teammate. We are back to green here at Autodrome Drummond.
Une autre relance pour Matt Shepard qui met les gaz. Et le voilà en tête dans la courbe numéro 1 et 2. Hébert va tenter l'intérieur au départ de Bernard et le voilà deuxième. David Hébert, le technicien de Saint-Damas, maintenant deuxième. Exactement là où il était en fin de soirée hier soir.
David Hebert quickly gets up to the number 2 spot as they go down the front straightaway, and he's not going to stop there.
And the Canadian guys in their home turf have just so much muscle.
Right back down on him down the backstretch. Shepard leads him down into turn 3 and 4. Can Bernard get back by? Looks like that outside just a little bit too strong with where the one car is running as he still sits in that runner-up spot.
Hébert commence à forcer un peu plus vers l'extérieur. Et le voilà qui s'attaque à Shepard.
Hebert might not need traffic to get him, but just as that happens, yellow is out on the speedway. Larry White slows on the backstretch, and that'll bring the yellow out once again. Matt Shepard fires. We're back under green.
C'est reparti pour Matt Shepard. Appuie sur l'accélérateur. Se place en avant de David Hébert pour freiner son momentum.
Oh boy, here we go.
La cadence. Shepard
all right, crowd's on their feet.
Hébert à sa poursuite. Steve
Shepard
Bernard
bobbles.
qui plonge à l'intérieur. Mike Mahaney maintenant troisième.
He ripped that whip so hard right there. God, that's so hot.
To take the lead away. We got a battle behind them for second, though. Mike Mahaney trying to find his way past Steve Bernard. He'll get the spot as they head down the back straightaway. Now David Hebert going to slide to the
inside. He turned him.
Gonna go around.
Oh.
Yellow is out on the speedway after contact.
Oh, and the crowd goes crazy.
And Matt Shepard, it sends the 9S around. He comes to a stop. As we look to go back to green, David Hebert, Mike Mahaney at the front, back underway, 24 laps to go.
Oh, man. This weekend was nuts. And here comes Pots and Pans on 3 wheels. Slides them. Nope, can't stick. Oh, this is great racing.
David Hebert masters the crossover through turn number 4. He'll take the lead back. Now here's Mahaney going to come right back on the inside lane, but it's going to be Hebert holding on to the race lead as they head into turn 3 and 4. Eric Rudolph starting to close in behind them as well, but it's the one machine bringing it down the front stretch. 22 laps to go for the driver out of Quebec. We'll see what it is this time. The advantage between first and second, it's down to 1.3. Mahaney starting to catch him.
No, Adam Pearson up to the top 5. Never mind, there he goes. Why do I talk? Here he goes.
Trouble for the 215 of Adam Pearson, who was 5th.
Can David Hebert hold on here at Autodrome Drummond? We are back to green. Steve Bernard going to make a tip up to the outside. We'll see if he's got anything. Here's 17 to go.
C'est reparti pour Hébert, se positionne dans la ligne de
Mahaney
qui est très rapide et se laisse devant. Quelle sortie du virage numéro 2 pour Mike Mahaney. Hébert veut revenir à ses dépens. Nouveau meneur, Mike Mahaney au 59e.
The Elizabethtown, New York driver in the number 35 rolls into turn number 1 and 2 as your race leader. Meanwhile, battle for the number 3 spot continues. Eric Rudolph going to go to the inside of Steve Bernard looking for position. Bernard finding some headway as he's going to go back to the top, but it may open the door. Meanwhile, car slows on the backstretch. That's the 90 junior of Jeremy Waugh in yellow out again here with 15 laps to go. Mike Mahaney going to refire David Hebert.
Guys, it was 3 wide. Wait, they let that go? All right, they let that go.
C'est reparti pour Mahaney alors que Hébert veut se positionner vers l'extérieur. Mahaney tient ça en avant. Hébert deuxième. La bagarre, le 3e rang entre Rudolph et Steve Bernard. Mahaney, le meneur au 60e, 15 à faire.
Man, I know why this video was 11 minutes now. Do I gotta go to this race next year? Do I gotta get my passport?
As he'll pull away down the backstretch. Hebert back to second, third, Eric Rudolph, fourth is Steve Bernard, Matt Williamson in fifth, and now Williamson gonna dive back down to the bottom. He'll look to take the fourth spot away. Bernard has it, but for how long? Mahaney gonna bring him through turn number 1 and 2 for the final time. Hebert trying to catch him. Looks like he's not gonna be able to do it under green. The George Hunting-owned team picked up a win here back in 2016, and now Mike Mahaney gonna add another one for the third time in his career. Proud Mike Mahaney, the king of the North.
That was
Ladies
a hard
and
cut.
gentlemen, the winner of the King of the North at
That was a really
Autodrome
hard
Drummond, the driver of the number 35.
The trophy for this one was like a wrestling belt, right? Yeah, there it is.
Man, David, he's a hell of a racer, and he's helped me out a lot. Thank you, David. He's helped me a lot, you know, with advice and how to drive here, and you know, he's walking the track with me last night, and what a cool event to be racing side by side with him and the rest of these guys. It's just an incredible competition up here, and awesome racetrack. What a cushion! I mean, just,
what a cushion.
Hashtag
what a cushion.
I haven't had one a whole lot, and you know, that
Look
really
at the
helped
smile.
this race.
You can really
car.
see what it
I wanna
means to
thank,
him.
The whole Huddick family they won this race. I don't know, 4 or 5 years ago or something. To come back up here and win it again is truly something special. I wish they could be here. And hi guys, this is awesome. I didn't want to come down here and talk to you. I just want to stand on the roof for another hour. So, everybody on this car, Huddick,
I love it
Chris
when
Ajachi,
winning a
Brand,
race,
Marcelo's
like when a driver
Center,
wins a race, you could
Huddick,
really see what it
Nissan,
means to him, and
Adirondack Chevrolet,
full display emotions, man. I
Adirondack,
love it.
let's see, Napa Auto Parts at Adirondack.
It honestly like adds to the prestige of
thank
winning these races.
Doug Holmes, freaking one of the best engine builders I have ever seen. He has just killed it for us. I mean, David's got Doug Holmes' engine. We got one. He's just an amazing man, and just want to pay tribute to him. I want to thank Dalton Slack for
Did they put
welding on this
sportsmanship or
car
something on
today.
this crap
Even
track
though
while they were
Welder
still
fixed it
doing the
yesterday,
interview?
and Jan for giving us a great racetrack to race on.
I guess you gotta wrap it up, boys.
My whole crew, my wife, Lance and Brian and Jackson, Tommy, Mandy, everybody's been busting their tails this week, and this is just so cool. I'm ecstatic. I mean, I'm probably talking too much, but we don't get here as often as I'd like to, so I'm taking advantage of it. I'll tell you what. Yeah, thank you all the fans up here. You guys are great. We love coming up here because it's such a great crowd. We hope to be back more often.
Oh, now they do the outro music. Alright, they got it figured out. It's a lot of congratulations. My man's Pots and Pans, Mike Mahaney. Very popular driver. Very popular driver on the tour. He has his own YouTube channel too, if you guys don't know. DIRTcar Untold. It's actually run by his wife, but it's a lot of good behind the scenes stuff. We got Flynn in the chat, guys. This is Flynn, who makes all the graphics that I use all the time, the point standings and the schedules and everything. Thanks for tuning in, man. Hope this is enjoying it, and I hope. Actually, I'm gonna assume that CA is for the like the Canadian flag or something that's not showing up. But man, what a great race though. What a great race. What's up, man? Definitely going to be coming back to Fonda at some point next year. So hope to see you there again. Alright, up next we're going to jump from Quebec to Ontario, because the next race is Brockville, and we chipped over the 2-hour mark there. So we're about to do race 14 of 23, so we got 10 to go, and we're banging these out. I really forgot how entertaining the series was. Or the season, I should say. so good, man. It's so good.
Big block power is about to send a shockwave through Ontario. Brockville, Ontario Speedway, let's ride.
Yo, TVD's in the chat? What's up, man?
First time into turn number 3, Mad Max.
Thanks for tuning in, man.
Jumps into the lead.
Thanks for watching.
The aisle driver right there
You definitely put on shows when you're behind the wheel, so it's easy to film you.
As Mike Mahaney towards the back portion of the top 10 was stepping out of line. Last night's winner at Drummond, looking to pick up some spots early on, and he is moving quickly here as we click off lap 3.
Mahaney looking to get by Jimmy Phelps as they come down the front straightaway. That's for spot number 8. He'll have it at the line. They'll roll through turn number 1 and 2. He'll try to get Britton as well as they power off the corner. Mike Mahaney on the move. Britton going to bite back tooth and nail as they go into 3 and 4. Mike Mahaney doing a great job putting the right rear on the outskirts of the speedway. He'll come off the corner and take the 7th spot away.
Mahaney puts it up on the cushion one more time. Looks to pull even terms of Fuller. We got caution on the racetrack. Yellow lights are on with 7 in the books.
Yellow flag out on the speedway. Lachlan going to fire. We're going to go back to green flag racing with the Mooresville, North Carolina driver up in front. Fuller, though, going to pull up on the outside.
I forgot McLaughlin is technically a North Carolina guy.
Supply 9S as they power through turn number 3 and 4. They'll try to make it stick on the outside, and he does. Fuller to 4th at the line.
Up into turn number 1 and 2. Tim Fuller working that outside lane really good right now. Clears Shepard down the back straightaway. Now Tim Sears Jr. looking at Chris Heil for 2nd. In the meantime, Fuller splits the difference, gets by both Fuller and Shepard again off of 4.
Looks like the 5H of Heil's momentum just stopped in the middle of the corner, and Sears and
I thought something broke on Chris Heil.
Allow Max McLaughlin to pull away down the backstretch. They'll roll down the back straightaway into turn 3 and 4, but as that happens, yellow comes out on the speedway. I believe there is a car on the outside of turn number 1, and it is the 66 of Kyle Dingwall that will bring out the caution. He will refire. We're back under green.
Back to green, and again, Max gets a great restart into turn number 1 and 2. Tim Sears Jr. rolls the top off of corner number 2. They'll drag race down the back chute, and Tim Fuller got another good restart, drives by Shepard. He'll pull up in line, take over 3rd. In the meantime, McLaughlin setting sail down in front. Tim Sears Jr. high, Max McLaughlin down low, drag race to the line. Sears by a car length.
Tim Sears Jr., your new race leader at the line. McLaughlin going to come right back on the inside, but Timmer has gone to the front in that E&B Energy Pit Stop Convenience Stores 83X machine. Fuller on the top of the racing surface, tries to carry his momentum around. He'll get the number 2 spot away. Fuller on the move as he tries to chase down Sears.
And he's got about a half a straightaway to do it. Fuller up to 2nd. McLaughlin now 3rd as Shepard still running back there in 4th. Looks like Shepard might be just kind of saving his tires right now. Really not making any big moves early on as we click off lap 24. It is the R70 of Ryan Arbuthnot. Yellow lights are on with 24 laps complete, coming for 25 this time by.
Green flag back out on the speedway. 48 to go at the line.
48 laps left to go, and Sears jumps into the lead. He'll scoot up to the high side again. Fuller right there with him, keeping pace down the back chute. Matt Shepard is now taking 3rd away from McLaughlin. In the meantime, here comes Tim Fuller to the inside lane, trying to get the lead away, but won't do it.
Pushed him.
Tim Fuller driving it right
almost doored him over the banking.
Had a good run through 3
oh, he almost did it again.
Sears a little better in turns 1 and 2, and he'll pull away down the back straightaway.
Yeah, Super Matt just kind of lurking back there, holding on to 3rd. He's right there trying to put some pressure on Fuller, but Fuller gets to that high lane, it'll draw away. Watching that battle again for 4th. Here comes Matt Williamson, pulling even turns with McLaughlin into turn number 3.
The Buzz Shoe Chevrolet car number 88 rolls through turn number 3 and 4. He'll make the pass off the corner. Matt Williamson now your new 4th place man as he tries to chase down the top 3. Williamson came back from the 10th starting position. He's up to 4th, and now he's going to charge to find his way toward the podium.
35 laps left to go, and Tim Fuller trying to make the move to that inside lane. He's up to the door now on Sears. Sears powers away, but Fuller right there, not going away. Shepard's into the mix as well, and now watch for Matt Williamson into the mix. Here comes Fuller for the lead off of 4.
Tim Fuller trying to power to the bottom, but Sears will hold on by about a wheel
Still
at the line.
The
Edwards, New York driver tries it again through turn number 1 and 2. They'll pull even off the corner, but on exit, it's been all Sears. Here's Fuller as they go down into turn number 3 and 4. He's got Jessica Power right in his lane ahead of him, so he's got to go.
Sears almost jumped it again, man.
That time, he'll hold on at the
He's making that track as wide as possible.
Inches out there, Tim Sears Jr. still holds the lead, but Fuller knows this racetrack well. He's got that inside lane working for him. Sears trying to set up for some lap traffic that's on the bottom lane, but as they come across the line this time, it's going to be Sears at the line. Sears trying to set up Darren Smith off the corner, but Tim Fuller rolled the top really good that time. Drag race to the line, and Sears by half a car length.
Tim Sears Jr. barely holding on, and that time the 19 car drives right by him off turn number 2. New leader Tim Fuller, but here's Sears
side by side. Don't give it to him yet. Right now you can. Look at how smooth that track is, man.
He'll be your new race leader as they cross the line with 24 laps to go. Fuller your leader, Sears second, Matt Shepard all over him for the number 2 spot as they go up into turn 1 and 2 once again. Shepard knows not ahead of him, and he's going to get ahead of Steve.
Sears is going to get him on, Shepard's going to get him on the bottom.
3 and 4, 20 laps to go, and now Matt Shepard can set his sights on the 19 of Tim Fuller, but time's starting to run out here at Brockville.
57 laps up on the scoreboard. Caution on the racetrack. Yellow lights are on.
Ives will bring him through turn number 3 and 4. 18 laps to go as Fuller will fire.
Back to green, wheel to wheel into turn number 1 and 2. Shepard kept pace with him on the start, but Fuller's able to draw away down the back straightaway, and here comes Matt Williamson after Tim Sears Jr. for third.
Batman Peter Britton going to slide in front of him. Meanwhile, car off the outside. That is Adam Pearson.
Aussie.
And that's going to bring yellow out on the speedway again as Adam Pearson spins and ends up just on the outside of the wall in turn 4, and I mean the actual outside. As he rolls down into turn number 3 and 4, Fuller refires. We're back underway.
Back to green and Fuller back to the gas. Him and Shepard side by side into 1. And again, Fuller with a great corner that time. Look at Peter Britton go on that high side. He pulls even turns with Matt Williamson looking for third into turn number 3 as Fuller shows the way.
Off another lap that time by. It was a 1.1 second lead as you see the battle between Mike Mahaney and this 83
I'm surprised Williamson didn't dominate this race as much as the Quebec guys dominated the Drummond races.
Fuller looking for victory here at Brockville.
White flag out on the speedway. Here is your Barons, 1 lap to go as Fuller brings him through turn number 1 and 2. Matt Shepard going to try to catch him, not going to get there though. The 19 car brings him through the corner for the final time. He won here in 1996. Give it win number 2 at Brockville as the winner of the Canadian Classic is Tim Fuller. Ladies and gentlemen, for the 34th time in Super DIRTcar Series history, Tim Fuller is the winner as he takes home tonight's Canadian Classic.
I've known the characteristics of this place a little bit. You know, I've run here enough throughout the years to know kind of how you got to run here. You know, Danny O'Brien's made a living up here. And,
did he finally find a crew for this race, or is he still a one-man show?
But I had a little bit of an advantage here. You know, I brought the small block and threw the weight on it. Obviously, I got a Tom Leahy killer small block.
It looked like Tim Sears had gotten through some lap traffic and stretched it back out, but was that just a product of kind of waiting for your moment to get on by him?
Yeah, you had to wait it out. I saw him up there on that top. I showed it a little bit too early, and he got up there on that top, and he started hazing it, and I figured once his right rear heated up, he'd slow down a little bit, and then I could start running in the middle there. But, no, all in all, I mean, he ran a good race. I just
they added
had
chapters
horsepower,
to their
so it was a
highlights.
little bit easier.
Especially on a night where you had to have a poor redraw and kind of work your way through the pack on a track that people weren't sure if there would be a lot of passing. It's got to be pretty gratifying.
It is, and you know the track held up. I mean, I think it started getting a little bit abrasive down there with the last 10 laps, and that's why I moved it back down to the bottom. But very gratifying to be able to come here, you know, just an hour and 20 minutes from the shop, and to be able to do this. And like I said, for St. Lawrence Radiology and a fresh Tom Leahy engine in here, it's pretty cool.
Since being inducted into the Hall of Fame, you got 2 Super DIRTcar Series wins, and both of them you had hold off Matt Shepard on multiple restarts down the stretch.
Yeah, it's a miracle. Miracles do happen, you know, and you know, he's so tough. I mean, you got the top 5-6 guys in this dirt series that are so tough, and then you know, you line up outside him, and you do everything you can do because he's gonna. And you know, fortunately, it worked out this time. I've had it happen several times where it didn't work out, but it did this time.
Small block takes out the big blocks, absolutely. Well, that's the Canadian swing done. Just like Weed Sports Smooth, absolutely, man. God, I'd give so much for Orange County to be like that. Just to shut people up with the dust and the bumps and everything, man. He said right there, he just beat out Shepard again. But it just goes back to what I said before. Shepard didn't win a lot of races this year, but he was able to consistently finish in the top 3, the top 5. And that's what got him the championship this year. Meanwhile, you know, Williamson finishing, what was it, 16th at Orange County and stuff like that. It's you can't do the make or break, the all or nothing, the Ricky Bobby style of racing, man. You won't win a championship like that. You'll win races, but you won't get the title. Alright, so up next might actually be Summerfast this time. Next one is Brewerton.
A big block power is about to send a shockwave at the Demon. Brewerton Speedway, let's ride.
Yep, Summerfast. Race 1.
Working it up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time. Jack Lehner and Danny Johnson go side by side as they work down into turn number 3 and 4. They'll make their way through the corner, coming down to lap number 1 at the line. Give it to the Doctor as Danny Johnson will be your race leader.
The Doctor making a house call here at the Brewerton Speedway. The Shackleton Auto Parts.
I hope you had a few guys with them that time, man. Can you imagine winning 2 Super DIRTcar races and you were by yourself? Well, not by yourself, but basically like your own team both times, man.
Super Matt Shepard. They're wheel to wheel for the number 3 spot.
Jack Lehner looks like he backslid a little bit in the apex of the corner, but will hold on to second as Shepard gets that 3 spot away from Sears down into turn 3 and 4.
Here comes Superman Shepard. He'll work through the middle of turns 3 and 4. The Herlock Auto and speed number 9S. He'll take the 2 spot at the line here on lap number 4.
You see the battle for the number 3 spot on your screen right now. Jack Lehner holding on to the bottom. Here's Jim Sears Jr. on the top side looking for third as they dive bomb down into turn number 1.
Yeah, Lehner's not leaving the bottom, so Timmer had to go high side hustling. They'll drag race down the backstretch for the number 3 spot. The Benson's Pet Center number 2 to the inside. The EV Energy 83X to the middle. Off of turn number 4, it's going to be the 2 of Lehner holding on to third, but for how long? Timmer with a great exit off of turn 2 this time.
The 2 stay wheel to wheel down the back straightaway as they roll into turn number 3 and 4. Sears up on the high side trying to make it stick. Here's Williamson.
How slick that track is already 12 laps into
Can't get it as the door closes up in front of him. Sears trying to maintain his spot on the top. Lehner just doing a great job on the bottom. What a battle for third as they continue to roll down into 3 and 4.
Williamson's also in the mix in the Buzz Shoe Chevrolet number 88 as he'll work the high side off at turn number 4. Lap traffic about to be a factor here in a lap and a half.
Matt Williamson trying to find some bite on the top side. That time he's going to look to make it stick. He'll try to take a long way around a Jack Lehner.
Why does it feel so much worse in this video than the other
off the corner, put lap number 14 on the board. Williamson's going to get 1, Nobles 2, but Sears has the spot at the line.
Yeah, Williamson's cooking there on the top shelf. The Buzz Shoe Chevrolet, great run off the top side of turn 2. He'll take the number 3 spot with vengeance. Now he'll work the middle through turns 3 and 4.
Here's Shepard going to make a bid for the race lead on the inside in turn 3 and 4. It'll be 16 on the board this time. Shepard dives to the bottom, but at the line, the Doctor by a front bumper holds on with traffic dead ahead of him.
Danny hard on the brace going into turns 1 and 2. Shepard smooth operator on the bottom. Drag race down the backstretch for the lead. Danny Johnson holding on to the lead through the center of turns 3 and 4, but here comes Shepard off of 4.
Is going to make
Once
all
again,
the difference
it's the
right
Doctor
here.
by a half car length.
The Danny Johnson looking to hold on as now Yankowski going to be right in front of him. Daylight going to open up for Shepard down the back straightaway. Shepard going to drive right by him on the bottom. Here comes Johnson packed at the top trying to make it stick right through the middle of the racing surface. Can the Doctor keep it locked to the outside? He does, but not by much.
We got trouble in turn number 1. It's the Smith Site Development 32R.
40 laps to go. Matt Shepard and Danny Johnson bring him off turn number 4. Green flag is back out on the speedway.
Shepard
They
gonna
didn't
throw
intend
that
to
short
edit this one
slider
or something.
right there, and he'll take the lead off at turn 2. Johnson not enough momentum to come back, but now he'll pitch it to the inside here into turns 3 and 4, and is starting to drive away from the rest of the field. Williamson's mounting a charge here in that 88 machine.
Williamson bringing him off turn number 2 is 25 laps complete.
Ooh, something breaking.
He's in trouble. 2, it's Mike Mahaney. Mike Mahaney slowing down the back straightaway, and that brings yellow
Looks like
up
everything
for
is
the
up.
second time in this feature.
Something with
We're
the
back to green. Does the Doctor
drivetrain.
have anything for the 9S?
Good restart there by Danny Shepard. Will drift that Herlock Auto and Speed 9S at the top, but a slider there by Danny Johnson. Crossover by
That's getting your
Shepard down
elbows
the
out.
backstretch. He'll throw a slider of his own in turns 3 and 4.
Matt Shepard going to slide the doctor right back. Anything you can do, I can do better as he brings him off turn number 4, and he'll retake the lead right away from the 27J.
Jack Lehner, the Ginger Ninja, doing work in karate class. They're holding on to the number 3 spot.
He'll move into that number 3 position. Matt Williamson trying to get back up to the top and get the momentum he's had through the last few laps, though, as we hit the second half of this feature event. The Benson's Pet Center number 2L machine, though, his lane's going to be blocked by Danny Johnson on entrance of the corner as he tries to run him down as Williamson continues to battle back on the outside. A great battle for a number of Brewerton Speedway regulars as they roll through turn number 1 and 2, but back to the battle for the number 3 spot. Matt Williamson's found the momentum he needs. He'll take that position right back away from Jack Lehner. He'll be your new 3rd place man as they roll up into turn number 1 and 2. Trouble down the front straightaway. Marcachilli goes around. Looks like the front end bent on the M1 as that's going to bring yellow out just as we got to lap traffic. Matt Caprera slow in turn number 2 as well. Shepard gonna fire. He'll fire quick into turn number 3. Green flag back out on the speedway.
So this has got to be where Williamson and Danny Johnson got
absolutely
together.
no time. There's that short slider
Yeah,
I was
it
talking
happened
about.
much later in the
Although
season
cut
than
it
I
really
thought.
short, ran the middle through turn number 2. He's just so good in the slick, but here comes
Right
Matt
there.
Williamson with a hip check there on the doctor. Danny Johnson for the 2 spot, and here comes Sears following suit there for 3rd.
Matt Williamson up to the number 2 spot. Danny Johnson tried to go to the top to repay him for that hip check, but he's going to lose momentum and a spot to the 83X of Tim Sears Jr. as they go into turn 3 and 4. So
Lot
Sears
of
to the
online
podium
banter
spot
between
is
those
now
two
Matt
after this
Williamson
one.
going to try to chase down Matt Shepard. These 2 drivers have won the last 7 events. Shepard 5 out of the last 7. Williamson the other 2. And yellow's going to come out for Billy Decker in 3 and 4, and Adam Buchanan. We're going to have a double file restart
Here
with them
comes
lined
the
up.
doctor. He did not care for that hip check
Can I show
there
it?
in turns 3 and 4, and he's letting Money Matt know about it.
There you go.
Oh boy.
The bubble goggles are fogging up here tonight.
Danny Johnson not happy with the hip check that Matt Williamson took, and for Williamson, he saw some daylight and took, and he knew that was the move he had to make as he gives him a little bump down the back straightaway. And
I didn't think it was that bad of a hit.
27J machine, and he's going to start right behind him. Well, depending on where Shepard elects to start, anyway.
Personally, I really thought that
Would
was
be
just
something, and the
hard
doctor
racing,
is
but
all over the back bumper of Williamson down the backstretch.
I'm not a
This
driver,
is
I don't
gonna
know.
be interesting.
Well, they're going to go back to green flag racing, and Danny Johnson right behind the 88 of Matt Williamson as they come through turn number 3 and 4.
Ooh, Shepard held him
45
up.
and 15 to go. We're back to
Oh,
green. Does
man.
Williamson have anything for Shepard? We'll find out as they head into turn number 1 and 2.
Williamson ducks under the 9 of Shepard there to even terms. Oh, for a moment, and we got a yellow Steve Bernard around in turn 4.
Green flag in hand. We're back to green flag racing. What does Williamson have for the INS? It'll be 2 laps to go this time.
Williamson's gonna try the high side. He might have a run here, Mike. Wheel to wheel off of turn number 4.
I love
Shepard by a bumper and
Here we
down
go.
the backstretch.
Grandstand, everybody up.
Williamson at turns 3 and 4. He'll make it stick off of 4. 1 lap to go.
Side by side.
Lap to go as Matt Williamson takes the long
Half
way
car
around
length.
the INS of Matt Shepard. Field works into turn number 1 and 2. Shepard gonna have one last gasp as they head into turn number 3 and 4. The checkered flag of the Summerfast opener off of turn number 4 for the final time will go to Matt Williamson. Second will be Matt Shepard. Tim Sears Jr. with
What
a
a
strong
race, man.
3rd place run. Ladies and gentlemen, up out of the car, he picks up the opening night win of Summerfest. Money, Matt Williamson in victory lane.
Anytime you can actually even just race with Matt is you know, something to be said. I mean, he's set the bar for 10 years now, you know, so just to be able to pass him for 1 win is something I'll remember for a while, because he's really, like I said, he's set the bar for a long time. So hats off to my guys that worked hard all night. We've always come here and been good, and just we knew we needed to make the right decisions, and there was a lot of them to be made. So I really got to thank my guys, Buzz and all them. Thanks to all the fans for coming out. I love coming here. I say it every time. I mean, it's one of my favorite racetracks. I wish we were a lot closer to home, and you know, we'll go home tonight, work on the car a little bit tomorrow, and we'll see whether they race tomorrow night, and then, you know, regroup. Tonight was, you know, probably a little lucky. I think that if Matt was in second and I was leading, he might have won the race. I mean, it's tough leading them races. You don't know where to be, and fortunately, me and Jack Lehner raced together side by side forever, and I realized that the top of 3 and 4 wasn't the place to be. So you know, just fun racing here. I mean, really fun racing here. I enjoy it every time, and looking forward to when we can come back in the fall.
All right. So that's the contact that started a lot of controversy. Now I remember, obviously I didn't show it in the highlights here, but after the race, Danny Johnson said he's going to make sure Williamson doesn't finish the next race. And I don't know, man. I didn't think it was that dirty of a hit. I really thought that was just dirt track racing. Didn't hit him hard enough. No one broke. Didn't put Johnson in the wall. Didn't make him lose 15 spots because of it. But again, I'm not the driver. I don't know. And I see Dan says Brewerton is small, but it's fast. I see a lot of people say Brewerton is small, and I've never been there personally, but it doesn't look that small to me on broadcast. It looks about the same size as Bridgeport, but I know a lot of people like running small blocks there who aren't full-time on the series, and they can compete with the big blocks, so I guess it can't be that big if that's the case. And there's something else. Shepard finished second, didn't win. Again, it's the consistency in the tops that gets you the championships. He could have raced Williamson a lot harder than he needed to, and they both could have ended up wrecking like Shepard did at Drummond from Hubert. But he played it smart and got a second, and that's what he needs to do. TF Motorsports, thanks for tuning in today, man. Hope this is entertaining, a little bit relaxing, and a trip down memory lane for the year. I hope everyone else is having a good time, too. We're we're past 2.5 hours into this, and we got about, let's see, next race is race 16, and that's out of 23, so. This was a great year, man. We had a lot of good races, a lot of big moments. I'm itching to get back already. Alright, so we are now in Summerfast. Up next, we go back to Land of Legends, August 16th, 2023.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave through the bigger lakes. Land of Legends Raceway, let's ride.
And I haven't said this for a little bit, but if you guys think the video, audio, or my mic is too high or too low and it's hard to hear one or the other, just let me know. I can adjust it real easily. Yeah, almost January, but man, it's still like 3 months away, you know?
Side by side for the race lead as they cross the start-finish line. Give it to the 35, but Tim Fuller, who started.
I also want to travel back down to like North Carolina or something.
Here's the battle for the lead down the back straightaway. Mike Mahaney.
Anyway, we're side by side for the lead here. Pots and pans, Ginger Ninja.
At the Albany-Saratoga Speedway, duking it out here in the early going of this feature event. Later will come down. He'll lead lap number 2.
And you see Lehner coming off a turn number 4.
You know, Lehner had a quietly good year. I don't remember mentioning him like at all during my videos when I was at the track, but he's been up front pretty often in these highlights.
Matt Shepard only with 2 Super DIRTcar Series feature events to
Shepard
move
just
right
had a
up there,
whole
but we
lot of
got
steam there.
cars
He could have
together
taken
in
them
turn
both
number
out.
2. That is the 91 of Felix Waugh and the 12 of Darren Smith, as that brings caution out on the speedway for the first time here in this 60-lap feature event.
Lehner will lead him into turns 1 and 2. Mahaney now goes to the top side. We've seen him use the inside lane, but he used the outside that time. And look at Fuller. Fuller's not letting go of the outside lane.
Fuller really had a good year,
slides up
man.
in front of him. Here to turn number 4.
One
I
thing
think it was Brendan Flynn said in the comments, he had some huge ones in 2023, yeah. And even when he didn't win, man, his performances were just super up there.
Side by side down the back straightaway. Shepard holds on
Side by side for the lead again.
as they roll down into turn 3 and 4. Mahaney going to try to take the long way around as they dive through the corner. Mahaney, your new leader, as they cross the flag stand. The 35 of Mike Mahaney starting to open the gap, and now Matt Shepard's going to take a look on the top lane, trying to get by Jack Lehner. He took a peek that time, but wasn't able to get close enough.
Wasn't able to get there that time.
I forgot to mention it after he won in Brockville, but when they said he won in 1996, guys, I wasn't even born yet. It was 2 years before I was born.
Shepard continuing to roll his way on the outside lane through turn number 3 and 4. He'll look to pull even with Lehner at the line. He'll take the runner-up spot away. Shepard, your new second-place man here with 10 laps complete. Right now, Mahaney still holding on to this one. Jack Lehner still right there trying to come into the picture off turn 2. Now Matt Shepard gets ahead of Steven in turn number 3 and 4. Saw some daylight, but Mahaney shuts the door. They'll go through the corner. Mahaney pushes up the outside of the racetrack. Here's Shepard back down low at the line. Mahaney still holds on as Matt Shepard doing everything he can, but a great job by Mike Mahaney being able to stay in front. But just as that happens, here's Shepard to the inside. He'll nose out ahead as they're wheel-to-wheel down the back straightaway.
Side by side into turn number 3. Could we see a lane or a lead change here off of turn 4? Mahaney's going to go back to the top side. Shepard off into turn 4. New race leader here on lap number 25.
Matt Shepard going to the lead. He's going to have to slide up in front of Mahaney. Here's the crossover attempt off turn 2. Will he make it stick? Mahaney going to go right to the inside of him. They're wheel to wheel, but Shepard might have the ability to use
Shepard shut the door again
as they go into turn 3 and 4. 25 laps to go, make it 24 this time as they come down the front straightaway. Justin Ayers catching right back up with the 39 as he tries to go around Marcus Dinkins. 39 pushes up the racetrack, but the 3 doesn't have the drive on the inside to be able to make the move in turn number 2. Looks like Ayers might be a little bit better in 3 and 4. Will it be enough as they continue to move through this feature event? Almost 20 laps to go.
And Williamson trying to take advantage here. Here comes the 88 down to the bottom. He'll take a spot away from T-Bone at the line. Williamson continuing to battle, and he's got to run up at turn 2. Can he pay off here to turn 3? Wow! Look at Williamson.
Get that pony tire up, Matt. It's too low to the ground, buddy.
For the first time tonight here on lap number 42.
Right now, the 9S going to get by Justin Stone as we keep an eye on this battle for third with 50 complete, 10 to go. The 2 of Jack Lehner still holding on to that position as they work through turn number 1 and 2. Here's Fuller with a shot at the number 3 spot, but it's going to be Lehner holding on down the back straightaway.
Boy, Lehner doing great job right now to hold on to that 3 spot on Fuller, but Fuller is on attack right now here with 9 laps to go. Closes up to the back bumper of the 2 Lehner. What does
you can see here, Parego's in like Kevin Root's car on the 34, so something happened middle of the season with that 4-star, and did they just not have a backup or something? Like, I don't know why he just wasn't there.
Williamson makes a move to the
and again, he never mentioned it or anything.
You got spots 2 through 5 right together through turn number 2.
Like no Facebook post or even from the team itself, like they just never mentioned why.
Around the Ginger Ninja, he's tried everything so far in this. This might be the time though as he gears up through the corner. Nope, the Ginger Ninja still holds on. So far, wins at Orange County, wins at Lebanon Valley. He's looking to make it 3 tonight. That Summerfast check has a blank space on it, and Matt Shepard's looking to write his name as they come down through turn number 4 for the final time. Checkered flag is out. Matt Shepard wins the Summerfast Finale at Land of Legends. Coming across the line second will be the 35 of Mahaney. Lehner with a strong third. Matt Williamson will get the 4th around Fuller, who will round out the top 5. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the Summerfast Finale at Land of Legends, the driver of the 9S, Super Matt Shepard.
You know, everything just went our way tonight. You know, we had a really good car early, good car in the heat. We drew a good number in the feature. The thing goes, what, 1 caution maybe. You know, track definitely was changing around a little bit there. You know, I think top was the place to be for a while, and then I started running on Mike on the bottom there, and of course it always gets interesting in traffic. You know, just thankful to finally be here in Victory Lane, not the first loser tonight. It's nice to do this in front of a hometown crowd. A lot of friends and family here tonight. You know,
this
my
is
dad's
his home racetrack?
they got a booth up there. Rouser, you know, a bunch of family and friends. They got a booth up there. So,
I didn't know that.
You know, a lot of supporters here tonight, and definitely a big night for this team. I mean, absolutely not. I never really felt comfortable anywhere. I felt like I was struggling in traffic. I felt like I got to the point where I really had to be on the top off of 2 over there. Could kind of move around a little bit in 3 and 4, but you know, the track just got tricky tonight, and you know, I thought
there you go, someone got it.
I didn't think we were that great at the end of the race, but you know, I guess we were all right, good enough to get it to Victory Lane, and we'll take it for sure. The Summerfast has been really good to me. You know, this is I don't know, 4 wins and a second and a third, or something like that. 3 wins, I don't know. You know, we had a really good stretch last year. Another good week this week with a first and second. We're just plugging away. You know, it's been a back and forth battle between Matt and myself, and you know, he gained a few points on us the other night, and I think we got him back tonight. So I don't know. We'll keep plugging away.
The slobber knocker. A lot of people pointing out Mahaney there. Well, season's starting to wind down at this point. That was the last race of Summerfast. I forgot the second night was rained out. So yeah, there's not much to say about that. I mean, Shepard got out front and just kind of ran away from it. Once he took the lead, no one was really able to get him, and the track slipped up really, really quickly. Alright guys, we are almost 3 hours into this. I'm just going to take like a quick 30-second break or something to just stand up, stretch my legs, get another drink, and then we'll come back and finish this off. We got, how many here? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 races left. So thank you guys for tuning in, and like I said, I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. You only get one home track, personally. Wherever you started, wherever track is closest to your home, is forever your home track, personally. That's the way I see it. The only way it's not is if the track closes and then you obviously have a different home track. I'm never going to claim Danbury as my home track, so it's like... Alright, so where were we? Up next, Ransomville. I think this is the only stop of the year at Ransomville.
A shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave on the banks of Lake Ontario. Ransomville Speedway, let's ride! Working it up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time. Jimmy Phelps will have the race lead. 3 wide for the number 2 spot.
I promise it's not Red Bull.
Turn 3 and 4. Matt Shepard
it's something much worse.
Williamson
oh, Williamson's on the wall.
In turn number 3 and 4, he'll lose a number of positions coming down the front straightaway. Up at the front, it's Phelps, your leader. Shepard already to that number 2 spot. Now we got a battle for third as Adam Pearson going to dive to the inside of Eric Rudolph, looking to get onto the podium. They'll roll into turn number 3 and 4. Pearson on the bottom, but it's going to.
I'm going to dare to say it. Another great run for Adam Pearson.
Rounding out the top 5 here as their 2 laps in the books. As Shepard going to go to the top side, change his line to Diamond off the corner. That time he gets a great run down the back straightaway and closes into about 2 car lengths on the 98. We'll see if the diamond move will work as Shepard starts to close in again off turn number 4. This time by, he's got it down to just 0.2 of a second, but yellow is out on the speedway as Marcus Dinkins goes around in turn 1 and 2.
I thought Phelps missed his line and he was about to slide up into the wall, but he was avoiding the car, so that makes a lot more sense.
Matt Shepard stays even with the 98H and pulls ahead in turn number 1 and 2. Looks to slide up and take the lane away. New race leader down the back straightaway. Matt Shepard has gone to the front. The 9S going to bring him down. He'll go right up to the top side and look to make that diamond move. Actually, no, he'll stay there off turn number 4, but quickly pull out to about a 4-car length advantage over the 98H of Jimmy Phelps. So the 9S, your race leader, as he powers down the back straightaway and gets a great drive and pulls out to about a quarter straightaway lead down the backstretch. Phelps back to second. Third is Eric Rudolph. Now the battle for fourth as Chad Brockman looking to try to pick him off on the outside lane, looking to get by the 215 of Adam Pearson as they go into turn 1 and 2. Keep an eye on Matt Williamson now. He's looking to pick off another one on the outside lane. He'll get Mike Mahaney coming down the front stretch and move into the number 6 spot. So Williamson
rebounded after that error.
By 1. Here is lap number 20.
I guess if you're going to jump the cushion and almost hit the wall, you want to do it in like the first 5 laps of the 75-lap race. So you have a lot of time to make that up. But you really don't want to do it at all.
88 of Williamson continues to power it off the corner as they head down the backstretch. Meanwhile, cars slowing on the front straightaway. That is the one of Andrew Smith. That brings yellow on the speedway for the second time in this feature event with 22 laps complete. Bernard going to take it pit side along with Marcus Dinkins immediately off the yellow. Got to believe the one of Smith also going to make his way to the pit area. And Matt Shepard fires. We're back to green. 50 laps to go. Eric Rudolph going to make a move into turn number 1 and 2. We saw what Shepard did to Phelps last time. He'll mirror that and take the runner-up spot away as they head down the backstretch.
Rudolph made that throwback design for the 50th Super Dirt Week, and he just never went back from it. I just wish he did like an old-fashioned, like hand-painted number on it.
Yellow on the speedway. Larry White comes to a stop on the front stretch in front of the flag stand as we go yellow again. As it'll be 49 to go. Next time by, Larry with some right rear damage on that 99L. You can see the quarter panel pushed in. Shepard on the inside lane. Gonna look to fire. He'll have Rudolph to his outside. Does the driver to Ransomville, New York challenge him? He'll come through 3 and 4. Green flag back out on the speedway. Shepard gets a good jump going into turn 1 and 2, and he'll reclaim the top spot. Williamson down to the inside of Brockman. They're 3 wide down the back straightaway. Williamson gets sandwiched. Now they're 3 wide for third. Brockman gonna find his way through. He'll try to slide up in front of Jimmy Phelps to take the number 3 spot
Mahaney
away.
and Sears make hard contact right there, trying to get around Williamson.
Pearson on the bottom looking to make a move as they go into turn 1 and 2, but it's going to go to Chad Brockman, who will have the spot down the back straightaway. Tim Sears Jr. continuing his ascension toward the front of the field. He's just 1 spot out of a top 5 run as he rolls the bottom of the racing surface, trying to catch Jimmy Phelps for 5th. Matt Williamson is back there on the outside, looking to make it a move toward the front of the field as well. As here's Williamson on the top. Phelps took a look up top on Pearson that time for 4th. Wasn't able to get him as Eric Rudolph
has a
tries
parachute
to stay in
right
the
now, man.
track.
He's just going backwards.
As they come through turn number 4. Keep an eye on Williamson, looking to get that number 6 spot back from the 83X of Sears as they go down into turn 3 and 4. The 88 up on the top side. Sears on the bottom, wheel to wheel. Brockman has trouble. Chad Brockman slows
Some of
down
the wheel
the front
cover just came
straightaway,
off.
and he will come to a stop down in front. Green flag is back out.
Okay.
Up through turn number 1 and 2. Matt Shepard will reassume control. Here's Tim Sears Jr. going to the outside, looking for the number 4 spot as they head down into 3 and 4. We'll see if Sears can work his way through on the top side as they come through the corner. They'll click off lap number 36. It's Shepard at the line as your leader, but Phelps will hold on to the 4 spot. Here's Sears going to turn the wick up one more time, looking to sneak by the Beeville Bandit off turn 2. That time Sears going to have the advantage. He'll be your new 4th place man as they roll down into turn 3 and 4. Phelps going to come right back on the bottom, looking to reclaim the spot, but Sears just a little too strong. He'll have the advantage by about a wheel as they go into turn 1 and 2 once again. Shepard tries to close in as they head down the back straightaway.
Rudolph's sticking with them.
Pace once again. Pearson still sitting in third. Fourth
Not letting
is the
Shepard get away.
of Sears. Matt Williamson now into the top 5, but we keep an eye on the battle for the race lead as the 25 of Rudolph gets a good head of steam into turn 1 and 2.
Really,
He's got
really
a little
good.
bit of daylight as they go down the back straightaway.
There he
They'll
goes.
pull up wheel to wheel with them as they head into 3 and 4.
Hit that
Side by
point,
side into the corner. Eric Rudolph slides up in front of the 9S. New race leader off turn 4. Eric Rudolph is gone to the front. Rudolph in that number 1 spot. Shepard going to come right back on the bottom, looking to get the lead back from him. In that high mark, Blue Cross Blue Shield number 25 machine, but Rudolph quickly pulls out to about a 4-car length advantage. Rudolph brings them down the back straightaway out to a half a straightaway advantage as the high mark Blue Cross Blue Shield entry continues to lead this one in turn 3 and 4. Car slows down the front stretch, right rear flat tire on the 12 of Darren Smith, and that brings yellow on the speedway with 22 laps to go. Can Eric Rudolph hold on in front of the hometown crowd? Matt Shepard right there next to him. Green flag is back out on the speedway. They drag race down into turn 1 and 2. Rudolph going to have the advantage off the corner. Matt Shepard still in second. Now here's the battle for the 3 spot behind them as Tim Sears Jr. works the top. Shepard right there trying to make a move to the outside of Rudolph as well as they come by to put lap number 54 on the board. Rudolph with the lead. Shepard still second. Third, the 215. Fourth, the 83X, and Jimmy Phelps goes back to the 5 spot on the restart. They work down the back straightaway as
Running about the same lap times.
2/10 of a second lead. Shepard going to try the top side to go the long way around the 25 off turn 4. Rudolph strong to the challenge, keeps it down on the bottom and opens up the gap. 4 more tenths of a second, 6/10 separating your top 2 here with 20 laps to go. These two continuing to duke it out for the 4th spot down the back straightaway as Williamson goes right back to the bottom. Sears looks like he pushes up the racetrack in the apex of the corner, and that's what allows the 88 of Williamson to come down the front straightaway. It'll keep that position with 15 laps to go next time by.
Ooh, Sears hit the wall.
Sears
Harder.
got up into the wall, and that'll force him to lose the position to Williamson as Williamson takes over 4th. He'll make his way through the corner as they head down the backstretch. White flag out on the speedway for the Barretts. 1 lap to go. One more trip around as Matt Williamson has gotten up to the number 3 spot past the 215 of Adam Pearson. But up at the front, Eric Rudolph going to make the hometown crowds with a standing ovation in front of him as he wins the Ron Martin Summer Nationals at Ransomville. Up out of the car, the winner of tonight's Ron Martin Summer Nationals at Ransomville, the driver, the 25 of Eric Rudolph.
Feels great. We've been close here with the series race a few times now. Top 3s, top 5s and such, but tonight, for whatever reason, it just clicked tonight. They jumped out ahead of me a little bit, but we were able to maintain our own there in 3rd place for a bit and got into 2nd. And then from there, we kind of reeled in Shepard there in lap traffic. It seemed like maybe his car was fading a little bit, mine was coming alive, but nevertheless, really happy for my team here and all my sponsors and all my fans, of course, as well.
When you came into the race, did you have a feeling that you would have a second half car like this?
You know, I really wasn't really sure. We just kind of go out there and see how the race developed. You know, early on, it seemed like I was struggling a little bit, but I was able to maintain at least, and I was just hoping my car would turn around a little bit.
It's a special win, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's got to rank right up there with, you know, top 5 anyway. You know, to do it, you know, at home and, you know, in front of my hometown fans here.
It's not very specific. Got to rank up there with my top 5 other wins. Thanks, Rudolph. Hey, you spelled Matt wrong. So if I remember right, Rudolph actually had the 3rd most wins of any Northeast driver in 2023, behind only Shepard and Williamson. I think Matt Hirschman in the NASCAR Modifieds was 4th. But yeah, no, he had a really good season. Really underrated. If he ever does either series full time, man, he's not gonna say turn heads, but definitely be up there competing with Britton and Mahaney and all them. And it's definitely not Red Bull. It's not Red Bull. It's alcohol. I'm 25, man. And my cat's back. There she is. Alright, up next. Head back to the Valley of Speed. Lebanon Valley. Mr. Dirt Track USA. Again, I should have put my own video here. That would have been so funny.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower, a big block.
Look at all the regular Lebanon cars, man.
Lebanon Valley Speedway, let's ride.
The green flag flies over the opening lap of Mr. Dirt Track USA here at the Valley of Speed in the 2023 season. And our High Point champion, Andy Bicchetti, from his front row starting spot, grabs the early race lead, and he will lead lap number 1 at Mr. Dirt.
The Garrity Asphalt reclaiming number 4 machine.
At least they turned on like the sound of cars.
As Matt Shepard gonna dive
Unlike
to
the spring
inside
race.
of the 91 of Billy Decker for the number 3 spot off turn number 2. Decker gonna hold on to the positions behind them. J.R. Hefner rounds out the top 5. The 91 gonna make another bid to the bottom. Is this the time he'll get by him? They drag race off turn 4 down to the flag stand at the line. Just holding on is Kyle Armstrong, but he definitely knows Decker is there now.
Things getting very interesting now. That great second place battle is going to head into lap traffic as Andy Bicchetti has just put Brandon Lane down the lap. Bicchetti facing some heavy traffic up ahead, and the race for second still side to side.
Here's Decker to the bottom one more time off turn 4. He'll pull even, drag racing down the front straightaway, but it's going to be Armstrong that's still holding on. Now Bicchetti may be in a little bit of thick traffic here. He's got to get by Larry White, but then in front of him, Felix Waugh and Chris Heil were racing for position. Here's Decker again making a move to the inside lane. He might be able to use Lane as a pick down into turn number 3 and 4. They'll come off the corner. Is this going to be the time Decker has it? He'll drag race down the front straightaway. New second place man at the line. It's Billy Decker.
Billy Decker
took Decker everything to get by him, but he eventually did.
Here with Kyle Armstrong dropping in behind him. Matt Shepard still right there.
God, the Lebanon regulars are just so good at this
Matt
track.
Shepard going to make a move for the number 3 spot down the back straightaway. He'll get by the 11A of Kyle Armstrong. He'll be your new third place man. So Shepard taking advantage of the traffic to move into a podium position here as we put lap number 22 on the board.
Behind Shepard, we see Kyle Armstrong and J.R. Hefner, who's closing in. Trouble on the 60 of Brian Berger.
Brian Berger slows, and that will bring a yellow flag out on the speedway for the first time in Mr. Dirt Track USA with 22 laps complete, 78 to go. Remember, cautions laps will count. We will not freeze the field. We're 1/4 of the way through Mr. Dirt Track USA. Green flag is out, 25 in the books.
Andy Bicchetti going back to work. He was mired in some serious lap traffic when that yellow flag came out, but now it's all clear sailing ahead for Andy Bicchetti, who quickly pulls away from Billy Decker, opens up ground over the race for second place. Decker's got that spot. Matt Shepard is there with him in third.
Matt Shepard going to cross over in turn 4, trying to pull even with Decker as they come down
they
the front
touched.
straightaway at the line. Might have had him by a bumper. I think he does. Matt Shepard, your new second place man, as he slides up in front of the 91 off turn 2. J.R. Hefner has worked his way up into the number 4 spot. Now we got a battle for 5th shaping up behind them as Kyle Armstrong having to deal with the 98 of Eddie Marshall as they come down the front straightaway. Ridgefield, Connecticut.
See, they could touch and not have hissy fits after something like
Yellow
that.
going to come out on the speedway again for the second time. As Andy Bicchetti now going to have Matt Shepard as a dance partner as they make it to the VP, making power point. Green flag back out onto the speedway. Let's see what Shepard has for Bicchetti.
Nothing.
Green coming back out.
Bicchetti had him before they even got into turn 1.
Bicchetti on a getaway here. Opens up ground over Matt Shepard. Car length stretches it out further. 4 car lengths down the back straightaway. Shepard will tighten it up entering turn number 3. But Bicchetti with a good restart here gets away from Super Matt.
Andy Bicchetti, your race leader. Still going to be Shepard second, Decker third. 4th is Hefner. Keep an eye on Keith Flack. He's making a bid to the inside. They're 3 wide for the number 6 spot as Adam Pearson going to slide in front of the 11A down the back straightaway. He'll take that 6th spot away with Keith Flack and Tim Sears Jr. right there as well.
50 are now complete. 50 laps to go for Andy Bicchetti.
One thing, Bicchetti, who has been running the top this entire race, now he's having to get out of his comfort zone, having to move to the inside lane, and Larry White quick on the top right now as holding off the number 4. This is going to allow Matt Shepard to close the gap as they go into turn 3 and 4. He's got it down to about 10 car lengths as they come through turn number 4 this time. Andy McKinney trying to clear the 99L, but Larry White staying right there with him. And Matt Shepard has got a head of steam. He's cut it down to 0.8 of a second as they cross the flag stand last time. McKinney looks to get by Felix Waugh. Shepard there for second. Decker starting to close in on Shepard for the position.
Andy Bacchetti took a few laps to get by Larry White. White way wide off of turn 2. Scrubs off a little bit of speed. That could be all Matt Shepard needs as the yellow has come out here again.
Caution that yellow just killed Decker's momentum.
And this event will get slowed with 54 laps now complete.
Bacchetti gonna fire. We're back to green. It'll be 43 to go when we cross the flag stand.
Again, Bacchetti has him before they even get the line.
On the restart, gets on out ahead of Matt Shepard. Billy Decker not able to challenge Decker here on the restart, so Decker will follow in line and now slows down the backstretch. Trouble on the 91 of Decker.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
Maybe something down, maybe a tire down on Decker. We'll see when he comes by as we stay green, as that'll give J.R. Hefner the third spot as they come down the front straightaway. Decker gonna pull it into the infield as we're gonna remain under green, but a tough break for Decker, who was running in the top 3. Matt Shepard gets by Darren Smith, and now Andy McKinney's got only about 5 car lengths in the corner separating those two. He opens it up a little bit down the back straightaway, but now we'll see if Shepard's got anything on the bottom. They'll roll through turn number 4. McKinney keeping it up on the top side of the racing surface with Shepard in tow as we come by this time. It'll be 85 in, 15 laps to go.
Andy McKinney leading them all here for the final time in the 2023 edition of Mr. Dirt Track USA here at the Valley of
Like I said during the spring race, I believe Bacchetti won the track championship at Lebanon this year. 4th or 5th year in a row. So I'm not super surprised to see him out front. There were a lot of Bacchetti t-shirts in the stands too, so he's a popular guy here.
Checkered flag is out. Andy McKinney is Mr. Dirt Track USA. Ladies and gentlemen, up out of the car, the winner of Mr. Dirt Track USA, the Wild Child, Andy McKinney.
Well, you know what? Tribute to this team and all these sponsors and everything that they've done all year here, and you know, we put some stuff together. We weren't as good as we wanted to be tonight, but you know, I think we chose the right tire. We're getting a little loose there at the end. I think Matt was right there, but overall, the race car was real good, and you know, can't say enough about these people and this whole team. Just stand behind me and make it all happen. Like I said, I attribute to the team and all the sponsors and hard work in the shop. Just you know, Penske Racing Shocks.
Just hit the microphone. Sorry
just
about that.
Awesome bunch of people that help us out here, and can't say enough about them. I got about 25, 30 guys up there from my hometown, and I couldn't, I would never live it down if I didn't win tonight, so I had to do something.
Well, I think it's actually just natural for the outside lane to be the preferred line. Like, I think this is the only track where this happens. But, I know that race guaranteed Bacchetti a starting spot at Oswego Super Dirt Week, although he never shows up for that race. And I don't know if he ever said why he doesn't, but he's just never gone to it. Kind of blows my mind. You know, you have a guaranteed spot at the crown jewel in the Northeast, and you don't show up. It's crazy. That's crazy to me, but I don't know. Personal reasons or not, he doesn't do it. They have to do something about the dust at Orange County, man. I've been saying that for 25 years. Doesn't matter who they bring in to manage the track and prep it, it's just always been not terrible, but it gets there at times. One sec. That was my mom asking if she wanted me to have ice cream. Love your parents. Alright, what do we got next? I believe it's Albany-Saratoga. Yes. I want to say this was the Kenny Tremont tribute race. One I attempted, actually before the highlights here, I did go to this race. And it started downpouring before, I want to say heat 3, maybe heat 2. And I was initially sticking it out. But the rain delay was going on for like an hour at that point, and the track just didn't show any signs of getting better. And I remember watching one of the Packer trucks, one of the tow trucks, come around. They were going in reverse, so it was going through turn 2, got a little loose, made it to turn 1, got even more loose, got onto the front stretch, spun it down and hit the inside wall. And at that point, I'm like, alright, there's no way they're getting this race in. I'm heading home. And I think about 15 minutes after I left the track, they ended up restarting the heat races. So that's my story for this race. Super disappointed I didn't get to see it, but
ladies and gentlemen, a shower
it's just how it is, man.
Big block power is about to send a massive shockwave through the Albany-Saratoga Speedway. It's the great race place. Let's ride.
Pearson up front. Never mind.
Green flag out. Down to turn number 3 for the first time. Coming around to put lap number 1 on the board. Stuart Friesen will bring them down to put that first lap on the board as they work their way up off of turn number 2.
Yeah, 150 laps. So this was absolutely the Kenny Tremont tribute race. And it was cool being able to be in the stands while they were doing like they brought him out, did an extra interview, and he was just saying hi to all the fans. It was cool to be there for that.
Felix Waugh right there as well. And don't look behind them. Driver looking to crack the top 5. Ronnie Johnson making his presence known to try to get by Justin Stone down the front stretch.
RJ looking down low on the another third-generation driver, Justin Stone. So a pair of third-generation drivers going at it. Now Johnson down to the inside of Stone. Race side by side for a moment, but when they come off of turn number 4, Ronnie Johnson has now cracked the top 5. He'll move that number 2 RJ up into the 5th position.
James Meehan rather going to take that number 2 spot away as he takes the position. Felix Waugh going to follow. They'll both go around the 215 of Adam Pearson to take over 2nd and 3rd.
42 laps on the board as they work down here. Your leader once again is Stuart Friesen. Out in front, we got one slow off the back straightaway. One car slowed down the back stretch. That is the car that we were talking about being off the pace at corner exit.
Personally, I think this is the race that put the nail in the coffin for
as we get ready to go
his championship
green
hopes.
off of turn number 4. Green flag back out, and Stuart Friesen going to make his way down to turn number 1 as your leader. James Meehan right there with him, and a great race there for 3rd spot now.
Adam Pearson trying to make his way back around the 91 of Felix Waugh as they dive through turn number 3 and 4, and now Matt Shepard has cracked the top 5 for the first time in this feature event. He'll look to make a move underneath Pearson. He'll take 4th away off turn 2. Pearson going to come right back on the bottom as they'll go side by side into turn number 3 and 4. Shepard up top, Pearson on the bottom. Shepard just too strong as he's going to roll the position and now go to work on Felix Waugh.
And Colby Schroeder with a great run there with the 99 car. Schroeder making a move, working his way up here towards the tail end of the top 5 as we now look to clip off lap 50 when they come to the line this time.
What a run for the driver out of Statsville, New York, as he goes right around RJ the long way to take that number 6 spot away as make that 5th as they go through turn number 1 and 2. A good run by Colby Schroeder as he sets his sights on the 215 of Adam Pearson.
That is the race for the 5th spot as they work down here up off of turn number 4. They're side by side once again.
There's something about this track that just always races so...
Pearson able to hold them off in that outside lane.
How do I say this? Like, there's always just a gaggle of cars. Like, there's a bunch of them just under a blanket, and they can never get spread out. I don't know if that's true in, like, all of the races here, but at least the ones I've seen, he just totally slammed the door on Pearson. Wow.
Got him in turn number 4. He'll be your new 4th place man as they head down the back straightaway.
Yeah, it's like cars can never find clean air.
Up here on the runner-up position as they work their way down here. The 87 and Neil Stratton off the pace here on the front straightaway. Stratton.
Friesen's got James Meehan to his right once again. Green flag back out on the speedway. 47 laps to go.
Green flag back out. They fan out back through the field as they make their way down the back straightaway. Your top 3 cars remain the same. Here's Matt Shepard up the challenge, try and close in on that top 3.
Shepard almost went in
the battle
too
for
hot.
second remains
Just barely
James
enough.
Meehan there in the runner-up spot. Felix Y in third.
How about Meehan
Shepard
too?
rides fourth, and Colby Schroeder hanging on to a top 5 run.
Adam Pearson trying to get that number 5 spot back from Schroeder, but Schroeder a little too strong. Justin Stone right there as well on the top side. He's going to make it 3 wide into turn number 1 and 2. Going to drive right up through the middle. Can he find the long way around the 215? Pearson going to come right back on the bottom, but
Stone
it's the
splitting the
15X going to drive
difference.
it right through the
3
middle one more
wide.
time. Schroeder holds on the outside, but what a battle between a pair of Vermont drivers as they try to roll through position with Billy Decker now sticking his nose in there. Decker, the feature winner in 2005 in Super DIRTcar Series competition here at the Albany-Saratoga Speedway, getting by Adam Pearson, now setting his sights on Justin Stone. But again, it's all Stuart Friesen at the front of this one, 75 in, 40 to go. Yellow flag going to come out on the speedway as Anthony Perego slows on the backstretch. That'll bring caution out once again. With 40 laps remaining, it'll be 39.
At least the 4 stars back.
The line this time by. He's going to lead the field through turn number 3 and 4. We're back to green, 37 laps to go.
Green flag back out down to turn
That was an
number 1.
ugly restart. I can't believe they let that one go.
Back through the field once again. That battle for second spot now. It's going to change as they go down to turn number 3. Felix Flaw going to make his way up into the runner-up position. He gets by James Meehan, and Y, your new second place man.
Felix Waugh for a while biding his time to try to get by Meehan, and now he's going to set his
This is why I think Waugh is going to be really, really good next series. This is the second time the series has been to this track, so he has a notebook, and look at how much he's able to improve. And there goes Matt.
Your series points leader as he slows in turn 2. Friesen's got Felix Waugh to his inside. Green flag is back out.
Green flag back in the air as they make their way down to turn number 1. Friesen going to pick up where he left off. 1 car up on the outside. That's Colby Schroeder. As around goes Schroeder. Schroeder all the way out to the outside barrier down in turn number 3.
As the field went up into
hey, a
turn
replay.
number 1 and 2, you see Colby Schroeder on the outside lane. Larry White in there as well, along with Justin Stone. And as they race down the back straightaway, looked like the 2 just made a little bit of contact, and with how high Schroeder was, it knocked him off the banking and sent him around in turn number 3, and that's the reason for the caution. Green flag back out on the speedway.
Just a little tap hits him over.
There, trying to mirror him and trying to find a way by. Justin Stone on the top side there as well. They're 3 wide behind them just outside. Here's Justin Stone trying to make a bid on James Meehan for the number 3 spot as they carry it down into turn number 3 and 4. Friesen, your leader. Waugh comes through in second. Top 5 stays the same, but now Stone going to go to the inside of Meehan looking for the number 3 spot.
Ooh, good run.
Williamson going to go to the outside of him as they work their way up here off of corner number 4. Looking back here to the pack is Tremont. Oh, we got smoke showing off now off of the Stone machine. A lot of smoke off of Justin Stone's number 15X, and that is going to bring yellow.
Friesen will fire Waugh to his inside. Green flag is back out on the speedway.
Up on the front, Stuart Friesen down the back straightaway, going to lead him down into turn number 3. Felix Waugh there second, a strong run continuing back there in the 3rd spot for James Meehan. Meehan, your 3rd place runner, as he'll work his way down into turn number 3 around the outside of Brett Haas, but he's got a 3/4 straightaway lead. Over your second place car, Felix Waz. The white flag is flown here for the Canadian sensation.
The Barrett's one
Big
lap to go has Stuart Friesen up at the front, and he delivers a flawless performance. Checkered flag is out. He'll win the Multi-Massive Weekend finale. Ladies and gentlemen,
well, first time we've seen Friesen in victory lane here.
at Albany-Saratoga, the driver of the Hallmark International car number 44, Stuart Friesen.
This is the one that guaranteed him a starting spot in Oswego as well.
Always a celebration with Friesen down
And,
there.
even though he hasn't won in this series,
can't thank
he
my
had a
race
couple
team
wins
enough,
already
the
earlier in
whole
the year
Hallmark
with
race team
the
here.
Short
Thanks,
Track
Chris.
Super Series. So
We've been working on
he's
it.
won
and,
already this year.
You know, we stunk in this race last year, and we made some notes, and long weekend. But no, two great race cars. First and foremost, you got to congratulate Ken Tremont on an amazing career. A guy I watched as a kid, little kid growing up. And you guys here are lucky to have had him all these years. When I lived out west and grew up out west at Ransomville, my cousin Russell's favorite driver was Ken Tremont. And nobody could figure out why, because he was like 5 years old and really never watched him race. But he knew something we all didn't, the rest of the family didn't. Just a privilege to watch him race his butt off and get in the show tonight. I know he's got more left in the tank, but just a salute to him, and I'm glad he can go out on his terms, and been a privilege to race with him all these years. Absolutely. When I first came here many years ago racing for Madsen's, it was Kenny that kicked my butt, and he was also one of the first ones to offer words of advice. I was lucky enough to deliver fuel to his shop a bunch of times and spend some time with him and his dad and his whole race team, and just such a cool bunch of racers, innovators along the way. Always had different cars, and even that thing he's running tonight is a different design. So it's obviously got some speed in it.
Oh, I forgot about that. That's right. He was running like a prototype car.
This is probably the best run we've
And
had
I want to say he
going
gave it
into
to his
the last 2
son
years, so we're
to
excited
run?
about that weekend.
Son or nephew?
Excited about this race team. Big thanks to
So
Hallmark.
115 is still going to be
Contracting.
racing.
My buddy Bart's
Just
here.
won't be
All our great product sponsors. My family's here.
the legend
Obviously,
Kenny
partners having
Tremont.
some fun, and just feels really, really good to get back in victory lane and get a guaranteed spot for that race too.
The way the night started, we did
There
time
it is.
trial very well, but at least we got up in there and mixed it up in the heat, and got a better starting spot out of that, and made some more adjustments. And like I said, it was a new chassis, so we're happy with that. And I think given a little bit more time, we probably even go better, over next few weeks. But there's no more next few weeks. Well, just that I have a lot of great friends and great
That's
people
sad.
involved with racing, and for something I wanted to do a low key, retire from racing, that didn't happen, and which is good. I was really glad. A lot of people come up and said, good job. They've watched me for a lot of years, so I'm really appreciative of everybody, and I'm involved in a good sport. What can I say?
Well, yeah, it was a Canadian one too. I didn't even think of that. All right, boys, that is the regular season completed. Well, I guess it's not technically without the big shows. We got 4 races left. The Crown Jewel Super Dirt Week, and then the 3 races at Charlotte, the Outlaw World Finals. This has actually been a really fun stream. I'm glad I did this, and I hope everybody watching, even if you didn't comment, just enjoyed a little bit of it. And like I said, trip down memory road for this year, as we kind of have nothing to do on a random, it's not a random, the final Saturday night of 2023. But all right, off we go. Here we go, Super Dirt Week.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a super shockwave through Oswego. It's the Billy Whitaker Cars 200, and we are good to go.
Okay. Now, I know it's not on the mile, and it'll never be the same. But I think, as someone who's attended this race the last couple of years, they do a great job. Honestly, it's sad that it's called Super Dirt Week, because if it was just a new event, something different, people would love this race. Genuinely. I think calling it Super Dirt Week is what's holding it back, because it's not. It's different. It's its own identity.
Through the corner. That's for spot number 7 as lap number 2 goes to the Baldwinsville Bandit. And he's got that outside lane working for him.
But I know a lot of people say you should just put it on a normal dirt track. But let's say, for example, we put it at Lebanon. All the Lebanon guys are going to have an advantage. All the weekly cars at whatever track are going to have an advantage. So I'm glad they do something different. This way no one has an advantage.
And 4 Shepard on the bottom will take the runner-up spot away from Williamson. Williamson going to dial back on the top side as they're side-by-side. Williamson grabs it right back as they go into 1 and 2.
As those two drivers go at it, Jimmy Phelps is going to walk around the top side of Justin Stone up off the turn. So Jimmy Phelps continues to show the way. Shepard making an aggressive move early on here. I guess, though, when you got a chance to take the spot away from somebody like Matt Williamson, you got to do it when you can.
They'll go through turn number 3 and 4 this time. Phelps carries up. Here's Matt Williamson's momentum on the bottom as they come down the front straightaway at the line. I believe you got to give the lead to the 88 that time. No, Phelps just
powered by there.
Holds on.
And right now that lap traffic is Jimmy Phelps. Oh, and Williamson collects him, and Shepard a 2-for-1 into turn number 3. New race leader, it's Matt Shepard.
The 9-time and defending
the easiest pass I think Shepard ever had in his career.
Opportunity, and he stuck by on the bottom. He'll be your new race leader as he looks to go back-to-back in the Billy Whitaker Cars 200 for the first time.
There are a couple of cars kind of floating around up on the top side, but they can't really do much out there. Faster way, but it's a longer way around. Shepard goes up the hill. Here comes Williamson for the lead off of 4.
Williamson dives back to the bottom and takes the race lead away, but Shepard comes back up on the outside. Jimmy Phelps lurking behind them both as they go through turn number 1 and 2. Williamson gets about a 5-car length advantage. Phelps drives back under the bottom, and now Phelps goes back to second. Oh, what a battle for the top spot. The top 3 cars jockeying for position early. And we're only 25 laps into the books when Williamson crosses the flag stand this time by. We still have 160 laps to go in this event, so there's still a long, long way to go.
Look at how much it's slicked out already.
Turn number 1 and 2, and that is Larry White, as that will bring yellow out on the
I wish the series ran a lot longer races. Like, I appreciate what they're doing with the 75s, but
Matt Williamson brings him off turn
nothing beats doing the long distance races in my opinion.
He'll slide up in front of Jimmy Phelps and take that lead back away.
Takes the lead away and immediately drops it right down to the bottom. Look at Shepard going for second on Jimmy Phelps, and Mad Max looking for room on the top side. He'll drag race his teammate down the back straightaway and win that battle. Mad Max to the 2 spot.
Well, Tim Baltz ignored everything I just said about the outside lane as Mad Max goes to the outside to take the number 2 spot away from the 98H. That time Phelps got into the barrier coming off turn number 4. Keep an eye on that left front tire as the 2 HBR cars run 2nd and 3rd. Eric Rudolph now into the top 5 as well as he takes over the 5th spot.
As they head up into off of turn number 2 and down the back straightaway, Matt Shepard looking to clear Jimmy Phelps down the back stretch and does just that. Super Matt now to the 3 spot. Jimmy Phelps still there for 4th.
I forgot this was run on a Monday.
The top 5 for the first time. We got cars spinning in 3.
Oh, we got a ton of cars together in turn number 3 and 4, including 1 up and over, as yellow flag going to come out onto the speedway and will immediately go to the red. As we take a look at the replay as they go down into 3 and 4, you see cars just get together. Looks like Fuller and McCready together. RT3 nowhere to go on the top side as he goes in on Jordan McCready's right front and it flips the car right over. Justin Stone nowhere to go as well as that brings the red flag out here. Matt Williamson going to choose the inside lane. Going to be 56 complete when they bring him off turn number 4. Green flag is out on the speedway.
And Williamson, a great jump on the restart, but Mad Max gets a really good start as well. Boy, Mad Max sailed it in there, grabs the lead. And
yeah, I think they ride around a lot more than they want to admit. When there's 200 laps, you definitely want to save your stuff to the end, especially your tires. Even though you know you're going to change them at one point, you don't want to come in and really change them and then be in the back of the pack and then obviously get caught up in someone else's mess.
Down across the line, lap number 57 up on the leaderboard. And
it's all about saving your stuff with these long distance races.
They work it off of corner number 2 and down the bank straightaway. Stuart Friesen looking to the outside lane around Jimmy Phelps. He'll swing it wide up off the turn and grab the 4th spot. So Stuart Friesen now to 4th.
Friesen finally gets clear, but he's not able to get back down to the bottom. As you see Jimmy Phelps able to drive right back underneath him on the exit at turn number 4. That's where he's been a little bit better. Friesen has the spot when they close the line, but you see there Friesen can't keep it on the bottom. He goes
Friesen almost hit the wall there. Jeez.
And hold on, but boy, Friesen's getting a great drive down the straightaways. Not going to waste any time. They're all coming in. It looks like right now they are all coming into the pit area. Not one driver has elected to stay out on the racetrack, Tim Baltz, and that's an interesting strategy. I thought
I'm not super invested in the whole idea of these planned yellows and scheduled pit stops.
As they come off of turn number 4, green flag back out onto the speedway. 85 laps now in the books.
And again, that outside lane on the restart.
I appreciate them trying something new, but it just
out in front of this field.
I don't like playing yellows, especially at a track like Oswego where you would get a yellow like every 20 laps anyway. Yeah, caution laps counted all the way. That's yeah. I mean, I get doing like maybe the first half.
Rolls down the front straightaway, clicks off another lap as your race leader McLaughlin sitting.
Like I said, when there's a yellow every 20 laps, it kind of takes away from it a little bit. And that's just the way Oswego races.
Right there, they're 3 wide back for the number 10 spot.
And you make a mistake, there's nowhere to hide.
A few laps ago, now he goes by Super Matt down the front straightaway, so move Eric Rudolph up into position number 4 in the Manawana Wheat Sport and 358 competition earlier this week on the charge here at Oswego.
Meanwhile, Peter Britton is caught in the 9 of Matt Shepard. He's looking to go around on the outside and crack the top 5 for the first time in the Billy Whitaker Cars 200.
Track's starting to widen out here just a little bit, and we got one slowing over there. Ryan Godown again with problems in corner number 3 and 4.
That was right in front of your leader, Tim Bald. So Matt Williamson got away unscathed right there as yellow comes out on the speedway with 96 laps complete.
Matt Williamson again, great restart, jumps out in front of Mad Max by 2 car lengths. Eric Rudolph, Jimmy Phelps, but you mentioned it. Watch Batman. He gets up to that outside lane, drives by Jimmy Phelps down the back straightaway. Batman is absolutely flying around this racetrack as he closes in on Eric Rudolph for 3rd.
Britton going to try to make a move on the top side. Friesen, another car stepping it out there, going to try to make a move as they come down the front straightaway. Here's Britton with a look on Rudolph going into turn number 1 and 2. Not able to get there, but now Britton goes way back to the top. Mad Max up there as well as they get down the back straightaway. Britton right there trying to get by Rudolph.
Not much of a cushion.
Peter Britton, he's up to 3rd, getting by Eric Rudolph that time. He'll quickly go right to the top. What advantage can he get on the outside of turn number 2? Billy Decker working his way by. He'll get by Stuart Friesen down the back straightaway as cars jockey for position.
This is also
now up to that
the first year where they didn't allow radios, two-way radios for the drivers and teams. So it's like
Williamson in control, Max
just come in both times during the planned cautions.
Up into the top 5 one more time.
He's not able to get the momentum he needs, but now
what's the strategy?
Here comes Rudolph behind him looking for 3rd.
And Eric Rudolph trying to get one more spot before this competition yellow.
Right there,
as they bring it down across the line, Matt Williamson will lead the way as they come back across the stripe.
Just feels like it takes away from
in the
a
books. Yellow lights are on. The competition caution starts right now.
If I own the track.
And guys, we haven't seen a lot of tire wear here on pit road. Connor can expand on this just a little bit. We haven't seen that tire wear. Yeah, the track has been potentially rubbered up, but it's not one of those where every lap they go faster and faster. That's not the case.
Matt Shepard is going to come down pit road. A couple of guys going to come down pit road here and take advantage of this lap 25 competition caution.
Matt Williamson going to fire through turn number 3 and 4 at the BP Bacon Power Point. We're back to green. 64 laps to go in the Billy Whitaker Cars 200.
And again, Matt Williamson getting great restarts every time. Max McLaughlin, nothing he can do about it as Eric Rudolph jumps to 3rd, then Batman now to 4th. Mike Mahaney trying to fight back and get that position away again. And from Billy Decker on back, they're 3 and 4 wide down the back straightaway.
3 wide heading into turn number 3 and 4. Chris Heil, Adam Pearson trying to fight their way through. Matt Shepard hip checks Mark Johnson hard through turn number 4 as T-Mac goes around. Yellow coming out on the speedway. As they come down the front straightaway, though, we got a battle for 3rd right in front of them as Peter Britton starting to make his move on the outside. And
I'll never forget the time he was leading, and Tyler Dipple just absolutely walled him at this place.
There, now Batman gets a good drive. He'll go around him, but can he hold the momentum through turn number 3 and 4?
Trying to hold that outside lane way up against the boilerplate, almost gets into it, and Mahaney and Britton side by side
Still
into one.
side
Now
by
Britton
side.
shuts the door on him going into turn number 1. And
I love how
Matt
Mahaney
Shepard's
does
car
the
as he
pink
comes
car
back down
and
off
the
of
breast
corner number
cancer
4.
awareness stuff.
He's doing this all
for
on a left
October.
front flat tire, Mike. With
Love a little bit of
156
charity.
on the board, the 9S of Shepard, a flat left front tire.
29 laps to go. We're back to green.
Back to green off of corner number 4. Williamson into turn number 1 and 2 will grab the lead. Man Max there for second. Watch Peter Britton up on that outside lane. He draws even with Mike Mahaney. Not for long. And Batman to third. Looking for another spot, though, as he drops in line behind Max McLaughlin. And then Tim Sears Jr. up into the top 5.
Tim Sears Jr. gets by Tyler Dipple on the restart. Stuart Friesen picked off a number of cars that time. No, he's now back to 1 spot out of a top 5 run. Does the driver out of Sprakers, New York, have anything left before this thing's all said and done? Peter Britton, something amiss on that 21A.
He said something in the rear end broke on this 21A. That's going to be what ends his day.
17
While I
more to
was
go.
here, I
Green
ended up
flag
camping
back
next
out
to
on the
like
speedway.
one of
Billy
his
Whitaker
crew
comes
members or
200
something
is
like
back to
that.
green.
Into turn number
Forgot
1
his last
and
name.
2.
It was
Williamson
Corey.
again jumps out in front of
Great
the
guy.
field. As
I told him I was a
Williamson
huge
able
Peter
to
Britton
stay
fan.
with
He was
him
like
for
trying to
a
get me to
couple
come
of
up to
car
like
lengths or
lead
so, as
him.
the
I'm
battle
like,
for
dude,
third
I'm
shaping up. Mahaney
let
to
him
the
be
low lane.
focused.
Tim Sears Jr. trying to find something on the top side of the
I
racetrack.
appreciate it,
And
but
watch
the
behind the
dude,
top 5. Look
the
where
dude needs to
Borrego
race.
is battling with Eric Rudolph.
Rudolph gets a good drive through the corner. He's not just going to get 1, he's going to look to get 2 as he sneaks underneath Stuart Friesen down the front straightaway. Rudolph going to go back to that number 5 spot, trying to chase down Tim Sears Jr. Matt Shepard trying to find his way past Tyler Dipple. He'll make a lane for himself down the outside. Makes contact with Dipple. Hip checks him up into the wall in turn number 3. As they come through the corner, that's going to bring yellow out onto the speedway.
That's right, he tried to take a swipe at Shepard when he came by again. I'm not a fan of that. Don't use your car as a weapon,
Back
dude.
to green, 192 in the books. Here are the Billy Whitaker cars, 200.
And again, Williamson able to scoot away by 3 car lengths. McLaughlin, Mahaney, the top 3. Stuart Friesen steps it up out of line, trying to find some speed, trying to find some running room as he holds on to 4th. Tim Sears Jr. to 5th, and Matt Shepard going around the outside of Eric Rudolph. That's for the 6th spot.
Shepard going to make the move to get around him as they go into turn number 3 and 4. Time starting to run out. 7 laps to go. This time by as lap 1, number 193 goes up on the board. Shepard now moving through. He is 1 spot out of a top 5 run. Timmer now going to make a move to the inside. Just backed off before he got into the quarter panel as they work down the back straightaway. They'll come by this time through turn number 3 and 4, and they will see the 2 to go sign on the speedway. 198 in, 2 to go for Money Matt.
Matt Williamson
Won the small
tried
block
to
race
pull the
here.
double. He won
Earlier this
today.
day.
And a salute to the troops.
Bro,
150.
hire me.
And now
What
he's
are
got
you
a 6 car length advantage over the 8 of Max McLaughlin. Nothing he can do about it. A half a straightaway advantage. Matt Williamson from St.
How many times has that
Catharines
happened?
is 1 lap away from history at Super Dirt Week 51, Mike Warren.
The Barrett's Performance Warehouse, 1 lap to go as they see the white flag going up into turn number 1 and 2. Earlier today, he picked up the win in the Salute to the Troops 150. He's dominated the last 100 laps of this event, looking for his third Billy Whitaker Cars 200. Talked with his crew this week. He said he was going for both of them. Well, ladies and gentlemen, get your brooms out as we go. Matt Williamson wins the Billy Whitaker Cars 200 for the 3rd time. Coming across the line second will be Max McLaughlin. Coming home third is Mike Mahaney. Matt Shepard will finish 4th. Stuart Friesen will round out the top 5. Sears will be 6th. Rudolph 7th. Mark Johnson 8th. Billy V 9th. And Jack Lehner, the Ginger Ninja, rounds out the top 10.
I don't know if we dominated, but we
Yes,
certainly
you did.
had a good day.
Such a good
I was
win.
upset after the small buck race. I couldn't have a beer, so I guess I'll have to make up for it.
Seriously, I'd love to have a
Tonight.
drink with this guy, man.
At the beginning of that, or the end of the first 75, it's like the tires would seal over and you get single file on the bottom, and new tires were really, really good. And, I kept looking into the pits if they wanted me to come for new tires. I didn't know if people were charging through. Tried to keep an eye on the ones that did pit with Matt and Stu pit, and I seen Stu get up there, but with the weather and moving it to Monday, they had to count every caution lap, and that probably made us win the race, because I don't know if we were very good at the end. We were kind of just hanging on. Don't worry, I seen Dave's giving the signals. He was closing it in, and I said, man, I'm struggling right now. We're going to lose this race. And hats off to my guys, man. We worked hard all day. Apologies to any media person that we didn't talk to after the small block race. Just so hectic today, racing 2 big races. 350 laps around Oswego. You know, this is the place to do it. It's not too grueling on you, but yeah, hats off to my guys. Obviously, Without Buzz and Brian, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. Jeff Barrett, Billy the Kid, CW Racing.
They didn't talk to me after
Scotty
the
kept
race,
us
so,
fed all week.
you know, I'll accept your apology.
Arch Radiator, Integra Shocks, iBox Springs, VP Racing Fuels and Oils, BA. It's a total group effort with our whole teams. You know, it starts in St. Catharines with Wayne Kahn, and then CW Racing and Jeff Barron. We're going to go hopefully win some big races with him and Harry next week at Port Royal. Yeah, Matt really sets the bar in modified racing. He swept the weekend here last year, and we did.
That's right, he did.
So
I forgot about
to do
that.
something he's done was pretty cool. And hopefully we cut into the point lead a little bit, and we can have a shot at it going to Charlotte. I'm not sure if how close it'll be now, but it's better than it was before we came here, so that's all that matters.
I mean, this is what I say, man. Mahaney's just such a popular guy, dude. Mahaney. Because that's what you get when you got your own YouTube channel, you know? But, yeah, because they had to push the race back to Monday, they were definitely on a time crunch, especially with the different noise ordinances being a midweek show. They had to count every caution lap, which no one was happy about. I've read articles of, you know, the promoters being interviewed, and they said they hate how it happened, but it was just kind of what you had to do. And all of that directly resulted to 2024 200 race being now a Saturday night race, which I'm not happy about personally, because I have a wedding to go to that night, so I won't be able to go to Super Dirt Week next year, and I'm genuinely really sad about it. But he's one of like my best friends, so I gotta go. You know, what can you do? You know, I'll be at other races, and then 2025 I'll be right back there, man. It's genuinely one of my favorite weeks of the year. The whole city just comes alive for the race. But as for the caution laps, normally what they do, they have two pace cars when the caution comes out, and one of them dives in to set pit road speed, and then the other one, you know, stays on the track. So all the cars that pit follow the pace car that's pitting. And what happens is that every caution lap, or every caution, lasts about 15 minutes, and it drags it on so much. But luckily they only count the first 3 caution laps, so it kind of balances out. You just hate how long it makes the show. So again, how do you circumvent that issue? Get rid of pit road speed, but then you got all these guys that are in there, you know, risking their lives, and you don't want anything bad to happen to the crew guys. I was about to let my cat out of the room again, but now she's staring at the bed like she's going to jump up. So let's roll into the last 3 races of the year. We head down to Charlotte, where, again, I gotta say, if you ever want to go to Charlotte, if it's on your bucket list, you absolutely have to go. That was one of the most breathtaking weekends I think I've ever had, especially a solo trip. Just all the people I met, everybody was so friendly, and to experience big block sprint cars and super late models, the best in the country, was amazing. Like, I can't put it into words.
Ladies and gentlemen,
but,
a shower of big block
let's get ready to wrap this one up, boys.
send a shockwave through the Queen City. Charlotte Motor Speedway, let's ride. Working up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time. Tim Fuller tags the wall through the corner. He'll try to gather it back up, but loses a number of positions as he'll fall back around mid-pack. Meanwhile, up at the front, leading lap number 1 will be Money Matt Williamson as he'll take the 88 to the top of the leaderboard. Max McLaughlin sitting in that number 2 spot. Matt Shepard third. Right now, Alex Payne sits in that 4 spot. Rounding out your top 5 is the Ringo's Rocket Ryan.
At this point, Williamson still had hope that he could somehow come out with the title.
He'll make his way around the outside of the 4SL. He'll pull even with the left quarter panel, get a good drive into turn number 3 and 4. Shepard pushes a little bit, though, in the middle of the corner. Can he keep his momentum rolling? He does. Matt Shepard up to the number 2 spot. That time, Matt Shepard knocked it down to 1.1 seconds off turn 2. He's got it down about a quarter straightaway as they head into turn number 3 and 4. Williamson right through the middle of the racetrack. Shepard going to follow his line. Alex Payne starting to close in on the 8H of Mad Max off turn number 4. He's got that down to about 4 car lengths. Shepard right on the back door. He cut off a half a second that time. Williamson right in the middle of lap traffic. Here's Shepard going to make a move to the inside, looking for the race lead as they head down the back straightaway. Matt Shepard looked to the inside. The 88 shifted low. He's going to go up a little bit high. Here's Shepard going to cross over on the bottom. They drag race to the start-finish line. It's close.
Right.
It's going to be Williamson by .003. So Williamson just holding on, but Shepard gets the advantage off turn number 2.
I think is what
New leader down the back
is where the championship was decided. That pass.
On the bottom of the racetrack makes a bid to the inside lane as he's got Heil and Bernard on the top side. We're halfway. 15 in, 15 remain. Shepard going to go in front of the 54. Opens the door for Williamson on the bottom. Matt Williamson going to retake the lead as they head down the back straightaway. So the Buzz Shoe Chevrolet car number 88 sneaks right by the 9S once again, keeping it locked on the bottom of the racetrack. Shepard catches right up to the back bumper. Mad Max right there as well. Behind them, Jimmy Phelps is stuck by Alex Payne for the number 4 spot as they continue to battle. Here's Mad Max looking for the number 2 spot off turn number 2. Some great racing here at the dirt track in Charlotte as the 8H going to try to dive around the outside lane of the 9S. McLaughlin pushes up the racetrack just a little bit. That's enough for Shepard to hold on to the runner-up position as they go into turn 1 and 2 with 10 laps to go. A little bit of trouble as they go down into turn number 3 and 4. Meanwhile, we got a car slowing in turn 2. That is the 26 of Ryan Go Down Yellow is out on the speedway. The 9S of Matt Shepard up at the front. 2 titans of dirt car big block modified racing. Bring them off turn number 4. Green flag is out on the speedway once again. Working up through turn number 1 and 2. Williamson going to reassume control of the race lead as they head down the back straightaway. Shepard right there in that number 2 spot. Williamson with the clean air. We'll see what the 9S does on the top that time. He stays right behind him. Williamson going to get lap number 1 on that. They'll work into turn numbers 1 and 2. Once again, the 111 going to try to make a move to the outside lane of Mad Max.
That pony tire up, Max.
Estrellos right now, 10th to 3rd if he can make this past Dick. Meanwhile, Shepard makes a move on the top side, looking to get by Williamson, but Williamson too strong. Here's Shepard trying to make that outside move for the lead one more time down the back straightaway, but it seems like Williamson is a little bit better in the middle of the backstretch. Shepard throws another haymaker off turn number 4. They come to the flag stand this time. Shepard by about a bumper. He's your new race leader. Matt Shepard with 7 laps to go goes back to the front of the field. We'll see if Williamson has anything for him here as we move toward the closing stages of this one. Car up in smoke in turn number 2. That is the Dr. Danny Johnson yellow flag out on the speedway one more time. They'll bring him off turn number 3 and 4. 6 laps to go in this one. Green flags back out on the speedway. Shepard quickly goes back to the bottom. Here's Williamson on the top side looking to make something happen. Cars go around in turn number 1 and 2. That's Adam Pearson, and a couple of cars get collected, and that'll bring yellow back on the speedway once again. They'll bring him through turn number 3 and 4. 24 laps complete, 6 to go. Matt Shepard fires. We are back to green flag racing. Demetrius Estrellos takes a good look to the inside lane through turn number 1 and 2, looking for the runner-up spot. He'll get it off the corner. Demetrius Estrellos from 10th to 2nd, and next time by there will be 5 laps to go.
When I was sitting in the stands, I was very, very high up, so there were a lot of people like in front of me. And I'm going to be honest, I was genuinely shocked at how many big block t-shirts I saw. Like, I thought I was just going to be the token Northeast guy. It wasn't even close. Like, a lot of people came down for this race.
North Carolina, for the first time since 2017, Matt Shepard will go to victory lane at the dirt track at Charlotte. Second will be Demetrius Estrellos. Third is Matt Williamson. Fourth, Max McLaughlin. And rounding out your top 5 will be the 4-star of Anthony Perrego. Ladies and gentlemen, up out of the car, the winner of tonight's Super Dirt Car Series event at the dirt track at Super Matt Shepard.
It feels good. We've run so good here every year, and it seems like something would always happen. You know, we'd have a failure, get past late in the race. a lot of seconds this year, a lot of seconds at Charlotte, and second sucks, man. It finally feels good to be back in victory lane here. Well, I got by him there on the bottom. The bottom started rubbering up a little bit, and you know, I missed it. I was probably a little too soft on the right front tire. I couldn't steer very good, and he got back by me, and I thought I gave the race away right there. I was struggling, you know, we were trying to run the bottom, and I finally said, you know, this thing's not gonna steer. I'm just gonna let it float across the track, the heck with the rubber, and it worked. I was able to really pick up some speed through the apex and on exit, and you know, we got them cautions at the end, kept us in clean racetrack, and man, it feels good. I can't thank everybody enough. It did, it changed, and the problem is we got to line up so early that the track was going through another transition during the late model race, and we didn't really get to watch the whole late model race. We were already in line, and I'm not so certain we even chose the right tires tonight, but you know, sometimes it just works out in your favor. Can't thank everybody on my team enough. I gotta say happy birthday to my sponsor Alfred. It's his birthday today. He wanted me to kick butt for his birthday, so maybe we'll celebrate this one tonight. Yeah, I mean, if we get through the heat race tomorrow night, I think we just about got it locked up, so it feels good. You know, he's been very strong all year, and we've been super consistent, but we haven't been racking up the wins, a lot of second place finishes, so like I said, it feels good to be back in victory lane, especially here at Charlotte. We've always run so well here, and it just seems like we've been snake bit here the last few years, one way or another, and really felt like we were really strong here last year and didn't come out of here with anything to show for it. So pick up a win tonight was it was huge.
Yeah, even though like I said, even though Williamson was able to get back by him and lead more, I think him finding out Shepard was right on his tail took a lot of steam out of his, or a lot of air out of his fight and hopes for the championship, so he just kind of not gave up, but started to accept he was going to finish second. And even though Shepard won this race, he didn't clinch it in this one. So let's just roll right into the next one here.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave through the Queen City. Charlotte Motor Speedway, let's ride. Working up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time. It'll be Anthony.
Let me tell you how loud and obnoxious I was when Parego took the lead here.
Right there on the inside lane, looking for the
I made sure that whole section knew I was a big block fan and I was rooting for Parego. There were other Parego fans too in my section, like maybe 5-10 rows in front of me. Closer to 10 or 15, but yeah, I wasn't the only one.
Fuller gets by, and he's got it down to about 6 car lengths as they come down the front straightaway again, just about even. Hasn't really been able to gain too much ground on the 4-star throughout the lap here at Charlotte as we approach the halfway point of this feature event. Fuller trying to run down the 4-star car. Is now Parego going to approach the 14 of C.G. Morey. Meanwhile, yellow flag out on the speedway as Larry White slows right in front of your leaders. That'll bring yellow out on the track for the first time in this feature event with 12 laps complete, 18 remaining. As we go back to green, 18 laps to go. Parego going to get the advantage once again as they all go to the top side. That opens the door for Eric Rudolph to try and get by the 78 down the back straightaway as they're wheel-to-wheel for the number 4 spot. A barrel down into turn number 3 and 4, and Rudolph will make the pass. Eric Rudolph up to 4th off turn number 4. Meanwhile, Shepard going to get by Max McLaughlin for position on through the corner. Yankowski making his way there as well, trying to better his position off turn number 2. Not able to do it, though, as we stay under green. It'll be 16 laps to go this time by for the 4-star of Anthony Parego as Matt Shepard works his way around. Payne got a little out of shape. Believe he got into a wall coming off turn 4. And now Matt Shepard going to get 2 for 1 on that lap. He got by Jimmy Phelps for position. Now he's going to get by Alex Payne, and he currently sits in the number 7 spot. Can Tim Fuller pull one off in traffic? I'll bring him down into turn number 3 and 4. Don't count out Matt Williamson there, who's lurking behind him as well as they come down the front straightaway. Parego forced to go to the outside. Here's Fuller going to drive it in deep into turn number 1 and 2. New race leader Tim Fuller takes the lead down the back straightaway.
This is when I fell to my knees.
Recent induction into the Northeastern Modified Hall of Fame takes the lead away. 6 laps to go for the driver out of Edwards, New York, as he sneaks by Anthony Parego in traffic. But as we saw last night, as Marcus Dinkins gets up into the loose stuff, he'll look to get it back going, but comes to a stop in between turns 1 and 2. He'll bring him through turn number 3 and 4. They make contact off the corner. Green flag is out on the speedway. Shepard trying to find a hole right through the middle behind him as they go up into turn number 1 and 2. Williamson going to take the number 2 spot. Can Borrego get back around him as they work down the backstretch? Borrego noses out ahead. Williamson right there as well as they head into turn number 3 and 4. Williamson looking for the number 2 spot, trying to be 1 spot better than last night. But as they battle for the lead with 5 laps to go, it's allowing Tim Fuller to get away through turn number 1 and 2. Meanwhile, up at the front, Tim Fuller going to see popsicle sticks from Dave Farney as they head into turn number 3 and 4.
Man, Fuller really did have just a phenomenal season.
Driving it around the outside, trying to get by the 83X. He'll lift the left front up through turn number 4 and pull even with him into turn number 1 and 2. 2 laps to go. Shepard still in that 6th spot as Sears not letting him get by. Now he gets a good run to the bottom as Fuller comes to the white flag. 1 lap to go for the Barons. 1 lap to go for Tim Fuller as he brings him through turn number 1 and 2. Shepard completes the pass heading down the front straightaway. He'll be your new 5th place man. But down the back straightaway, picked up a win at Land of Legends, picked up the win at Brockville, Ontario Speedway. Tim Fuller's going to add another. His 4th career win at the dirt track in Charlotte as he picks up the victory. 2nd will be the 88 of Matt Williamson. 3rd, Anthony Borrego. 4th is Eric Rudolph. 5th is Matt Shepard. And with that 5th place finish, Matt Shepard is now officially your 2023 Super Dirt Car Series champion. And up out of the car, the winner of tonight's Super Dirt Car Series feature event, the driver, the number 19, Tim Fuller.
You know, when you're in second, I've always said it. You're the one in the prime spot, and he.
There were a lot of people drinking at this place.
I capitalized right at that moment.
So, are you telling me that you fell back to second on purpose there from the pole?
That is not true. He had the right spot. I was gonna pick the outside, and then I said, no, it looks pretty good down here, and he launched so good. He was so good on cold tires, and I just wasn't, and I thought I threw it away there, and he screwed up a little bit and got it back. Yeah, I started to rubber pretty good there on the bottom, and once you've got the launch and you're the control car, that changes everything. Listen, I came down here to Charlotte by myself, picked a guy flew down here, RJ Trezetter helps me, and there's some other kid here that I don't even know who he is from Virginia, and it's been great, you know, and to have all these fans out
Tim
here.
Fuller, if you want my number, man, I'll help you out, dude.
That is big.
Oh my God.
It is. It's been an incredible year. I think I finally got to double digits tonight. This was my 10th win, and very happy for my wife and kids at home. Mackenzie and Ainsley, you know, they're at home and they're watching.
Oh man, we're about to hit the 4-hour mark in the stream.
I got everybody here cheering and everything. Really good. Thank you.
We're getting ready to roll into the last one, so let's just do it. Last race of the year. What a season.
Ladies and gentlemen, a shower of big block power is about to send a shockwave for the final time in 2023. Charlotte Motor Speedway, let's ride. Working up into turn number 1 and 2 for the first time, Super Matt Shepard will have the race lead as they barrel down the back straightaway. Phelps gets out to that number 2 spot, Mike Mahaney in 3rd, but here's Larry White looking underneath them as they come off turn number 4 for the first time. Shepard has the lead, Phelps right there in tow, but now White gonna make a bid underneath them. Jimmy Phelps trying to make a move off turn number 2 to try to take the race lead away as they head down the back straightaway, but it's all Matt Shepard out front as he leads this one through the middle of the racetrack. Phelps gets a good run through turn number 3 and 4, pulling even just at the exit of the corner, but Shepard just a little bit better toward the end, and that's allowed him to stay in front for the time being. 4th is Larry White, but now he's under fire from the 88 of Matt Williamson as Williamson dives underneath him, looking to slide past him off turn number 2. As they go down the back straightaway, it's the 88 of Williamson taking over the number 4 spot as he tries to get another win here in the 2023 season. 12 laps complete, 28 laps remain for the driver of the 9S of Matt Shepard as the 88 of Williamson takes another look. Mahaney gets caught way too high that time. Here's Williamson on the bottom there, wheel to wheel, coming to the flag stand. Williamson trying to get by. Can he make the pass this time?
Those two are also definitely great friends.
Matt Williamson, your new 3rd place man off turn number 2. Meanwhile, Matt Shepard's out to a 1.5 second lead through traffic, but there was contact just ahead of him. Steve Bernard and C.G. Morey came together, and Matt Shepard going to be the benefactor of that one as he puts a couple of more cars between himself and Jimmy Phelps. Now Jimmy Phelps, though, has to worry about Matt Williamson as Williamson has caught the back bumper of the J&B Installations number 98H. Williamson one more try through the corner, but Jimmy Phelps still just too strong. And as they battle for position on the bottom, here comes Tim Fuller looking to sail it on the top side as this all happens a half a straightaway behind Matt Shepard. Tim Fuller coming into the picture now, sailing it up on the top. Can he sneak by the 88 of Matt Williamson off turn number 4? At the line, he has the spot, but not by much as they roll into turn number 1 and 2 once again. Fuller on the top side as the handling potentially gone away as yellow comes out on the speedway. Car up into the wall in turn number 1 and 2, slowing. That is the 91 of Felix Waugh, and that brings yellow out onto the speedway for the first time with 12 laps remaining. Shepard going to get a good jump on Jimmy Phelps as they go into turn number 1 and 2. We'll see who sails it up to the top side. Mike Mahaney and Tim Fuller side by side down the back straightaway for the number 4 spot. And they're 3 wide behind him as Anthony Perego, Max McLaughlin, and Larry White fight for position off turn 4. Mahaney going to get the spot over Tim Fuller. Keep an eye on Larry White on the top side.
Ooh.
Fuller going to do the same thing.
Well, looks like he jumped the cushion a little bit
next
there.
time by, there will be 10 laps to go in this feature event. Shepard in turn number 1 and 2 with heavy lap traffic as they work down the back straightaway. Into turn number 3 and 4 they go. He'll see the white flag from Dave Farney as they come through.
It's a good run from Phelps at the end. He really needed it. He had a less than ideal season.
He's got a lot of traffic ahead of him as we're on the Barons, 1 lap to go.
Just kind of nowhere
tries to close in, not going to get there
at all up front until the last couple races.
4 times in 2023, and tonight he's going to add a 5th. A championship with an exclamation point. Matt Shepard wins at the dirt track in Charlotte.
So good. Dude.
Second will be Jimmy Phelps. Matt Williamson will cross the line 3rd. Mike Mahaney will finish in 4th. And ladies and gentlemen, about the car, the winner of our 2023 season finale at the dirt track in Charlotte, the driver of the night as Super Matt Shepard.
Yeah, feels good.
Feels good,
to
man.
win this Saturday night finale in front of
Really just hit us with the feels good, man, huh?
Kept this championship off on style. I don't think I've done that since 2016, so man, this feels really good. I was a little nervous at the start of the race. I went with a little bit harder stuff on my car, and they went out and really slopped the track up, and I was like, man, I don't know if this thing's gonna fire, but luckily, you know, I drew a good number. I was able to weather the storm early and, you know, had plenty of tire left at the end. Yeah, the track finally cleaned off, and, you know...
He actually seems like pumped for this win. All the other victory celebration interviews, he just kind of seemed like very reserved, very like just happy to get the result. But here he's like, look at the smile, man. That's a genuine smile we don't get to see a lot from Shepard.
Other than that 5th place last night, it was a near perfect weekend for us. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. We'll take it. Yeah, it is. You know, we come down here, we race in front of this awesome crowd. Some short distance races for some big money, and we're gonna go home with our pockets a little bit fuller. A 10th championship. I'm excited.
Well, that's it. 2023 Super DIRTcar Series, man. Just great racing all year. I totally forgot about how great Drummond was. I mean, we started out the season with, what, 5 out of 6 finishes were like last lap passes. Gosh, I can't wait for it to start up again, man. February can't get here soon enough. And I know a lot of people have been coming in and out to this. I've been seeing the view numbers jump up and down, up and down. Thank you guys for tuning into this, even if it was just for a little bit. I hope it was entertaining. I hope it was a good jump back through, relive some memories of the year. Thank you guys for commenting. If you wanted to, if you didn't, you know, really, this was a fun little test stream. I didn't know if people would come into this at all. I didn't know if I would be doing this just for like an hour and a half, because it would just be myself talking in a room, but people showed up. It seems like people enjoyed it. I'm super happy I did it. I'll definitely schedule another one for a couple weeks, probably do Short Track Super Series next time around, and then after that I'm out of ideas. Thank you, Dan. Dan's been holding up the whole chat room, putting it on his back and carrying it, man. Thank you so much. I'm not sure what else to say, guys. It's been just an awesome 4 hours. This has been really, really fun. But yeah, like I said, it'll probably be like mid-January. I'll probably do the Short Track Super Series then. At any point, if you guys want to comment in any of my videos, an idea for a stream, it could be running through Dirt Track Digest weekly racing. It could be if you guys want to do some NASCAR wheel and modified stuff, or I'm not exclusive to dirt racing, even though it is my my true love. I do love checking out the NASCAR side of stuff and the paved stuff here in the Northeast too. I think that's about all I got for this one though, so really thank you guys for hanging out. I'm happy all of my computer stuff and my softwares and everything didn't break halfway through. I'm not super tech savvy. I've just been really going through a lot of YouTube tutorials on how to do all of this, and I think I got it duct taped enough to where it won't fall apart if it gets under any load. But really, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. Congrats to Shepard. Congrats to all the drivers who have won. And just even if you didn't win, if you competed full time, that's just such a tremendous accomplishment in and of itself, because things could go so wrong that are out of your control. If you're able to keep it together for all 23 races here, it's something to be proud of. But that's all I got for you guys today. Bye. No, I don't know, I never thought about doing an outro for this. I don't know. Subscribe, stick around. A lot more fun off-season content for the next couple weeks I have planned. I got to do some more video editing though, and you know, come March, come April, I'll be right back into the field and taking you guys to some of the races myself, just like I've always been doing. But until then, really thank you guys for tuning in. This has been fun, and as always, support your local. All right, I'll see you guys next time. Now I gotta remember how I stop this. I think I just click